Yo, what is going on, everybody? How are you guys doing this fantastic Tuesday afternoon? We are back. I told you guys we were going to do 4 days, 4 days of stream, or 3 or 4 days. No, yeah, it was 4 days. Sorry, I got my days mixed up. But I said we were going to do 4 days of back-to-back. I got through 3, and I gave up, so I'm sorry. But we are back again today, doing something interesting. There's a bunch of stuff that's actually came out in the past, like, three to 4 hours, it feels like. We got, obviously, the PFP working with the Maxes, the 777s, apparently. We also got the Dallas-Fort Worth scenery, the FSSE jets are in Microsoft 2024. So I put out the poll of what you guys wanted me to do because there were just so many things we could have done. And you guys voted for the Fort Worth scenery, so that's what we're going to be checking out today. I'll be real with you guys, it's imaginesim, so I'm not expecting to see anything great. I'm actually making this my first review where I haven't even got a blind, like this is going to be a blind review. I just picked up the scenery. I went through the installer. I enabled everything, the landside cars, lighting effects, all that. And then I loaded into the sim, and this is what we're looking at now. So I haven't actually checked out the scenery. So we'll see how it is. But again, it is imaginesim, so I'm not expecting it to be great. But should be fun. We're going to be checking out the Fort Worth scenery from them, heading over to El Paso in Texas because I got bullied flying Delta. So we're gonna head to El Paso and then right back over to Fort Worth to see what the runways are like landing, man. So it should be a fun stream. I am definitely interested in flying out of this airport more now, hopefully, because I just have never been able to fly into this airport before. So I hope with this scenery we'll actually be able to fly here. Only downside though, like I said, this scenery is $33. $33. So I really hope I get my $33 worth. I could tell you off the bat, looking at pictures, I'm definitely not going to get my $33 worth. But let's say hi to you guys. Let's get this scenery a quick look-sees, and then let's set up this plane and head over to good old El Paso, man. We got Snaw now. What's going on, Snaw? Appreciate stopping in, my guy. How you doing? By the way, first of all, guys, we're just now starting stream, and I'm already at 40 likes. You guys are killing it. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you, my guys. Anyways, we got Snaw in the house. Turbo's in the house. How you doing, my dude? Hazar, excuse me, is in the house. What's going on, my dude? Yeah, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. CST's in the house. He obviously knows what this scenery is about. What's up, CST? Nur's in the house as well. What's going on, dude? A320's in the house as well. How's it going, my guy? Flamingo's in the house as well. What's going on, my dude? Appreciate stopping in. Pipeplot's in the house. How you doing, my dude? Echo's in the house. Got Pilot Def in the house as well. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate stopping in. Beanie Baby's in the house. How you doing, my dude? Terrence in the house as well. How are you doing this afternoon, man? Appreciate stopping in. Dewan's in the house. We got Jesus, Mr. Butters. Yes, we're on VATSIM, Butters. We're on VATSIM. I just don't put VATSIM in the titles anymore just because I assume people know. But no, we're not on VATSIM night. Or we are on VATSIM night. We always are, man. What's going up, Swixy? Appreciate stopping in, man. Keys in the house as well. What's going on, Keys? Appreciate stopping in. Elements in the house. We got Keys saying Taco Tuesday. Oh yeah, dude. I had some pretty mid tacos today at lunch, but we don't talk about it. Will's in the house as well. What's going on, dude? Evan there is in the house as well, saying I finally got the Fenix after only having the PMG 7.3. Evan, let me know your actual thoughts about this plane, dude. I'm telling you, this plane is freaking awesome. I love the Fenix 321. I mean, you guys know my thoughts on the Airbus A321 and just the Fenix in general. Aviation in the house. Yes, I know. No, get it right. Get it right. $33. So it's in Great British pounds, but when you do the conversion and you actually spend the money in dollars, it's $33.12 or something like that. It's ridiculous, dude. Edis is in the house. What's good on, my dude? You said I brought it pre-release and was surprised about how much better than expected it was. Obviously not great. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to come into this looking at the scenery with an open mind because, again, obviously, it's imaginesim. But we don't have a Fort Worth where I could fly into the airport and not have something go wrong. Like every single time, I know there's certain runways and certain areas in the scenery. By default, that's fine, but most of the jetways don't work. Every time I've taken off on a runway or something like that, there's bumps in it. Taxiways have like holes in it. So I'm hoping at least looking at this scenery and us flying in and out of it today, we'll be able to be like make this an airport we could actually start flying into. Because I love Fort Worth, dude. They have so many routes, especially down to Mexico. Even they fly to like San Juan and stuff, cargo. It's just you can't fly out of this airport just because there's so many issues with the scenery. Just like Charles de Gaulle, same thing. What's up, Brady? How you doing, my dude? Leon's in the house as well. What's going on, dude? JJ's in the house. We got Mr. AK in the house as well. Appreciate stopping in, my dude. You're flying with me. I appreciate it. JJ says you're on my right. Yeah, I see we have a decent amount of planes that just spawned in, so I appreciate you guys flying with us, man. Thank you. Mr. Hughes in the house. What's going on, dude? What is up, Mr. Hughes? Appreciate you stopping in. By the way, we are using one of the Silky Smooth liveries tonight with the Hughes team, so I appreciate for you for that. Butters, and how's it going, my dude? Appreciate stopping in. What AI mod do you use? What do you mean AI mod, man? I'm not using any AI mods. $33 for this scenery, man. It's ridiculous. It's 40 Canadian. Jesus, Dominic. My favorite stream from you was 2 years ago. Was it actually, Butters? Oh gosh. Mateos, and how's it going, my dude? Appreciate stopping in. As long as the terminal and heights are fixed, I'm happy. And they fix it, so I can't complain. Running texture is still blurry. I mean, as they could be like, this is how down bad I am to at least fly into Fort Worth. The scenery can be okay, and the runways can be blurry, but as long as I could land on the runway and not go flying into the air. I don't know if anybody's seen the stream that I did with Mike a while back. Nobody had issues, but I touched down, I landed on the runway, I was rolling down on the reversers, and then randomly I just hit a hole, and like there was nothing. I couldn't see anything, but I hit like an invisible hole on the runway, and then I just went flying up into the air on VATSIM. It was so stupid. So if I could at least land at this scenery, I'll be happy at this point. 330 Neo version ups, we could definitely do that, Jed. That'd be fun. Maybe for across the pond. Mark's announced as well. What's going on, Mark? Appreciate stopping in. Andrew's in the house. How's it going, my dude? Terrence says he's at Delta 34. Nice. I'm at Delta 31. So you're down the road from us, man. Gonna have to buy the DFW installments worth the 10% interest. You think so? Hey, we'll see, man. But I appreciate you guys all stopping in. Let me stop yapping because we're gonna be sitting here and walking around here for a second, checking out this scenery, man. So like I said, be open. It is a Dallas-Fort Worth scenery by imaginesim. $33. And they have in their installer, there's a bunch of different like packs you could get. So I've downloaded the one that's not the GPU friendly one. I've also enabled everything such as the I guess the lighting effects, the texture effects, and then the parking lot static cars, which doesn't really look too all that. But let's see, because apparently there's some interiors here as well. So I'm not really expecting this thing to be amazing, but so far this just looks like the Atlanta scene, like the exact same. It's the exact same jetways as Atlanta too. It's just okay. I think this side right here has interior, so it does. I mean, I don't really care for an interior. It's just the thing is, dude, it's $33. That's what I really can't. I can't stand by that, dude. Like that's more than really good I build sceneries. Like $33 is not cheap, dude. So far though, at least the ramp, you could actually see the taxiways and all that. That's an upside. And obviously I guess someone will make a GSX profile eventually. We'll see. It's decent. The jetways, the jetway. I know, Dave, but I hate, like, it's like BM World, where BM World uses their or when they were called BM World, they use the same jetways at every scenery they made, which was just kind of annoying. You give those passengers money for the emotional damage? I did. I need some emotional damage money. What are you talking about? Remember you streaming 2 years ago in the Delta plane you got lost in the init stream. Oh, did I actually? This could have been 10, 15. Yeah, I don't think this was $33 worth. I will say though, it's good on frames. I mean, my frames aren't that bad at all, but it's just not like, it's still not worth $33. What's going on, Data? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Oh, is that a plane taking off? Oh, shoot. Yeah, the 350's taking off. A little plane spotting in the middle of this. Hey, I'll take it. Delta 350, by the way, in Dallas-Fort Worth. I don't think they do that, but all right. Let's see. I mean, so far what I'm seeing, all the terminals just look the same. They have all these default VDGSs, but I don't think... Oh, no, they do work by default. I guess they do. Yeah, they work. Okay. So they have working marshallers. So if you don't have GSX, I guess you could use that. That's not terrible. Where's the land side of this airport? I literally have no idea about anything in Fort Worth. Like, I'm guessing it's like over here. Let's see. What does this look like? What's up, MJ? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Vaughn, yeah. Like I said, as long as I can at least fly into here, I'm okay. It's just I can't justify $33. I mean, this looks like it was a scenery that was low-key a freeware or something, at like a really high quality freeware. You want a prize for winning the very fair contest I hosted on my stream yesterday? Maybe some money? I'm good, man. I'm okay, but I appreciate you saying that I won. It looks like it's just default. I have the there's also an option for, I guess, very tall grass. This just looks like default grass. I don't know what they meant by that, but I mean, like I said, it's not amazing. It don't look great, but this looks like something doable at least. Let's see what's over here. And somebody said they wanted me to check out the UPS ramp. I don't actually know where that is. We'll try to find one of the cargo ramps then. and see if that's the thing you're looking for. Yeah, most up pay is 25 as well. I really find that ridiculous. $33 for this, bro. Like that's crazy. Is that a Global X? And that's a primary A330 taking off. We'll watch him. And then I guess we'll just head back to our plane and get this thing set up, and we'll find some stuff as we're taxiing. Oh, it's next to 18, right? So the UPS is the west side there. I got you, Dave. We're gonna check it out. What did I miss? Can you do a poll of the sim update for Thursday? I got you, Ashton. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'll put out a poll. There he goes. He's probably flying in 24, I would assume, flying in 330. I mean, okay. Off the bat, like I said, I haven't actually looked at this scenery yet until now. It doesn't look great, but compared to the 𝐂𝐨𝐵O one, it's not bad. But for $33, it's pretty terrible. So I don't know. I have like a love-hate relationship right now. Like this right here trying to be dirt just looks like pixels, and yeah, that just looks like they colored the ground. They didn't even like that looks like trash. At least they got construction here, I guess, though. And what do we got over here? You said these are the UPS ramps over here? Oh yeah, I see it over there. So this is, I'm guessing, just main cargo stuff. So let's go check that out. And I see the UPS over there. We're gonna see. The UPS is north. Yeah, I see it, Mustafa. What's up, by the way, dude? It's right over there. Appreciate stepping in, though, man. Do you use an AI traffic mod? I do not, man. I'm using VATSIM, my dude. I'm using VATSIM. Looks the same at a default new textures plus jetways. That's really what I'm saying too. I could see the ramp being a little bit better in terms of the taxiway markings, but that's really it. Like I said, at this point, I just want something to at least be able to fly out of this airport with. That's just really what it is. And I feel like imaginesim knows that too, because like they know nobody else has made a Fort Worth, so they're just charging an arm and a leg for it, which is ridiculous. But on the marketing side, I can't get mad at them for that. That's a smart move. Just they could have priced it at like $25 and still made the same, I feel like. But here's the UPS ramp, though. I mean, it's a UPS ramp. This ain't anything special. It literally just looks like their Atlanta scenery, same texture, same everything, and just the Fort Worth version of it. That's really it. All right, I'll put out the poll. We'll get our plane set up, and let's head over to El Paso, guys. Like I said, we'll see how this goes as we're taxiing along. We'll see if we, encounter any of the imaginal, like, just randomized holes and unimaginary freaking rocks in the way. You think the price earns it? I think so too. You shouldn't pay $33 for a scenery at all, dude. This isn't an X-plane scenery. Like X-plane sceneries, you pay upwards of like, $29-30, but for a Microsoft scenery, dude, most are like $20 at most. Like, that's ridiculous. Anyways, let's hop into this aircraft. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll get my things situated here. We got to go get my jetway back. Because we did go a little too far away. So let's get the jetway gone, and then we'll reattach it here in a second. The construction will be updated until 4 years after IRL construction. Oh, yeah, dude. They don't update their scenes very often either. JJ says, why are dual monitors so laggy? Your double monitors are laggy? How are they laggy? Is it making your sim lag, or is it like switching through the two are laggy? All right, I'm going to import my flight plan. We got our flight plan in. And let's go ahead and get this thing ready to rock and roll, guys. So we'll slide on here first. Ooh, I just realized they had textured this thing. That's actually kind of fire. I don't think it works, but that's just part of the delivery. That's it. Anyways, we'll slide down here. We'll double check everything. We got our ground spoilers are retracted. Throttles are idle in real life. We got the ignition mode selector in the norm in the sim, and engine ignition switches both off. Got the flaps up. We'll slide over here. Got our gear lever down, and wipers left and right are off. So we'll go ahead and go battery number 2. Battery number 1. Or what am I talking about? Battery 1, 2. External power can come on as well since we have it. Get this bad boy spooled up to life. We'll get the ground cruise. Yeah, I can't talk. Cruise supply online. Ground control can come online, and we'll run a CVR test here as well. It might not work for a second though, just because the it did work. The loudspeaker test didn't go through yet. That's fine. We'll go evac to captain only. Let's get IRS 1, 2, and 3 aligned. We'll make sure on-bat goes ahead and eliminates, and then it should go off here in a second. About 3. There it is. We'll slide down here. Strobes go to auto. Nav and logo lights can go to position 1 for now. Seatbelt signs can stay off for now because we're going to have to refuel, and we'll go ahead and get our no smoking lights to auto. Crew signs get armed. Our emergency exit lights get armed. And we'll get the AC set as required. I'm just going to leave it as default. Seems to be happy that way. We'll get the AP fire test and all that rolling in just a second. We got to let the plane spool up and do its loudspeaker test, and then we'll be able to. While it's doing that, let's go mass and balance. And load aircraft, load with GSX. Sounds good. And we'll run the fire test. So we'll go ahead and go APU. Got the light. Got the memo. Engine 1. Got the light. Got the memo. Engine 2. Light. And memo. Awesome. We're going to set up our glare shield. Like I said, we are using the Wing products today. So I got the whole Airbus lineup going here. So we're going to go and set our altimeter, which should be 3017. So we're going to get that set. 3017. Flight director 1 is on. We'll get VOR1, VOR2. Constraints. We'll get the altitude set in a second. We'll set the first officer side, 3017 as well. 3017, VOR2, VOR1. Constraints. We'll slide it down this way. And we'll set the frequency because it does seem like we actually have somebody online tonight. So we're going to be tuning to, oh, it's just ground. Never mind. So ground's on 121.65, so we're going to get that tuned in. 121.650. 121.650 is set. We'll get VHF2 on the hear mode, so we can actually hear our guard frequency, which should already be set, 121.5. Good. GCS can come online as well, and predictive wind shear will come on in after we start up the engines. I'll wait for that. And everything else looks good here. Rudder trim's already at 0. We could reset it later. We'll get our transponder turned on, and he did give me a PDC, so what's our squawk code for tonight? Squawk code is going to be 6230, so we'll get that set. 6230. We'll go and get that bad boy on TA for now. And let me fix this view up. And we'll start working the box for a second. We'll go over to ATSC first. Let's go to AOC menu. Let's get our receive message, which should give us our initial load sheet. Preliminary, I should say. And I'll double check 158790 on the ZFW. 158790, good. Takeoff weight 16679, 16679, okay. Passengers are 230, is that what I planned for? Yep, 230. And looks like we got all the waters on board as well. And fuel in tanks is going to be 17275, 17275. Cool. All right, I'll accept that. It's got our correct sim brief. Let's go into our data page. We'll go IRS monitor. And we got them all lining and synchronized, 5, 5, and 5. We'll go GPS monitor. Got the same numbers, 2.7 west, 2.7 west. We'll go back to data, aircraft status. We'll check our nav database, which is correct, which again actually changes tomorrow. Oh gosh, okay, cool. I gotta remember that. We'll go edit data request. Let's get our flight plan thrown in. There it goes. All right, cool. Fort Worth to El Paso, we're going to be flying as American 1092, so we get American 1092 set in there. American, ooh, I missed the A. AAL 1092. Cost index today is going to be 12. Cruising at flight level 340, right? That's correct. Yep, 340 is our cruise. 340. Outside air temperature is going to be 23 degrees Celsius, so we'll set that 23 on the ground. Look at flight plan, departure, and let's see if he actually changed me here, because again, I don't know this airport. So he gave me the same SID, yada yada, so he didn't actually change anything. Cool. We're taking 36 right for departure, but that's actually what I planned for. So we'll go departure, 36 right, and we'll be climbing on the WestX2 X-ray. You can find that here. WestX2. And we're going to be on the kite can transition. We'll insert that into El Paso. It gave me the ILS for runway 4, or the localizer for 4. I remember El Paso has the weird arrival, so we'll double check that in the air. We'll just throw it in for now. We'll get the Simmer 3 arrival, and we're going to be on the lift transition. We're going to insert that. We'll go to secondary flight plan. Let's go copy the active. Let's get rid of Givine. Let's go from the intercept. We'll go back to Fort Worth, KDFW. We'll get that thrown in as our new destination. We'll delete the intercepts. We'll get Fort Worth, arrivals, and I do not know where they're landing today, but let's see. Let's go to the arrival ATIS, information Zulu, and they're taking 3-1 right, 3-5 center, and 3-6 left. So we'll plan for 3-6 left since we're taking off of the right side. So we'll go 3-6 left. ILS 3-6 left, no star, and no VIS. Just return it there. Cool, that's our secondary. We'll go back to the init page, leave it on the next, and we'll just sit and wait for everybody to board up to the airplane, man. Get my PFD up and ND up a little bit as well. These things are very dark. All right, cool. They're filling up the airplane, and we're back with chat. It looks like they already finished catering too. I didn't even get to see them do the catering service, so that's fine. Awesome, guys. What's up, Flight Simulation Experience? Says, let's see what the nightline looks like. I got you, Jex. All right, I got you, man. Give me a quick second. We'll put it to a nighttime for a second, man. Is this VFR? No, sir, man. This is not going to be VFR, my dude. Flying an American 321. We're definitely going to be flying some IFR, my guy. Zex's how's the performance? It's not bad. I have everything turned on, and it's not on the friendly GPU setting. And it seems to be doing fine on frames. It's not really a heavy airport, it feels like, at all. Hope this thing is worth it. For $33, it's not. I'll be real with you. But I would say for just having a scenery in Fort Worth to actually fly into in Microsoft, I feel like if you have the funds to do it, you could. I don't know if I could recommend it, though. That's the thing. It's $33 is a lot, man. What's up, CJ? How are you doing this evening, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in. No pushback, Doug. There you go, man. You think I should try a YVR to San Francisco and GFS? Yeah, go for it, man. That'd be a fun flight. Oh, don't forget the poll. I got you. Let me make it now. Let's see. Start a poll. We're going to say which one? We'll say default. Or we're going to say MSFS, Azobo, KDFW, or we'll do DFW. Let's see. $33 KDFW. All right, what do you guys think? Awesome. All right, so we have these guys boarding up. Since they're already getting passengers on board, I'm gonna start the APU just so we don't have to wait for 1,000 years to get that going. We'll start the master switch. We'll also get the fuel pumps on now that they're done fueling. And we're going to start up the APU. Seatbelt sound can come on now as well. And we look good there. You landing runway 4. Terrence, that's what I have planned. I don't know if I'm going to stay with runway 4, but that's what I have planned. When we get up in the air, I'm going to kind of examine the charts and see what the winds are like. And we'll figure out if that's what we're going to take. I don't know both these airports like at all. So kind of just winging it here. All right, what did I miss? I missed a lot, chat. Sorry, guys. Again, if you haven't already, smash the like button, man. We're already at 62 likes. I really, really do appreciate you guys' support this evening, man. It's been great. Okay. They modeled the terminal interiors. They did, Mustafa. Okay, let me see. I think they have this one modeled. The ones who just, yeah, here it is. These are modeled right here. It's not like a great interior modeling, but they've modeled it. It ain't really much anything though. This is a one of the lousier ones. There's the one we were looking at earlier that didn't look this bad. We'll go over that one in a second as we leave. But yeah, they have interiors. It's just not like an INI build's interior. It's kind of just an interior, like just to say they have one. What did I miss? Should fly into Providence. You want me to fly into Providence? Oh gosh. What's up, gamer? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate stepping in, man. I'm gonna go play some GeoGuessr with the viewers. Go for it, Beanie. Have fun, my dude. But yeah, here you go, flight simulation. Let's try it out with night lighting, because there's a mod, or like one of the options for night lighting here. Let's see, what does this look like? I mean, I don't really see a difference, to be real with you. I mean, the ramp lighting is, it's lighting. Man, it's not worth $33, but it's just something to have a Fort Worth with. That's really just all it boils down to. Just something to say we have a Fort Worth with. Yerms, the reason they made it $33 is because nobody else has made a Fort Worth, and they could just price it however they want. Do I need Navigraph for across the pond? I would say yes, because there's going to be a lot of charts and a lot of procedures to follow. So yes, I would at least have some sort of charting you could use. What's up, Jay? How are you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing? Mike's and that's what I was going to. Mike, appreciate you stopping in, dude. Ryan, I did not. What's up, though, dude? I appreciate you stopping in. No, my booking slot starts tomorrow, and I'm really, really nervous about it because I don't know if I want to book something out of Charles de Gaulle, and well, because I know the 777 is supposed to be coming out soon, and the reason I don't want to book a 777 flight or an A350 flight only is because I don't know if I want to do a 200 flight across the pond or a 350 flight across the pond. So I'm gonna have to figure that out tonight before I get my slot in tomorrow. Hopefully some of the Charles de Gaulle slots are still open, though. I think most of them, there was like 3 or 4 slots you could actually book, so we'll see. All right, APU's out. Let's go ahead and slide back here and get the GPU gone. Or, sorry, GPU's out, and we'll go ahead and get the cart gone there. That's what I meant to say. I was wondering what that loud noise was. This 777 coming into the gate. Nice. There we go. Still DFW for GTA 6. Exactly. Jeez, man. When's Cross the Pond? Cross the Pond is not this weekend, but the next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. I would say this is worth, my honest opinion, I would give them literally at most $19 for this scenery. $19 flat is what I would give them most for this scenery. Yes, Mr. J-Mo. Phoenix 8321, my dude. Appreciate stepping in though, dude. How you doing? Josh is in the house as well, saying, hey, I'll be joining you for this fun network. Go for it, man. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate you guys all showing support tonight, man. We've only been live for 27 minutes, almost at 70 likes. And we got all these planes over here with us at this ramp, so I appreciate you guys, man. So it's on Thursday. I'm hoping there's something left. You'll have something left. I'll say you would. Like, see, with my slot that I really want to get, though, like, I want to do Charles de Gaulle to either Dulles or I'll do Charles de Gaulle to Boston. And I really want to do it in the 350. The thing is, those routes only have available, like, 4 or 5 different slots for that route. So I'm hoping they're not already gone. I can probably check right now and see. But I think they're probably going to be gone by tomorrow night, so we'll see. Because I probably won't be able to do it in the morning because I'll already be gone. Oh, actually, no, I could do it through my phone. I might be able to do it through my phone. We'll see. What's ready for today, Chef? We're heading out to El Paso from Fort Worth, man. I'm going to take a quick hop from Dallas, Fort Worth over to El Paso. Only about an hour and 28 minutes. And then we'll head back probably around the same flight time. And we'll call it a night then, man. Yours is on Saturday? Oh, wait, it's not Saturday? I'm confused. Oh, you did yours from your phone? Okay, cool. I'll do mine from my phone. I got to make sure I log in on my phone, though, so I don't have to figure out the login information at school. That would be bad. Asher says, Fort Worth's my home airport. I've been there several times during the early AMs and night. Landing in the sim at this airport is too dark. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, the smartest guy in the world, but I would assume that, like, an airport that has, like, basically the same amount of traffic, if not, it feels like more, and has the size of freaking 17 different football fields times 3, I would assume it's a little bit, you know, lighter. It seems pretty dark around here, especially what we just looked at. I don't know, man. We just need some real heavy good scenery to come out. What's going on, GV? Appreciate it, man. How you doing? Oh, Friday at 12:03 a.m. or p.m. Which one? Because you might have to overnight that. That's not bad, though. I said mine's on Wednesday, so I got lucky. But you guys that have already booked them on, like, Monday and Tuesday, like, that's ridiculous. Like, when did you guys, like, get them in? I think they do as well. I don't even know the real flights they do with Air France's 350s. That's another problem. But I'm also thinking about, like, just flight time, because I really don't want to go past the East Coast for the across the pond. Because you guys know we're flying westbound, which means if we're doing, like, London Heathrow to JFK, that flight going the opposite direction of coming from JFK is like another hour. Like another hour and 30 minutes. So because of that, going to like O'Hare or going to like Vancouver that they have booked, like those are going to be like 8-9 hour flights. I don't know if I could sit there for 9 hours. So we'll see. I'll probably start planning after stream tonight, see what I want to do. But it does start tomorrow, though, guys. I don't know if you guys know, but the release window for the 777-200 from PMDG starts tomorrow and ends on the 28th. So we'll see. We should have a 777 sometime soon. I hope it doesn't come out this week, though, because I won't be home all the rest of this week until Friday. So I hope not. Montreal, too. Yeah, I forgot. They have Montreal bookings for some reason. I'm not, James. No, our spring break was like 2 weeks ago now, I think. It was a minute ago. Not on spring break, sadly. What's up, though, Eminem? Appreciate it, man. How you doing? Got yours at 10 a.m. or at 10 EST today. Nice. There you go, Brandmaster. I don't know why they put Moscow either. I don't personally want to fly to Moscow. I bet it'll be fun, though. They had really, really good views out of there, but nah. I'm okay. Let's go to the charts page, and this is extremely dark, by the way. Can I turn this up a little bit? Yeah, there we go. Give me some. There we go. Cool. All right, let's go to charts, and let's get this thing set up and ready to rock and roll on out of here, man. What is evac doing? Why do we put a captain only? Oh, you're talking about the evac? That's just the emergency exit. So when you put it on the captain only, that means only the captain can enable it. If you put it on captain and purser, that means the girls in the back or any of the flight attendants in the back can actually enable it as well. But putting it to captain only just means us in the cockpit can do it, and they can't do it back there. I don't know. I don't think a lot of airlines actually have that. I know Delta doesn't have it in their 321s, but I just put it on. I've seen a few people do it. Nice stream. Nice. You got the scenes when I did, Stalemate. I did. My bank account is not happy about that. But again, you guys put me in the position where I'm able to do stuff like this. So I appreciate it, guys. All right, so top of climb on this SID is going to be 10,000 feet. We're taking 36 right. I don't know where the hell that is. So we're going to see what we're doing today. We're still boarding up passengers. How many people are on this plane, by the way? I mean, I feel like we got like 6 cows and a lamb back there. Oh, nice. We have 230 people on our plane. Wow, we're going to be... What was our takeoff weight again? Oh, yeah, this is going to be a fun rotation, especially in the IEs. I'm about to slam this thing on the ground. I can already tell. Anyways, so we're taking 36 right. So actually, it's a happy, easy taxi for us today. So we're here at the Delta concourse. We're going to be pushing back straight into the ramp. We'll call spot 8. Or... Spot... Is it spot 8 or is it spot 124? We'll figure that out. We'll taxi, I'm guessing we'll go straight out maybe Whiskey Kilo. We'll take Foxtrot all the way down. And then we'll hold one of these Whiskey Papa, Whiskey Quebec, or a Whiskey Romeo. 13,000 feet of usable runway tonight. Should be good enough to get us off the ground. And then we'll be climbing on the Wistex 2 departure, which is going to take us initially a heading of 356, then a 340 heading to intercept Givine. And then from there is Kmart, and then straight out to El Paso. So, cool. Actually not that complicated. I don't have to taxi into the other side of the airport like I did the last time I flew out of here. When does summer break start for you? Oh, cool. We're done boarding. I don't actually know the day. I just know we have a few. I think we have like 4 more weeks of school left. 4 or 5 more weeks of school left. Something like that. I got to get a date, though. I don't actually remember the date they told us. All right, we'll send this to our McDo. That looks good to me. Let's go and go to departure. 36 right is our departure runway. Like we said, it's going to be dry. It hasn't rained or anything. We used optimum flaps. We're not forcing the tug of day. There's literally no need to. Anti-is going to be off. Packs are going to be on. We'll sync our load sheet. We'll sync our live weather. Altimeter is 301723 and 060 at 8. That's all right. We're going to calculate it, and we'll send it to the McDo. So we should have, let's go to performance page. We should have 55, 65, 65, and acceleration altitude, and throttle reduction is 2080. So we'll get that set. Flaps 2 up 0.4, and then 52 on the flex temp. So get that all set. 2080 by 2080. 2080. Hey, cool. We're all looking good there. I'm ready to rock and roll. Before we get out, though, let's go to the McD menu. Or actually, you know what we can do? Let's go ATC com. That's what I'm going to do. Let's go to ATSU data link, AOC menu. If I can hit the button correctly. Received messages, and we'll get our final lead sheet. And I'm being lazy. We're just going to say they did the right thing, and I'm just going to accept it. Cool, cool. So upstairs, let's get our bacon light on. We'll ping out the cabin. Let them know we're getting on out of here. They'll start the pushback, and music is coming off. Let's get out of here, guys. Senior looks better than default, but $30. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's better than default so far. We'll see how it goes when we actually start taxing and everything. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind paying like 19, 20 bucks for this. It's just the fact it's $30. Like, that's stupid. I just don't understand how anybody could. I don't know. That's crazy to me. 30 freaking bones, man. What's up, Mexican Aviator? How you doing, dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Americans 321s only have 190 seats. You have to kick off 40 people. Actually, all right. So we'll do rock paper scissors, and we already shut the jetway here. So that means they're just gonna have to jump onto the ramp. I'll volunteer for that, just so I can go start plane spotting on the ramp. I'll blend in as a ground operator. Let's imagine some. I wonder why. True. How much is their Atlanta scenery? I remember I got that a while back. Their Atlanta scenery is criminally overpriced too. I think that one's almost $30 too. Random question, but do you prefer the Azobo ATR 72 or the Vulture Call 175? I would say the Azobo ATR because the Virtual Call E190 is extremely bad. Like, that's like a Roblox level plane. Like I would say that plane is compared to the Breedock. Definitely the ATR, bro. Definitely the ATR. What aircraft is this? This is the Phoenix Airbus A321 with the Sharklets and the IE engines. That's what we're using, my dude. How's FPS compared to Azobo? I don't remember Azobo's frames. I don't remember if they're iffy or not. But, I mean, these frames are pretty good. I'm getting my normal, like, 70, 80 frames here. So the frames aren't bad at all. How are we going to do this? Should I push? I'm going to be sneaky. I'm just going to push. Let's go straight pushback.
Release parking brake.
And before we do that, let me go and make sure we get the correct updated ATIS. Let's go down here. Bam. And departure ATIS, nothing's changed, right? We got information alpha, same winds, same cloud we already had, same altimeter, and same departure runways. Cool. VATSIM's getting unmuted. Audio's coming up in the sim. I'm going to slide over to my charts here, and I'm just going to go ahead and cheekily push back here. Everything else is looking good. We got the fuel pumps on, AP bleeds on, beacon light is on, seatbelt signs are on, parking brake is set, and parking brake is released. Commencing push. Let's go. What's going on, Chow? Appreciate something in, man. And Moon's in the house as well. What's going on, my dude? Chow says, my first time. Hey, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you joining the stream. Hope you enjoy. Zooming on that 321 decal. Where, Cal? On the outside of the airplane?
Dallas ground, American
oh,
16,
shoot.
76, ready for push with Zulu, Delta 23.
I hope I don't get copyrighted.
1576,
I just realized
ground, hello, push is at Tower.
we're oh.
We'll call you back, 1570, 1570.
Oh, I just realized we're using the cabin announcement pack for this airplane. I hope I don't get copyrighted.
American
It's gonna be
841,
bad.
contact, Lone Star departure, 125,
Oh, well.
102, good day.
So Boston is full and Dulles has one more slot. Does it, right? Oh, well, I tried. Let's go ignition start, and we'll start up our engine now. Oh, well. American doesn't put it on captain only. They don't? Okay, so we'll take it off then. Go engine number 1. We'll get that bad boy spun up. These engines sound so good, though, I won't lie to you. And yeah, we'll put it on captain and purser. That's what we'll do.
American 2735, you can also contact Lone Star departure, 125, 102, we'll be next time.
Set parking brake.
Listen to this thing starting up there, dude. I'm a Delta fan, bro, but the IE sounds so much better.
For you, contact Lone Star departure, 125,
Traffic. Traffic.
25025.
All right, we'll get Lone Star tuning here. Looks like they just hopped on. Dude, the IE sound freaking heavenly with the bass, man. All right, for a veil here, and then we'll go and start up number 2. I got you, Mike. I didn't even see that rampage when I pushed back. Chow, this is GSX, man. We're using the GSX add-on, my dude. GSX Ground Service Pro. We're at Rex at most presets to use. Evan, yeah, we can't go to the wing view. I'm sorry. I have that announcement pack. I don't want to risk it. I don't know what music they're playing, but I'm using all Lupo presets, man. All the Lupo presets. The A-line looks real good. USA, it does. All right, hold up. Oh yeah, dude. That is what's up, man. That is what's up. It's decent, Keisha. I would say it's so far it's good. But other than that, oh, that's so loud too. Oh my gosh. It's decent, but for $33, I don't know if I could justify that, man. We got 2 good starts, so we'll go engines mode selector to norm. Upstairs, we're gonna get the AP bleed off. APU's coming off. He had a good start. Lane lights can get retracted here. Let's slide down this way. We get PWS online. Cockpit door is locked. We'll ground spoiler arm. Let's go ahead and get our trim set, which for tonight should be up 0.4. So up 0.4. Up 0.4 is set. We got rudder trim reset. Flaps get set 2 degrees, and TCAS can stay on TA for now.
When directed to
awesome,
exit,
man.
jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses pressure, oxygen
The thing is
masks
so
will drop.
loud, man. We got flight control check. Full right. Neutral. Full left. Neutral. Full up. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Let's go and get the chrono that should have been started already. Auto brakes go to max. Tax light comes on. Let's call for taxi here. We'll start getting our head tracking on, and we'll scoot on over to the spot number here. Hopefully I call it correctly, because I don't really know the spot number here, but that's fine. Cool. All right, let's go and go boom. We should start rolling here, and I'm gonna move the chat over for a second. There we go. Cool. All right, here. Pick up the Ryzen 7 5000X T. Open my sim run so much better. It should, man. It's a really good CPU. I love the CPU, dude. How do people even know that you're playing their music on the stream? It's just a bot. It's you would think it's like a person watching, but it's literally just a robot that auto detects it. I think those are like default cabin sounds though. That just somebody modded to sound like American, but I don't know. I don't want to risk it. He says I want to fly, but woke up with stomach bug, not feeling the best. Might join the return. You go for it. Oh, you had to cancel stream. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you feel better, my dude. All right, we'll call it the spot, man. What's up, Mr. Greg? How you doing, dude? Yes, sir, Wes. We're moving it to our next stream. Probably do it on our next stream because the PFP and all the Wind Wing stuff now works with the Maxes. So I think that'll be something fun to check out as well. I'm gonna say we're spot 8. I'm gonna call us spot 8. I don't know what we're at, but we're gonna call spot 8. 4th ground. Good afternoon. It's American 1092 spot 8 with Alpha Taxi.
American 1092, DFW ground, thank you for Alpha, runway 36 right, taxi via Golf, Bravo, Foxtrot, and Whiskey Papa.
All right, 36 right, Golf, Foxtrot, Papa, and Whiskey Alpha for 1092.
American 1092, just check the Golf, Bravo, Foxtrot, and Whiskey Papa.
Golf, Whiskey, Foxtrot, and Whiskey, whoops, sorry, we'll write it down. 1092, gave it to us again. I was trying to wing it. I could not wing it.
Bravo, Foxtrot, and then Whiskey Papa.
Golf, Bravo, Foxtrot. All right, Whiskey, Foxtrot, right? All right, Whiskey Papa. All right, we got it. Golf, Bravo, Foxtrot, then Whiskey Papa for 1092. Thank you.
Thank you.
I tried to wing that. I could not wing that. All right, we'll spool back up. We're going out.
American 1751, DFW ground.
Let's
Thank
pull
you
up.
for Alpha,
Clean out
runway
the cabin.
36 right, taxi via
And we'll do a
Golf,
takeoff config test
Bravo,
here.
Foxtrot, Whiskey Papa.
Clear on the right-hand side, clear on the left-hand side, and we'll keep it moving. And what did he give me again? So we're taking Golf, Bravo.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Papa.
Okay, Golf is our first inner taxiway, so we'll taxi on this inner loop here. So clear on the right-hand side, clear on the left. We'll start turning towards our left-hand side here, and we keep going. Let's come, Jerry said I thought I'd never see the day for a Fort Worth scenery. We finally got one, dude. It's just, I don't know if I could say it's great. That's the thing. I really don't know if I could say it's great. Should be a fun flight. Oh yeah, I said I'm gonna go test it out probably tomorrow and see if it all actually works.
Let's prepare for takeoff, please.
4th ground, American 440
Cool.
coming out
There you
of
go, man.
ramp at
Yep, you're cooked. You bought
spot.
you bought those planes from your parents' card. Me? I'm so confused, child.
440
How do you get your cabin announcements? Aviation, there's a
DFW.
Discord. There's a Discord called Phoenix Cabin Announcements. You got to join their Discord server, and you can download their packs, and they give you a download tutorial.
American 440.
Lone Star's back in the house. How you doing, my dude?
Pretty tight.
So understand why third-party devs never make a DFW scenery.
017, runway 36 right, taxi via
I really don't know. I'm trying to wonder the same thing, but I like genuinely don't understand why not.
36 right,
I feel like it's because they think everybody else is making one, and they're not. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Like one dev thinks another dev is making it, then another dev thinks another dev is making it. It just keeps going. That's what I'm guessing.
Alright, Golf, Bravo.
Thing looks good though, dude. I'll keep it moving. It looks alright, but I wouldn't know because I don't know what DFW looks like IRL. This looks pretty good. Yeah, okay, I would say I've never been to Fort Worth myself, but I've seen Fort Worth enough to kind of get an idea. I can't say this is worth $33 for this kind of DFW. It looks better. I would say for $19, but for $33, nah. $33, nah.
I'm sorry, 125.02. Have a good one.
There's that 321 back there, nice. That was the way to do it right there. Ty's, I would give him 19. I would give him $19, only because this is a bigger airport to make, and a lot of sceneries this size are around, you know, 19, 20 bucks. That's what I'm saying. I would give him 19. $10, you can't even get like a terrible scenery for. Only sceneries you get for $10 are like a scenery by like, oop, I didn't mean to do that. A scenery by what's that one guy that makes like McAllen? Fly, what's his name? Fly Too High. Like I think he's like the only guy that for some reason prices his sceneries on sales for like $5. But other than that, you'll never find one for under 19 bucks, under 15 bucks of that. I'm so cooked. I just bought me a 737 yoke with my mom's card while she's at work when she comes home tonight. Oh my God. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Oh well, man. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, fly to I. FS Dream Team 2. I didn't know. Yep, FS Dream Team. They got some. Child's fright date. This guy's obviously freaking trolling. He came in here saying it's his first time and that I bought this airplane with my mom's card. I'm cooked. So, yeah. What happened to Vertical Sims PBM 4 Lotto? He's still working on it, man. Are you in their Discord, Quickliff? Make sure you're in their Discord. He's been posting out pretty frequently of updates. He just takes a long time. He's a single dev, so he does everything by himself. That's why it's taking him so long. All right, we're clear on the right-hand side. We should be clear on the left-hand side here as well. Pop the turn. Yeah, Vertical Sim's really good, man. Like I said, we're gonna have to find a slot where I don't have anything else to stream, and I want to stream a Legion out of his not Clearwater. It's his Huntington scene. I think that's what it is. The Tri-State Airport. I want to stream out of there in 2024. It looks so awesome in 2024 with all the terrain and all that. That'd be a fun stream. And just, what's your favorite scenery? Edinburgh. Edinburgh is my favorite scenery.
You can contact the Lone Star Departure 125.
Edinburgh and good old Scotland by who makes that scenery? Parig. That's literally my top 5. Top 1 out of 5 sceneries. My top 5 are Edinburgh, LaGuardia, and then the rest of them I kind of go between like San Francisco. There's a lot I go through. There's a lot I go to. Harvard departure 25025. See you at 1092. We'll give him a swap here. And we'll get the clearance to get out of here shortly. She can't see the purchase, so you used her card and she can't see the purchase. So I don't know how old you are, but if your card gets used, most likely your parents can see that that card was used. I hate to be the buzzkill there, but that's just kind of how that works. All right, we'll slap behind this guy here.
76, wind 060 at 8, RNAV G-Vine, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV G-Vine, 36 right, clear for takeoff.
And we'll pop it here. Parking brake gets set. Ground supports are on right, just making sure again. Awesome, dude. Really do appreciate you guys all flying with us tonight, man. Thank you. Flight Sim Royalty is his name now. Lord. What's up, my dude? I appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing? By the way, again, we are partnered now with 𝐂𝐤𝐢. Silky Smooth did his thing with this livery, dude. Look at these textures. Look at all like the mismatched panels and all that. All the rivets. That looks awesome, dude. All right, should see this American start rolling here shortly. And then we'll be good to go. New DFW serious. How you doing? I was good, Marshall, man. I am serious, man. We got a brand new Fort Worth scenery. It's imaginesim and it's $33. But if I could successfully take off right now and we could successfully land, I'm saying it's worth $33. Not really, but as long as I can actually fly in and out of this, I'm good. That's all I need. That's all I need. What's up, King? How you doing this evening, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. He's awesome. Patient waiting for that Fort Lauderdale. I fly out of there almost every flight I do. Really? I went at minus Fort Lauderdale. I'm really excited for his Palm Beach, though. I'm a Delta guy, dude. Delta A321 out of Palm Beach. Great. I'll be great. You're American 1576. There you go, Josh. Appreciate you flying with us, man.
Turn right heading 330. Vector.
Somebody didn't get their takeoff clearance. He's just kind of sitting there. Interesting.
Turn right 330 for Vector.
You say LaGuardia is not top 5 Breadmaster. MK Studios LaGuardia is not in your top 5.
Envoy 3867 looks like your boy in front of you is gone. Wind 060 at 8. RNAV G-Vine runway 36 right.
That's crazy.
Clear for takeoff.
That's crazy.
Back, it'll be on me.
Oh well.
Alright, RNAV G-Vine.
Mr. Wi-Fi saying hi with the $2 bomb. I appreciate it, dude. Go and spam those dollar signs, dude. Thank you, my guy. Doing great. Long time no see. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Appreciate you stopping back in.
936. I'm gonna have to have you stay
thank you, my dude.
Here for
my second home airport. Is it actually, Greg? What's your first? I don't know if I remember you telling me that. There you go. Now realign my camera view here. We live 10 minutes away from Palm Beach, so I see Air Force One almost every weekend there. Dude, that'd be awesome. Air Force One just seems like such a cool airplane. Only cool, like, government airplanes I've seen is, like, the private 757s in Richmond. When we landed in Richmond, you could see them parked there, but that's the only ones I've seen.
American 1092, runway 36 right, line up and wait.
36 light, line up and wait. Then American 1092. All right, cabin's already called. We get strobe lights on, wing lights
American
on, running turn off,
1693,
landing
climb
lights,
maintain 16,000.
nose light, and TRA.
16,000, American 1693.
All right, TRA is set. Cool. Let's get on out of here, guys. Again, if you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for our light goal this evening of 200 likes, already at 94. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. Look at this takeoff. Nice. He got off there quick. He's flying the E-Jet though, so I'd expect that. What a professional lineup that was. Beautiful. Awesome. All right, park brakes get set.
Lone Star departure.
And we'll wait for our departure clearance. Crash in my house is just the 2 right turns after, way after takeoff. Really, Marshall, man? Oh gosh, that's terrible.
Runway 31 right, clear for takeoff.
That sucks, dude. Got the conga line gun? We do, Lone Star. We do. Got a lot of these guys in here.
867 radar contact, the altitude. We're through 3.2
EGAA. Okay, so you're just rating all of Pyreek sceneries.
67, climb maintain 17,000.
If you rate all of Pyreek sceneries, my list changes, but I've been moving it around.
93, you copy the climb up to 16?
I've been moving mine around. So
Yeah,
like
we copied.
Edinburgh
we're
and back
just
to the
excelling
U.S.
to
Most sceneries are
300,
better
and,
like overseas, though. That's just the
mouse
thing.
is
Like
looking
most
at
sceneries are
we're
better
on.
overseas.
All
That's
right,
just a
thank you,
given.
American 2735, forward centers offline.
Trip yourself for takeoff. I got you, Kieran. We got you, man. A350 still not out for Xbox. Jesus King. You're part of Delta Propel? I'm not, Dub. I need to get into it. I've been trying to see how to get into Propel. It's been ages since I've streamed, but now I know. Now I know more how to use OBS properly, so I can get everything set up nicely. So maybe soon, yeah, go for it, Jarrett. If you ever need any help about streaming or anything, just join my server. I got a bunch of other streamers in there and myself that could help you out.
Turn to left rapid for Southwest 936.
All right, I better start paying attention.
Wind 070 at 8, runway 31 left, clear to land.
He's letting people land the 3-1s. I'm just trying to get out on this runway right now. Dear 813 on frequency,
American
Joseph.
1092, wind 060 at 8, RNAV G-Vine, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV G-Vine 36 right, clear for takeoff, American 1092. All right, let's get out of here, guys.
And Lone Star Southwest 926.
I don't think I heard you on frequency. I'm not really paying attention to any call signs but mine, to be fair, though. But, yeah. Split up 40 here. Sounds are up. Here we go, guys.
That was 936.
There's 50 and flex.
Roger, proceed on President.
And flex 52, SRS, runway, auto thrust blue. Thrust set, airspeed's alive. And neutral by 100, there's 100.
Southwest 936, Rabbit is Romeo Bravo Tango.
V1,
India, Tango.
Romeo Bravo, India, Tango, for Southwest 926.
Positive climb, just come up. Nav. Got a little crab going on the departure.
Is there another waypoint we can get? It says it's not in our database. We need to update our nav data.
It's a little bumpy. It's still the really depressing looking photogrammetry of Dallas. You gotta love it.
Southwest 936, give me a second here, I'll get something for you.
Roger, no problem.
And thrust climb.
American 1693, forward centers offline, radar service terminated, bridge change to advisor approval, yeah.
Go over to the dark side, American 1693 later.
And those 1092's airborne passing 2.8 for 10,000.
American 1092, radar contact.
I'll keep hand flying this SID for a little bit.
American 1092, climb maintain 4,000.
4,000, 1092. All right, wants me level at 4 here, so we'll go and set 4. AP's coming on. All right, it's coming down. And I'm back. Can you just come back up? Awesome. All right, we'll level at 4,000 here. Go and get flaps position 1. So we check flaps 1. You get the flaps coming on up.
That was 936,
Yeah, this looks horrendous, bro. This looks really bad. That's fine. And we'll go flaps clean here in a second. Flaps clean, speed check.
Envoy 3867,
Flaps clean.
port centers offline.
There you go.
Terminated for change to advisor approval. See ya.
I figured the change for Envoy 3867.
There we go. Plane looks good. Scenery looks like crap.
1751, wind 060 at 8, RNAV G-Vine 36 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV G-Vine 36 right.
Oh my gosh. June crossbound westbound. I am Noah. What's up, by the way, dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man.
1092, thanks for the help. Climb maintain 17,000.
17,000, 1092.
Southwest 1495, climb maintain 17,000, proceed direct rabbit.
Up to 17,000 and proceed direct.
All right, 17,000 to set. We're climbing it up. And we're back on here, guys. Just give me a quick second.
Southwest 936, port returns
A lot of
offline,
planes in this airspace. We're just trying to make sure I don't miss a call here. After departure, though, we're going to set upstairs. We get the nose light off and ground spoilers disarm. We're also going to start the chrono. I never start the chrono. It's a bad habit, but cool. Chrono started now. And we'll continue that climb up. And he should give me a switch over to Unicom here in a second, so we get 22.8 set. 122.8. Oh, we get set. There you go. 2800. Or 2200.
Southwest 1104, contact left ground 121.
Okay, it looks like we're finally getting back into some sort of photogrammetry over here now. It's a thing. I think it's just something up with that area. It's like there's another place that's like that. I forgot where it is though.
2385, one star approach, runway 26 right, line of flight.
Anyways, we're climbing out of here, guys. Let's catch up on the chat here. What do we got? It looks accurate though. Is it? I mean, is this just how it looks? I mean, those look like autogen buildings. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's photogrammetry. Is it actually accurate though? Like it kind of just looks like dull and all flat. I've never been to Dallas or even Texas before, so I have no idea. It's trees.
1092, maintain 250 knots.
I would maintain 250 knots in the climb. 1092.
So it's 1495. If you can, give me your best forward.
This guy is working us tonight.
Best forward feet. Best forward.
You said at the at least the runways look arrested. Greg says. I mean, like I said, I think that was my first time taking off of Dallas and having no issues on the taxi to the runway or on the runway. So far so good. We're gonna come back in and land, and we're gonna see if we can say the same thing. But I'm not mad about that. Like I said, most of the times I've flown out of here with the default scenery, I would be like hitting invisible bumps on the taxiways, flipping over, and then by the time I got to the runway, I could either take off on the runway and it would work, or I would just have more bumps on the runway. And so far we didn't have any of that, so that's a plus side. Not mad about that. Love the head tracking you got, but I just can't justify $200 for it. I hope Toby is able to bring that cost down at least $99. I could agree with you on that. It is expensive. I will say the reason they have their pricing so high though is because you could use it with basically every game. Or most simulator games, I should say. So like Star Citizen, Flight Sims. There's a lot of games you could use this head tracking on. So I think you're paying for the compatibility and I guess just the ease of use. I mean, all the games are compatible. There's no settings you have to do other than like your sensitivity settings that you like. So I think that's really what you're paying for is the product and the software for it. Sadly, though, with the new tariffs, though, Quick Lift, I don't know if you're in the United States. I'm guessing you are. But they are...
Turn right heading 270, vectors for spacing.
Right, 270, 1092. Can't get a break.
2385, wind 060 at 8, RNAV 𝐍𝐵ine, runway 36 right, clear.
All right, 270 gets set.
RNAV 𝐍𝐵ine.
This is actually very, very fun. I haven't got called this much on a departure in like a while. This actually feels like I'm flying in a busy airspace right now. This is great. But yeah, if you live in the United States, Quick Lift, they're raising prices due to the tariff, I think by ×2 or something like that. So it's going to be really expensive now. So we'll see what they're doing. They said the prices are delayed though for the rise because of something that happened. So I'll keep you updated, Quick Lift. Xbox needs a good Airbus series aircraft. West, you guys got the amazing land VFR Airbuses. What are you talking about? Oh, you heard me when you were taxiing. You parked at what's that? Charlie 17. Nice. There you go, Joseph. Yeah, dude. I tried to wing the taxi instructions that we got. He said too many things for me to remember.
American 1092. Proceed direct rabbit.
Direct rabbit 1092. All right, direct.
Rabbit. 1495. Port representatives offline. Radar services terminated.
Insert.
Change to advisor.
There you go. Back to rabbit.
All right, thanks for your help. See you.
This guy's a great controller though. I won't lie to you. But yeah, I was trying to remember everything you said for that departure, or for that taxi, I could not do it. Yes, I am going to be doing Across the Pond. Fingers crossed the 777-200 comes out before it. It did last time. The 300 came out before Across the Pond, so I'm assuming they would do the same. I just really don't want it to come out this week, though, man, because I won't be home until Friday. I have games tomorrow, and I have games on Thursday. So I won't even have time myself to come home and just fly it. I can't stream it, nor will I even have time myself to even just try it out. So I'm hoping it doesn't come out this week, or maybe like next Monday or something. I wouldn't mind. We'll see. We'll see.
Disregard. American 1902, forward centers offline, radar service terminated, frequency change to advisor approved.
With all those trees is not accurate, you don't think so, Greg? Okay. Das is pretty boring in the suburban areas, it actually. Good evening, Mr. 777 fan. How you doing, my dude? Lotto says, look at your DMs. I got you, Lotto. Give me a second, my dude. According to PMDG, it should release at latest this upcoming Tuesday. Really? Because isn't it the, I heard the release window was the 16th to the 28th, right? I don't think the 28th is next Tuesday. Is that what just they said in their server or something? Nice much, appreciate it, Thief. Thank you, my dude.
American 1092, forward centers offline, radar services terminated, frequency change to advisory approved, delete the speed.
Delete the speed over to advisory. Thanks so much, 1092.
Yes, sir, we'll see you.
All right, cool. Let's go and shit. Good old 340. That gets set. We'll start climbing up, and we'll delete the speed as well. So we'll go, bam. Already passed out of 10, by the way, and we're accelerating through 240s already. So let's just get those landing lights back in. We'll ping out the cabin. And then once we pass 18, we get everything else off. What's up, Skymaster? Appreciate jumping in, man. East Texas is flat, but Dallas isn't flat compared to Houston. It's overly flat in the sim. So I guess the point we're making here is there's still no photogrammetry shit. I see. Should get the accurate trees mod. There's an accurate trees mod. What does that really do? There's a 1 out of 14 chance that the 200 release tomorrow. I like those odds. I hope it doesn't. Not for you guys. I bet you guys do, but for me, nah. Nah. I really hope not. That'd be great. I hope you have an amazing flight. I appreciate it, Flight Sim Royalty. What's up, Jex? How you doing, my dude? Since you're listening to ATC, we should just keep it going to okay. All right. My bad. We've when will you fly the 787 Dreamliner? Maybe for across the pond. James, we just flew the 787, my dude. We just did a flight in it with what airline did we fly? But yeah, we literally just did a flight with the 78. So I don't have any plans of flying anytime soon. Across the pond, I'm either flying the 380, the 350, or the 777-200. I'm not really sure when I'm gonna fly it, but my booking slot is tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to decide by now. Why hasn't Airsoft made the CRJ made for the marketplace? It's because Airsoft doesn't control it. They send it to the Microsoft marketplace, I guess, store owners or devs, what do you want to call them, and they do all the work. So they're testing the airplane, making sure it works, yada yada, making sure it's, you know, an appropriate aircraft, and then they add it to the marketplace. And that's why stuff in the marketplace takes so long to update and takes so long to get uploaded. So you might not see that thing for another few weeks, man. I wouldn't hold your breath over it. This is live weather, Mr. Marshman. I believe it's live weather. I'm not on live time, but I'm on live weather. I should be at least. Yeah, live weather. When do you think the Neo's coming out? Probably by the end of this summer, I would assume. All right, let's go and go standard. Standard. Pop upstairs, or before we do that, we'll get this to standard. Upstairs, we'll get our strobes auto, wing light off, runway turnoffs off, and seatbelt signs off as well. And we'll continue our climb up to good old 34,000 feet, man. Heard you as well as you parked the Charlie 16. I thought that was you, Robo. It sounded like you. I was about to say something. I was like, huh, I know that voice. Any chance we get early access to the 200ER? I sent them another email. We'll see what they decide to do. I was notified that I'm in their, like, I guess, media group, or their team, their press list, they call it. But there's 600 and something people in that press list. So I just nudged them a little bit more and, you know, said I'll be available to check it out if they need somebody. So we'll see what they say. But hopefully, we'll see. I did, Janet. You booked Charles to go to Detroit, did you? You just do Delta too. We'll see. I forgot what I'm gonna do. The 74 is gonna be 2024 only. I would assume that's not gonna be that bad, just because that 747 777 fan is not coming out for a long time, dude. You're not seeing that 747. You know what they got to do first? First, they're making the 200. Then they're gonna have to update the 200. Then they're gonna have to put everything to 2024, and then they're gonna start getting the the 747 ready for release. I don't believe that aircraft is coming out anytime soon. Meaning, 2024 as a sim should be way better by the time we have that aircraft. I would assume most people, by the time that plane releases, is probably going to be just on 2024 as it is. I don't think there'll be that many issues anymore. So I'm okay with that. As if they decide to make the 7.4 tomorrow, then, I mean, that might be a different story. But as of right now, if it comes out in like a year or two from now, which I'm assuming it will, I'm not that mad about it. Microsoft and Google Maps has Dallas. Oh, gosh. What you saying? Instagram, Lotto? My DMs on Instagram, is that what you're saying? I saw something you said about Instagram. I scrolled away from it, though. I didn't see what I made. Maybe I'll spawn in El Paso and watch you. Then go for it, Joseph. It's going to be a really, really quick flight. We only got about an hour and 8 minutes left, so you got time if you want to hop over there. Then we'll head back. Can you get the accurate digestive system mod? It makes ground personnel have, okay, yeah, see, no. Probably do one of the gliders for cross the pond. What's up, Reed? How you doing, my dude? Fort Worth has a own GSX profile? No, Crudo, it does not. At least I didn't see any profile for the Fort Worth, man. I guarantee you somebody will make it, though, in the next few days. Get like a day or two. You'll probably see one on FlightSimExpo. What's going on, Aviation Destination? How you doing? And Zato flies as well. What's going on, dude? Long time no see, man. How you been, my dude? Garrett says, I'm not going to let their slots by tomorrow. In what airport? In that airport, I might go to Barcelona. Dude, I'm just all over the place because I'm like, I want to do a long haul in an American 777-200. That would be great. I would love to do that. But at the same time, I would also like to do something with the A380. I mean, that would be pretty fun too. But then again, there's also the 350. There's so many options now, which is great. That's not a bad thing that we have options. I'm happy about that. It used to be like, all right, for a long haul, I have the Airbus A330. That's about the only airplane, like the headwind A330. That was like the only wide-body airplane that I personally felt comfortable running a long flight with. And now we have like all these options. So, I mean, it's getting there in terms of planes, I would say. I don't know, though, dude. I have too many options. I'm an overthinker when it comes to making a stream. I don't know what I want to stream. You gonna fly the 200 in 2020 or 2024? Is it gonna be in both sims? If it's on both sims, I'll probably try both. We'll do one day on 2020, another day on 2024. Your demand for the 2020 should be low by the time the 7.4 comes out. Who knows? I would assume the Juan. That's just what I would guess. We're already at 100 likes, guys. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying to go for 200. If you guys have not already, smash the like button, man. Really do appreciate you guys' support. So I got an email about the EJS coming to 2024. What are your thoughts? Is it not already in 2024? I think you could get it right now, Robo. My email, or at least my email, said that they're already out and you could download it in their installer. Double check. You might be able to get yours too. So how bad was the DFW scenery? Reed, I'll say this. Oh, by the way, that guy's like right in front of us. That's crazy. I'll tell you this. Is it a Dallas-Fort Worth scenery? Yes. Is it a good Dallas-Fort Worth scenery? It's all right. Does it actually work with the taxiways and the runways? Yes. So, I don't know. I don't know my thoughts about this scenery, to be real with you. It's good enough to fly into, but when it comes to like, I'm paid, like, I can't get over that. I paid $33 for this scenery. Here, let me pull up my receipt. Let me see exactly how much I paid for that scenery. Let's go to my thing here and let's see. I'll tell you the exact amount I paid for this Dallas-Fort Worth, dude. Okay. Let's go to, okay, $33.13 exactly. Imagine Sim, $33.13 was charged to my card. That's ridiculous. Like that's really bad. That's terrible of a price. That's ridiculous. So I mean, for that price, I don't think it's really, it doesn't represent the price at all. But for a Fort Worth scenery, it's a Fort Worth scenery. But I feel like let's just make it 20 bucks, man. Just make it 20 bucks and call it a day. I'm telling you, they actually might get more sales if they make it even cheaper. I would just assume. Because $30 is just running people away. And seeing with the quality of the scenery, like if you're not just the type of guy that can just spend $30 here on a scenery just because, like, yeah, that ain't, I don't think they're going to be making that many sales with it. 380 is so big and hard to fly. The 380 is fun to fly, though. That airplane's always all over the place on final for me. It's because of that fly-by-wire. I'm still not even used to it. It's so sensitive because of the just the size of the airplane. American 321, clearly you prefer American over Delta. Okay, so when I post out the original Delta stream and I had 6 people in the Discord and 3 in the chat start dissing me over Delta over American. My bad. He used to work at Fort Worth. It's 100% accurate. I can vouch. You think so it is, Robo? I just think it looks like Fort Worth and it doesn't have holes in the runway. That's about all I care about right now. Zod says, busy as usual, but nice to finally join an hour stream. Hey, I appreciate you being in an hour stream, man. We've been hanging out, man. Channel's been doing pretty good. Got a nice little conga line tonight. Good old stream, man. I think the headwind will update the 330 Neo cockpit to the actual. They are aviation. Join their Discord server. Look up Headwind on YouTube, and I think they have a link for their Discord server. One of my mods can put it in the chat. They are currently actually working on the what is this, 𝐂𝐸 Superjet? They're making finally making a cockpit for that thing if anybody wants to fly it. And then they're also making a actual full A330 cockpit. So it has the overhead panel, the glare shield, everything. They're making everything now. So it should be out, I would assume, in like the next like 4 months, maybe. Just because I don't think it's going to be out just now, but they are working on it. Looks pretty good too. You could sub in the 777 Turner for the flight to Miami, or if you want to have an American flight, they fly the 788 IRL to Miami. Yeah, that too. We'll see. I'm just gonna assume the 777 comes out like maybe next Tuesday, maybe this month, or yeah, this upcoming Monday. I would assume, and then if they could have it out by then, that'd be great. But we'll see. Just got into the stream. Is it really that bad? Kenny, it's not terrible. You could rewind the stream and take a look at it. It's just better than default, though, for $33. That's the issue. I do plan on getting 2024, but I do not see myself in it until the 747 comes out. So I'm sticking with 2020. Until then, the 747 should be out by the second half of 2026. Yeah, I mean, that 747 Boeing, like, literally, I don't get excited when I hear, like, new announcements like that. Like, that 747 is so far out from being ready or even just beta tested at that. They're still, like, modeling the buttons. Like, that plane is going to take forever to make. That you got, like, another year, maybe even 2, maybe a year and a half, I would assume, until that 74 hits the market. How about when it comes to the Microsoft Marketplace and it's, like, $20? You think it's cheaper, Zach? I didn't even think about that. I just got it off their website. I forgot they sell it in the Marketplace, too. You think it's going to be cheaper on the Marketplace? Did I get scammed? Uh-oh. That's like flying American out of Atlanta. Okay, true. Yeah, I know, true. Delta Airlines is a better choice, in my opinion. I think so, too. But I understand what they're saying. Flying American out of an American hub, that's fair. I'm not complaining. It's a third party at DFW. The price is a tad steep for the quad. Yeah. See, that's exactly what I'm saying, Zada. That's literally my point exactly. It's a third party Fort Worth that's actually usable. But for $33, it doesn't represent $33 worth of quality. That's all I'm saying. Oh, gosh, Frosty. What's going on, Mr. ADK? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. I'll put it in the chat, but I'm not a mod. Okay. They're working on the whole 330 family, and it's, yeah, the 𝐂𝐸 Superjet. I actually might fly that little Superjet around. Where did they fly with Rosa? What is that one airline in Russia? Rosa? I think it's Rosa. I'll fly with that airline. That'll be pretty fun. I would link in the Discord, but I'm not a mod. Okay, see, here we go. That's not bad the PMG sounds are going to be. Please say I'm wrong. Shaq, I know. We'll see. I know for the 737, they're working on an updated sound pack when they update that airplane. But I don't know about the 777. I feel like the 777, we're still going to have to use the that Captain Sim sound pack that they just updated. I think that's what we're going to have to use. One thing's for sure, I'm flying Pan Am all day when that 747 Classic comes. Ooh. Pan Am ups would actually be pretty fun. I don't think I've ever actually thought about flying like any old airlines. I know one thing, that when that 75 comes out, I think we'll start probably doing some more retro ops. Because there was an airline in California, or not in California, well, yeah, California, in LAX. I don't know if anybody knows the name, and I'm going to try to describe it the best I can. It was an all-white airplane. On the back of the tail, it had like tropical kind of, like, just stuff on it. It was like tropical yada yada. It's let me see. I think I remember the name of it. Was it Alata? Something like that. Or is it ATA 757? It was a white 7. Yeah, it was ATA. Okay, I got it right. Okay, I kind of described it terribly. Never mind. I was trying to describe it the best I could. I described that ridiculously bad. I said an all-white plane with tropical stuff on the back. But yeah, I'll do some ATA ops though. I don't know where they used to fly, but with the 7.5, I'll happily do some ATA ops. That'll be fun. I'll be doing it. Contributors for the DFW scene were all ground crew. Oh, really? Well, there you go, bro. But that's sick. Is Line VFR making a better 747 than PMDG? I hope that's a joke, 211. I hope that's a joke. Yeah, ATA. Oh, you guys actually got it then. We'll take it. Yeah, I'll do some ATA ops on that 7.5. I think the 7.5 would probably bring me to more classical flying, doing some old flights. What's up? Simple says he's El Paso ground here. Hey, he says, please don't harass us. I'll try not to. Appreciate you hopping on for us though, man. You guys hear that? We have a ground controller that hopped on and he's in the chat, so please don't be stupid. I can't promise anything though, by the way, Simple. Yeah, Rosia, that one. Airflot has him? I didn't know Airflot has him. Yeah, I'll do Rosia though. Rosia, I'll do some ops with them. I only know because I was looking at the scenery for one of the Russia's flights that we were gonna do, and I saw that airplane as a static model. I was like, ooh, that thing's tough. 2024 marketplace is hella cheap compared to 2020 for me at least. What currency are you in, MD? Moving on to the 200ER, I've heard that you can dual start in this airplane with the Rolls-Royce Trent 800 as well, and just not with the Pratts. I guess. I have no idea. I don't know about double starts. El Paso's landing 4 and 8 right. So let me see. We already about to be here. We got about 50 minutes. You might as well start early here. Let's see. For the arrival, what is the airport looking like? So if we land runway, okay, yeah, so we'll take 4. I was trying to remember if the runway that was like super stupid was like 2-2. I remember one of these, yeah, the 5,000 foot runway. I got planned on Simbri for that runway one time, and I was like, I for some reason didn't check, and I landed on this runway one like a long time ago, and it was terrible. So yeah, let's go. We'll take 4. What are the winds? 120 at 9. Oh, this should be a nice fun arrival too. This is the one that goes around too. I don't know if it's the it's not. What's the RNAV into this runway? Or is it the RNAV for 2-2 that goes around the mountain? I can't remember. Let's go approach chart or arrival charts. And no, actually, yeah, approach. You know, do you have an RNAV for 4? Yeah, what do the RNAVs for 4 look like? No, it's not. I remember when I flew with Mike here a long time ago, it was like you like wrapped around the mountain. Oh yeah, or is it this one? I think it's this arrival if you go from the if you come in from the northwest. I think you wrap around that mountain. That's what it is. Okay, so yeah, we'll stick on 4 for now. America West would be fun too. Pilots in the house. Wait, pilot. Yeah, Pilot Rome. I was trying to make sure I was saying it right. What's going on, dude? He says also hopping in here is Rome. Oh, move the chat. It's Rome from DFW. We hope you guys enjoyed your departure, and we'll see you back for the arrival. How's the scenery? Hey, I appreciate you guys being on for us, man. Sorry about the whole clearance thing we had there. It's not bad. I just can't justify $33 freaking dollars for it. But I mean, to say I can actually fly out of Fort Worth now, I'm actually pretty happy to say that. But my pockets aren't. That's the only downside. Take screenshots when you have the chance. I got you, Yerms. We'll check it out in just a second, man. The 757-200 that Delta has, does it land in Savannah? Oh, wait, Atlanta to Savannah and the Delta 75 is back? Oh, brother. That'll be a flight I'm going to do 1,000 times a day when that 75 comes out, too. Zato, rejoin the Alice fan club as well. If you guys got those membership emojis, go and spam those welcomes and my guys, dude. I appreciate that. Zato, welcome back. He says, nice seeing you here, buddy. Hello. Thank you, Jack. Doing my friend up in New. Oh, Jackson here? I'm missing so many chats. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, there's Jack. Hey, man. How you doing? What's up, my dude? He says, what's your overall opinion with the AIG traffic modeling? I only like it because there's 1,000 different models of everything. There's all the Southwest special liveries. There's a bunch of 737 liveries, just like for like every airline. So I like it. I think it's worth it. Just because you could be flying around and you'll see like 6 different Deltas and they're not all the same registration. One might be a special livery. It's just, it adds like difference in it. You could actually get some variety in your model matching. Who's donating crap? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. We got... Okay. Well, see, our pockets are not sad anymore. We got Dave saying, yeah, fix your pocket, $33. And he got Mark as well with the $3. You guys haven't already, spam those $ sign emojis and make sure you like his donation if you can, man. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are the biggest trolls, right? Like, yeah, here's $33. But still, though, $33 is just crazy for a scenery. I do appreciate that, though, Mark and Dave. Thank you guys both for the 33 bombs, man. That's awesome. I really do appreciate you guys for that, man. You guys donate every freaking stream. Like, you guys are, I really do appreciate that, man. Real talk. Yeah, Jack, I recommend AIG. Only downside, though, is it takes literally hours to install because their installer they use is from the 80s, it feels like. So it's going to take you about half a day to install all the model matching models. But once you get it installed, the updates are pretty quick, and you won't be disappointed with the traffic models you get for sure, dude. Joe says, hey, I was flying in my part of the world. Hey, there you go, Joe. Are you in El Paso or are you in Fort Worth or just the Texas area? How's the DFW scene? What's going on, Sean? It's not bad. It's just really expensive, but so far it's a DFW scene that looks decent and you could actually fly and land in and take off out of. So I'm not that mad about it. What's your call sign? We're 1092, Bogus. No worries, I was moving a bit fast too. Now you're good. I was trying to see if I could wing it without writing it down, but I could not. The second I start reading chat and talking to ATC, I can't put two and two together. It gets rough. I appreciate you controlling us though, man. Hey, I appreciate that bomb though, man. Again, if you haven't already, spam those $ sign emojis. Thank you. Dude, I'm so behind. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm liking it. Thanks for the opinion, buddy. Thanks for your help with the 777 issue I was having. Still had not totally solved. So did you get the newest update too? So you said you got the newest one yesterday, but I think they released another one today. Did you install that update today, Jack? Or maybe I'm just out of tune with the update sync. Looks like you made your money back 2 times. I did, so I appreciate that, guys. Okay, take either mine or Mark's and DoorDash some ice cream. Okay, sounds good. I'll get my ice cream. I feel like Dave is like piggybacking off of what Turbo said in the CST Discord to me yesterday. I'm not saying it on stream, but it was freaking hilarious. Aviation says, here's a quick ban. Keep your money up, not your funny up. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, my dude. That's like 6 mil right there. Think about the 777, it can dual start depending on the engines. The 787 can do it anytime. There you go, man. Joe says, Fort Worth, I'm in Dallas, Texas. Nice day, 75 degrees warm. I got a nice little wind blowing out here today. Dude. Bro, our wind in where I am at right now was like earlier today. It was in like the 30s and it dropped down to when I was having practice today at like 27. I was playing tennis in 27 mile per hour winds. That was it. We weren't even playing at that point. We're just letting it fly in the wind. That was stupid. Return, we will be doing a return, Lotto. Yes, sir, man. It's a joke. I'm broke too. Yo, Alex, why is the scenery $33? Why are you asking me? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to tell you. I hope they watch this stream and understand that price is ridiculous. Imagine, Sim, if you guys are watching this, you guys made a pretty decent Fort Worth scenery. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say this is the best scenery I've ever seen. But it's a decent scenery. It's usable just to get us through, you know what I mean? Just to let me fly into the airport, it's good enough. But y'all got to work on that price, man. $33 is ridiculous. So I don't know. I don't know why it's that much. All right, no ADC is required. Somehow we're flying an American airline and we're or not an American airline. We're flying American Airlines and we're not delayed. So honestly, I think I'm the best American Airlines captain here. Just saying. Latest update was yesterday. So it wasn't the one I'm looking at. Okay, that's weird then. Has anybody that has the WinWing products for the Boeing? Have you guys tried it on the Max yet? Because I saw there's the updates for the 737 Max. The PFP as well as the PAP should work now. So has anybody that has it tried it out and does it work? Because I'm getting excited about it. I've heard some people say they have some issues with it. Nice styles forward here. There you go, Mr. Dar. It's all right. It's all right. Reach stepping in though, man. He said quit. Might have to join. Go for it, Lotto. By the way, let's check out our conga line, D. This is like a pretty nice conga we got going today. I'm noticing more and more that a lot of my viewers, you guys like flying in the United States in terms of flying with me a lot more. Because I notice when we fly like in China or like Russia or somewhere, like we get like, you know, decent conga lines. But when we fly to like United States airports, like everybody's flying. Let's see how many people we got with us today. Yeah, we got a fat conga line tonight. Look at this. Let me go ahead and show you guys. Yeah, our normal conga lines like out of the United States are all like 4 or 5, and then we hop in the US and we have like 10, 12 people flying. All right, so where am I at? So I don't count myself. I think I'm on top of something. Yes, I'm right here with them. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 planes flying with us right now. 12 counting me. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. 11 planes, 12 counting myself because I'm right here. Oop, not right there, right here. That's awesome, guys. I appreciate you guys all flying. That's sick. And we'll be heading into El Paso. That got it staffed on up for us as well. Appreciate you, man. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? How are you doing this fantastic afternoon? This is such a loud airplane on the outside. Jeez. Do you ever fly GA tail draggers? I do not, James. No. The only GA planes I really fly in the sim are the Cessnas, the 172s and the 152s. Just because I just use them to get re-familiar with the airplanes. I fly it in real life. But other than that, I don't really fly that many GA planes. Of course you do, Mark. Put some screenshots in Discord. I got you for aviation. I'll give it a look-see here in a second. What's up, Mr. Creases? Power Dream, what's up, man? Yeah, lots of fun when you find the US. Oh, yeah. I think that's just because more people are comfortable flying over here anyways. So, I mean, that's a given. Because the United States has a lot of well-known destinations. Yeah, I mean, true. That scenery is literally on par with the land VFR scenery, and they could surely work. Dude, it's ridiculous to me, Dohan. I don't get it. The A28 Piper Comanche 250, is that the, let me look that up real quick. I know there's one really good one, which is the Duke. And then I know the, what is that one? I think it's a Cherokee though. It's not the Comanche, it's a Cherokee. You see the A2A 250? A2A 250, what is that one? MSFS, let's see. Oh yeah, I've seen this one before. I don't fly GA though. That's the thing. Like the only time I actually fly GA aircraft is when I'm like flying the Cessna. That's like really it. I don't enjoy flying GA in the flight sim for some reason. I know it looks good, but it's just so boring to me, man. It's like, I don't know. I guarantee though, once I start getting ready to do cross countries and all that, then I'll probably start doing more. And then maybe I'll pick up some GA airplanes. But right now, I really just, I don't know. It's fun to do patterns, and that's about it. What's up, Andres? Appreciate it, man. How are you doing? I'm doing good myself, heading down to El Paso. How are you doing, my dude? Talking about flying, I'm flying a glider in 2-ish weeks again. Finally, there you go, West. That's awesome, man. Cessnas fly so weird IRL. I usually fly the Cherokee, but it broke down, so I went to the 172 for a lesson, and it's weird. So you like rotate planes? You could fly like the a low wing one day and then the high wing the other day. That's kind of cool. I've never flown a low wing. I've only flown the 172. Flying on the sim right now in a 172 from Dallas to Little Rock. How long is that gonna take? What's up, Mr. Holden for Life? It's going good, my dude. How you doing? If you guys just now stopping in, smash the like button. Going for like go to the streaming of 200 likes, man. Already at 111. And we're only an hour and 30 minutes into the stream, man. That's awesome. By the way, we're making great time, dude. I just realized we took off the ground after getting a scenery review and everything in like an hour, like 40 minutes. That ain't bad for an owl's departure, man. I'll take that. Could never land a tail dragger myself. I gotta have the tricycle gear. Exactly. Dude, there's like special training you have to have in real life too to even use a tail dragger. They don't make sense to me. Every time I've tried to do one in like a sim, I just like, especially an X-plane, I just like swing the tail back and I just go in spirals. It's not very good with me in a tail dragger. Yeah, they're relatively all the same. Well, yeah, I mean, GA airplanes don't really have different systems, I would say. Well, let me ask you, are there different like avionics though? Because that would be the only thing that would throw me off. Like, do you have like a glass cockpit in one and then steam gauge in the other? GA stuff would be good for your IRL stuff, but otherwise, I agree. Not very exciting overall. So, well, yeah, DC-3 sounds fun. It's just flying a Cessna 172 in the sim for like 30 minutes. It's just, I don't know. Maybe. I guarantee you, once I start doing it in real life to like other places and do cross country, which I should soon here. That's how I'm finally getting back into my lessons at this new school. So we should be able to start moving through some stuff. But until that, I don't really think I'm gonna be that excited about doing 30-minute flights in a Cessna. You can fly out of small airports and fly some. True. Passed my check ride last flight. So excited to start instrument. How's the training going? Hey, there you go, man. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. I've been good with the training. We just, I don't know if you were here the last time, but I switched flight schools. So now I'm going to a different airport. It's a 141 school. It's a little bit bigger and a little bit more of what I'm trying to do. More availability, better planes, a lot more instructors. So I should be able to start moving through it. I haven't actually got to go there yet for a flight, though. First, I was out for a week because of driving school, which all those lessons got canceled anyways. It was just storming the whole week. And then this week, I had to cancel just one of them because I'm having tennis games all week, and I already missed the last week's one, so I didn't just want to double up on missing 2 weeks of games. So I start this weekend, and I booked a bunch of flights for this weekend and then next week. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Just been busy, dude. I think it says the scenery worth it or no. If you can afford a $33 scenery, yes. If you can't, don't get it. That's just what I would say. Simple as that. If $33 isn't going to make you broke and you could say you want to and you could afford it, go for it. If you can't, I just wouldn't even, it's not even worth it. I train in the, what is that? The Pipstel Alpha Trainer? You mean Piper? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that in my life. It's a nice G3X, but it's so small and cramped. I've never heard of that airplane, Aviation Productions. Venus' DMs, I got you. Cessna has the 650, and the Cherokee has a nice CDI, and that's it. Hey, okay. That's not too different then. I want to try a low wing. I think the flight school I'm at has a low wing too. I don't know how they work though. I gotta understand the flight school before I start experimenting stuff. All right, Beanie Baby sent me a picture of an airport and said, guess where? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say this might be Detroit. I definitely don't know that this is Detroit by just looking at the terminal building, if that's what you're asking, or if that's what you're saying. But I would just assume this is Dallas-Fort Worth because of the sun. If you look at the sun positioning, it's actually right there, which means that it's at an angle, which means this is Detroit. I knew that because of I knew where we were in terms of the sun. That's why. I'm not a nerd that knows airports based off the windows, if that's what you're saying. I'm going to England in July, maybe. Ooh. Not sure if I should take the A320 or A3. Okay, Wes. Did you just say you're not sure if you should take an A330-200 or an A321neo? Kick the neo out of there. It should be, are you taking the 330? Are you taking the 777 or the 78? I'm going to say take the 777. That's what I would pick. I've never heard of that Aviation Productions. Stalemate says I'm starting my Part 61 PPL training at KFXE. This is placed at OSM Aviation. Wish me luck. Well, there you go, Stalemate. Good luck, man. I started off at a 61. It's like, I liked it, but it was so all over the place in terms of curriculum. And my instructor that I really, really like left. So I was stuck with another instructor that I didn't really like. And he would just keep canceling my flights just because he couldn't make it, or it was just too windy, and it would be like gusts to like 5 miles per hour. He would see like winds are at 10 knots and be like, yeah, we're not flying. So I was like, I can't take this anymore. So I switched flight schools. It was back-to-back cancellations for a month. And I was like, I can't take this anymore. And it wasn't just like actual reasons. It was like dumb reasons. That's why I was like, yeah, we're not doing this. Yeah, actually, you are a nerd who spends way too much time geeking over airports. Dash, look at your profile picture, and then you can say something. Okay. What's up, Echo? How you doing, my dude? I was, Andreas. I was. Is it the same airport? No, it's just literally the town over for me. It's like a 10-minute drive down the highway. It's a KRMN. I'm actually excited about flying out of here, though. You know why? Because this airport has pappies. It has jets, and it has actual airplanes that are serviceable and work and aren't always down. That tells you how my other airport was. Not saying it was bad, but this runway is like, I think, 7,000 feet long, something like that. It's got pappies. It's got an ILS system, whereas my other airport didn't have any of those. And my runway was 2,000 feet long. So, yeah, that tells you kind of where we were at. I just do Flamingo. We don't have chairs unlike a Cessna. Really? Interesting. That's very questionable. Going on United 777-200 in July. Dom, I'm making it my mission to fly it out of Dulles on United on a 777. I will do it. I will do it. I have to do it. On my stream, I said, I bet you can guess this on the dot. And I guess LAX at the Delta gates because of the A350. Nah, Beanie. You got to look at the little rivets they have at DFW. So iconic. Going to be at DC tomorrow. Are there any good plane spotting places? Echo, really? Are you going to be staying in DC, or are you just like stopping by DC for a few hours for like a you know, what do you call them? A layover? If you're staying there for like a whole day, I would actually recommend going to Dulles and plane spotting on the road that leads up to the Space Museum, or just the I guess the Airplane Museum. That is the best place to spot. You'll get 777s and, you know, 74s flying over your head. But if you're not, you're just staying there for a few hours. I would go to the Gravelly Point Park. It's right in front of the airport where the river visual is. That's the best place, man. What airport do you fly out of? KRMM now, man. KRMM. The reason I don't know is because I've flown on the 777 and 787 a few times before. Oh, well then fly the 330 if you can then, Wes. You've already flown on them. Yeah, fly the 330. 141 is nice. Curriculum is massive though, but it'll get you ready for your check, right? Yeah, I mean, I've understood like 141 is a lot more structured and kind of fast paced, if you say. Like, not really, but it feels more so like a school than just leisurely getting it done. And I would be against that, but with my recent inconsistency of flying, like I was flying like every 3 days for like a whole 4 weeks straight. And then randomly, I just haven't been able to get any flights in. So that just lack of consistency. It's like back and forth of flying, then not flying, flying and not flying. So because of that, I was like, yeah, let's go 141. Let's start getting it back to back to back. The instructors will be pretty good. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll just take it from there. And it's still pay as you go. It's not like I drop a fee down of $12K and then, you know, I leave. So that's a good thing about it. Pilot Def with 13 months. Go ahead and spam those my guys, man. Over a year. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, Mr. Pilot Def. He says San Francisco, or Newark to San Francisco and United 777-200 LR. That'll be my first flight. United has the 200 LRs. I don't think they have any LRs. I think they just got the ERs. The Aerofly 350 is pretty awesome. Even Swiss 001 said it can compete with the imaginesim 350. Okay, no offense, but Swiss 001 has zero idea what he's talking about there. I don't think the Aerofly A350 can even touch the imaginesim 350, not even to the slightest bit. I think it's good for mobile, but saying it competes against a $80 payware aircraft and Microsoft Flight Simulator is a little bit of a reach, but hey. Oh yeah, if you're in DC for 3 days, Echo, join. You're in my Discord, right? Send me an @ so I can remember. I'll send you the address for where I want you to go. You got to go to Dulles, dude. Dulles is I have a low-key, only people around here that live here know about area where you can plane spot. And you'll get like 777s flying over your head, 75s. Like that's where it's better than seeing an E175 fly over your head, to say the least. Someone says, fellas, expect runway 4 for arrivals and departure. Sounds good, man. That's what we already got planned down in the good old Boxaroo. El Paso is a really fun airport to fly into, though. I love the photogrammetry out here. It looks really, really sick. We're coming into like that New Mexico desert style area. That's what I like. That's what's up. Love the American 321. I mean, personally, the Delta 321's better, but who's really saying that, right? Trying to convince my dad to go to the airport. You got to, Echo. I'm telling you, Dulles with airplane spotting is really, really sick. If you can't, again, Gravelly Point is still a great part, but I think it's definitely something I will remember for a while after I went there a few times. Like, that place is really, 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 really cool. Zach says you should fly from Fort Lauderdale to O'Hare on the 200ER United. We definitely could whenever we finally get the 777-200. Like I said, it should be out sometime between this week and I'm hoping next week. So we'll have it sometime soon. We definitely do something like that. I was trying to talk like Swiss 001. You see, that's what doesn't make any sense to me, though. Like, y'all know Swiss 001 has this PPO, right? I hope everybody knows that. Swiss 001, the guy that flips 737s and lands them into Lukla, that guy has his PPO. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that dude has his PPO. It's very scary to me. No hate to him, but it's very scary to me. Like, I don't feel confident. I don't know. Al's opinion on Italian brain rot. What does that even mean? Stalemate, he does it for YouTube, bro. He's a YouTubing genius, man. There's a reason he has 1 million subscribers, dude. Or does he have 1 million now? I don't know what he has, but there's a reason he has a lot of followers like he does, man. He knows how to do YouTube. And sometimes to do YouTube, you have to appeal to the little kids. That's just how it is, bro. No hate. He's doing it. I ain't mad at him. Were you talking about the iFly Max being compatible with the PAP3? Yeah, it's supposed to be compatible with the PAP and the P. What is it called? I hate how they have it called the PAP and the PNP or whatever they're called. I'm pretty sure, I don't know the names though, I forgot, but the FMC and the MCP panel apparently with the newest update with WinWing are supposed to work with the Max 8. So I was wondering if anybody had tried it out. Let's get my 511 nonchalant. Okay, this guy, I'm Pluto again. Pluto with this tubular nonchalant. Jesus. Wonder how you lift the skis on the 172. The skis, like as landing gear, having skis as landing gear. What? Thinking the 330-200 is cheaper, but I feel like the 777 or 78 would just be cooler to fly. I would do a 777, but if you've already been on them, I couldn't relate. But if you've already been on them, then I would do something different that you haven't. That's why I say go with the 330. Look up Italian brain rot. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna be looking at any Italian brain rot tonight. James says, thanks for another stream, man. Just tuning in from a quiet day at work in Australia. Hey, there you go, James. Glad you're in the chat, my dude. Hopefully your day has been uneventful. It sounds like it has been. You should request the RNAV X-ray runway 4 approach. Should I? Is that the fun one? I got to start looking at the charts again. I was saying that earlier. There's an RNAV into this airport that was really, really fun to shoot, but I forgot which one it was. I don't know if it was for 2-2 or 4. He got his PPO before you. That's fluffing wild. Yeah, he's also like... That's loud. He's also like, I would say like 10 years older than me. I think he's like 20. How old is... No, he's not that old, is he? But he's older than me. I would hope he does. Aviation photography, I got you, man. We'll check it out. King says, just gotten into Microsoft trying to learn the McDo. I've bought the Airbus and Boeing setup. Hey, there you go, Mr. King. That's the way to do it, man. Sorry, says, why not? Look at that, man. The TAP Portugal. I didn't even know TAP flew to San Fran. That's crazy. Let's see. Flight sim screenshots. We'll give these a look-sees real quick. You got Zevo with this Tennessee one. Look at that. Nice, dude. I actually got to see this livery in real life. This is like, I've seen this livery in a MUA 1, and then I've seen Maryland 1. Those are the only special liveries from Southwest I've seen. Oh, no, I've also seen, what is it called? It's the one in Louisiana. Louisiana one, I think. I've seen that one as well. This one I parked next to in St. Louis, though. That was pretty sick. MJ with this overly exposed shot there. Nice pick, though. Got Caden doing Fort Worth to New Orleans. Ooh, look at these shots. Got the RJ going. There you go. Got Wes doing some Sunwing ups as well. Nice. Jeff back in the RJ. This is one of Silky's liveries, too. Nice. Yeah, look at that. Mismatch on dirty. Oof, that's beautiful. Approach is dishing the RNAV Zulu for 04. So we're playing the RNAV Zulu. We'll give out this Zulu. Thank you, Dash. I didn't even know you were flying with me. You've seen Louisiana one? Yeah, that's the I think that's the one with the blue and then like the kind of swan on it, right? I think it's the Louisiana one. It's good free trust? No, I don't think so. The latest out of 3 I've flown was the 787. I'm probably flying on them in December, so it's really either 777 or the 330. If you want me to be honest and pick, 777. But if you've never been on the 330, I'll just say 330. Check DMs. I got you, Flamingo. If it's that brain rot thing, I'm clicking right off of it. Nice. Look at that. We got to do a Gibraltar stream. I had one planned London Heathrow to Gibraltar, but I never actually did it yet. Got the guy arguing. What the heck is going on here? We got, what is this? Aerofly with the 350. Landing in a St. Martin. That's pretty cool. My guy was trying to come in low. Holy crap. Go check out aviation photography here real quick, man. Got pilot land. Okay. We'll see if I could somehow look at this. Got him landing into Atlanta, looks like. Is approach on? They should be, Terrence. I think they're online. I'll double check. Flying on the 330 to Calgary. Hopefully that doesn't change, bruh. It's crazy how you guys have all flown in these wide bodies, bruh. It's just, I can't. Got the Atlanta planes flying. Look at that. Or is this Atlanta? I can't even tell. Got the Speedbird coming in. That looks crazy, though. Yeah, that's Atlanta. Nice, dude. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Can you have the sound up when you see my footage? I got you, dude. I'll turn it up a little bit. I think yours are probably after this, guys. Look at that. Oof. Ever been on a 7.6 beanie? I've been on nothing but a 737, an A321, and a 7.1. Like, I haven't been on anything interesting. It's really getting bad, bro. All right, we'll take a look at these in a second. We're going to double check to make sure I haven't hit my top of descent yet because we were coming up on it. Top of descent's in another, how long? Another 60 miles. I got time to look at it real quick. The biggest I've flown was a 380. Yeah, sorry. The biggest plane you've flown on is the biggest plane you could probably fly on yourself as a passenger. Nice. Good to know. Captain says, I fancy a Air Transat 330-200 tests a livery flight in the next couple days. If we did, it would have to be probably next weekend, because I won't be able to stream these next 2 days because I'll be having games, sadly. Is this in Richmond? It looks like it was in Richmond, because that's that government 75, I think. You got Jeff with a Neo takeoff, it looks like. Look at that, dude. My dad got to fly on the Neo too. He had that same seat. I was like, bro. And
Let's
I think
see if they'll grease it.
And I think this is the same video I've seen on Mike's channel, but we'll take a peek at it. Turning my volume down because I want to hear some idiot scream. Oh gosh. MNG Airlines. Nice. We'll see it taxing in here. You flew on a 7.6 from Salt Lake City to OG. What was that? Kahului? Is that what that is, Beanie? I need to get on something big, man. Something. Only Neo I've flown on was the A321 Neo LR with Air Transat. That's still sick though, dude. Like, I just get on a Southwest 700 every time I fly. You said, yep, nice. How was Hawaii? I want to go to Hawaii. I don't really like the ocean or the beach that much, but I would be I want to be mad about taking a trip out there. I got to see the Piedmont livery, nice. And we got an A321 Neo from Delta coming in. Look at those lights though, man. Look at those clean, brand new LEDs. That's awesome. Look at that freaking, wow. That looks crazy, dude. This plane spotting location's so good in Atlanta. It's just you can't actually see them touching down. Like, you just see them flying. I'm quoting you. What happened? I do. Yes, sir, Beanie. Gotta come to KRYYRL. They have a restaurant right off the ramp, and they're called the Elevation Chop House. You can eat and watch aircraft take off and land, but they're a steakhouse. Really? Where is that? Where is that airport located? Like, what state? I would assume it's probably crazy prices. I mean, it's a little bit of an attraction too, I guess. Police drive by all the time. Yeah, that too. That kick you out. Plane spotting is pretty good here in San Diego. Oh, I bet, Evan. I didn't know you were in San Diego. That's sick though, dude. Yeah, y'all got that. Y'all got like that. What is it? That parking garage. CC says, "What's the verdict with DFW?" It's something to at least fly into without having any terrain issues. But for $33, not worth it. That's what I've been saying. I still gotta check DMs. Okay, my bad. Y'all gotta realize, man, I'm sorry when it comes to this Discord stuff. My main objective of the stream isn't to stare at Discord all day. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, top 10 Italian brain rot. Like, no. Yeah, SW. I probably won't be able to stream the 330 until next week, because I have games on Thursday or like tomorrow. Wait, what's today? I'm getting my days mixed up. Wait, no. So we'll have a game on Wednesday, a game on Thursday, and then Friday I'll probably be doing the 737 MAX stream from that livery that you sent me. Yeah, the airport parking. Yeah, y'all got that. Y'all got it good, man. What terrain issues on the runways? That's why I never fly into Fort Worth. Because when I'm taxiing, I'm hitting holes and potholes. And then when I take off or I land, like every time I've flown out of this airport, I'm hitting like invisible walls and just like hitting rocks in the runways and taxiways. So I just haven't been able to actually fly in and out without having me hit some type of terrain glitch. What are you talking about, Beanie? I'm so confused. Been on the 717, 737, 737, 800, the 76, A319, the 350, and the 175. Bruh, lucky. What's up, Armed? How you doing, my dude? You should do what Air Canada does when the Nibby's like Boeing fan and the rest asks you to watch your videos during stream. A big no thank you. I try to be nice though. That's the thing. Oh, it's in Kennesaw. Nice. There you go, James. You said it's KRYY. I'm trying to think if I've heard of that airport before. Takeoff footage. We might be able to check it out on the return leg, man. We're about to start focusing on our descent here, dude. We'll check it out on the arrival. You said games, tennis is matches. Matches, games, same thing. Same thing. Look at that. You got one side of the Earth on a satellite, and you got the other side of the Earth on a satellite. 2 different times. Nice. Is the MK LaGuardia? LaGuardia is also bumpy for me too, Evan. Even with the scene. I don't know what they did, but that on the runway it is kind of bumpy for me. On 1-3, I think it is 1-3. All right, so we'll go star charts, and I'm gonna go and plan the RNAV at Zulu because that's what he said we were getting assigned. So let's go down here. Let's go flight plan. I'm already there. We'll go arrival, and we'll switch to the RNAV Zulu for 04. That's Yankee RNAV Zulu 04. Same arrival. We'll get that thrown in. We'll get my heading set. We'll leave it on that. Set it, and then we're gonna go direct to lift, which should do me good here. There you go. Cool. The top of the set will get dropped here in a second. We'll start briefing this arrival. Return leg, yes, sir, Flamingo. We'll be doing a return leg, heading back over to good old Fort Worth. Should do some cinematic shots, like a 10-minute video with like ATC effects, but not a live stream, just a standard video. Should I? I used to do, if you look at my most recent one I did with the EasyJet, I've done something similar to that. It's just it takes forever to edit, at least to edit to my liking. That's why I stopped doing them that often. Sending some DCA to Atlanta videos. I go for Beanie. I said we'll probably check it out on the return leg. We're gonna start focusing up on the arrival. We got 11 planes coming into this airport and full staff, so I don't want to be all distracted, or at least approaching ground. Been on the 73, 737, 800, MAX 8, 777, 200, 300, the A330, 200, A330, 300, A380, 74. So you just been on everything, West. You should get the Flighty app. I finally figured out how to get Flighty working. So I started adding all my flights I've done with Flighty, or into Flighty. It says obviously the plane I've been on the most is the 737-700 with Southwest. Isn't that a shocker? Says pilot locking time. It is 18 minutes till we're on the ground, man. Again, if you guys have not already, smash the like button, dude. We're going for a light goal this evening of 200 likes. Already at 118. Let's see if we can hit it, guys. I feel like we can. I think we can. What's Flighty? It's basically like a flight tracking book, or like your flight. Hold on, I need a drink. Give me a second. I'm dying. But it's like the flights you've been on. It's like your logbook of flights you've been on. So you can like look up the date of your flight you did, or the flight number, the time you left, and then it will tell you everything about that flight, and then also log it in like a book. So it shows like how many planes you've been on, how long your total flight time was, and just with all the flights you've taken that year. It tells you everything. It's really, really cool. Just look up that Flighty. It's really, really sick. I'm gonna get on the 319 and the 340 and the 350. The 340 would be pretty cool to get on. All right, we'll set it down. I'm 10 miles behind the guy in front of me though, so we'll see how this is gonna really work. I'm gonna set 10,000 for now, and let's start getting this arrival briefed up. So we're gonna be on the SAMR 3 arrival for the RNAV Zulu 04 approach. So we're gonna just come here starting from lift. First restriction is gonna be exhaust at 20,000. Gotta do Skeeter at 20 to 15, and then SAMR 10 to 9, and then our bottom altitude is gonna be Snart max of 210 on the speed and 8,000 feet. So I'll set 8,000 for our descent altitude for tonight. Once we do that, we'll be transitioning to the RNAV Zulu for runway 4. We're joining it from, I think it's Snart, correct? Double check here in the box. We go Samar and then, yeah, direct to Snart. So we'll be joining it from Snart. We'll come in on a 233 intercept to Gary, or Gidi. We'll do the little wrap here, and then we'll come in on the 042 heading for the final approach. Approach course is going to be 042, 5,100 is where the glide slope, or glide path is going to be starting. It's going to be 11.7 above the ground, or 11.1 above the ground. Missed approach is 4,400 on a right turn to 7,500 direct Fabian. So 4,400 feet, reaching that, we'll make a right turn direct to Fabian. 7,500 on the altitude, and then we'll just go ahead and hold there. We'll probably just get vectors back around though. Again, glide path is going to start here at the Curtis waypoint. It's going to be 5,100 on the meter. On the ground, it's actually just going to be 1,100 above, so it's going to feel a little bit lower than we actually are, or at least that we're reading. It's going to be normal glide path angle of 3 degrees. Pappies are on the left-hand side, and minimums for, I don't know what kind of approach we can actually take in the Phoenix. I don't know if we could do a 2.0 or better than that, or worse than that. We'll just do the 2.0 minimums, which are 4282. So we'll go performance. Let's get the minimum set first, 4282. We'll throw that in. QNH on the ground currently is going to be 3004. 3004. Oop, I put too many zeros. 3004. Outside air temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. A little warm out there, geez. Winds are going to be 100 at 11 now, so 100 at 11. Cool, that's all set. Let's get the rest of these guys going. When we land, we'll be expecting to, I probably can roll out here by Papa, I assume. I hope I don't roll out past Papa, so we'll try to aim for Papa. I'll use medium auto brakes tonight, but we do have a 12,000-foot runway nonetheless. We'll try to make Papa, make a right turn in Juliet, and we'll take Juliet probably straight into the ramp. We'll be going to this terminal right here, looking for spot Alpha 2 if it's not already taken. I think there's like 4 or 5 planes in front of us, so it might be taken, but our plan gate is going to be Alpha 2. If we can't get that, we'll just get something around that gate. So that's our brief. That's what we're planning to do here, man. Already on the descent. Looking good, man. And what's approach going to be on real quick so we can get that ready to go? Oh, we got tower on as well. Nice. Approach is going to be on 2425, so we'll get that set. 2425. And yeah, literally just gave me a call. Cool. 24250. Is that him? Let me double check. Oh, no, it's Albuquerque. Albuquerque just got on out of nowhere. All right, 32.8. Sick. Never mind. Change of plans. Over to Albuquerque. 32.8. We'll set that real quick. We'll get the 8 stone in. I would love to have a wind-wing radio box. I hope they bring that out soon. That'd be sick. All right, 32.8 we get set.
Good evening, idem.
And then let's go ahead and get approach on, which is going to be 2424 or 25. So 2425 we get set now on our standby. Just getting the radio set up so we're not having to rush through frequencies always makes it so much easier doing it this way, instead of setting it as they give it to you. All right, cool. Let's make our call and then we'll get back to chat here, guys. Albuquerque, how we doing? It's American 1092 out of 28.8 descending Samurai 3 into El Paso.
American 1092 Albuquerque Center. Good evening, idem.
All right, oop, there we go. What's up, Sean? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stepping in, man. When you get your cross the pond booking link, what time and what flight do you want to do? Ashton, I don't know what time I even want to do, but I'm able to start my booking tomorrow on the 16th, so we'll see. I saw that, Terrence. Thanks for telling me, man. What's the best Atlanta airport city? Would ImagineSim be a good one? I wouldn't recommend the ImagineSim one. I used to live in Atlanta until last year, so I wouldn't recommend it, but it's a decent scenery for anything else we have right now. But I would just keep default, man. Default's probably the best bet. The price you're paying for that Atlanta scenery and how accurate it is, nah. Just keep the default Azoba one. Or if you're in 2024, they have a pretty good 2024 one by default as well. You said just say it's a flight logbook, not sponsored. Hey, I know. I just like giving people full detail about everything. Just so you know what you're getting before you get it. I've noticed at cruise your photogrammetry looks very blurry. Is that all FPS? Oh, no, that's because I have the...
level 270 descend via the Samurai 3 arrival. Information off current El Paso.
Summer 3 arrival, we'll go ahead and get the ATIS for 1092. Thanks. All right. We need to go grab the ATIS too anyways. Information Bravo. Oh, it's gusting 19 too. That's going to be fun. Winds 100 at 11, gust 19.
4 Juliet Papa.
It's a clear day though. Few at 2500. 3004 on the meter at that set. We're taking the RNAV Zulu for 4.
Radar contact 6 miles.
And yeah, basically everything else we had planned. So cool. We got Bravo now.
Current at El Paso.
But that's Simmer. That's the that's my autofocus. I have a autofocus turn on. So when I turn it off, it looks like this. I just usually in cruise focus the camera to the plane, so that's why the ground looks so blurry. If I turn it off, it looks the same. That guy's really close in front of us. I could literally see his airplane.
Remember 4 Juliet Papa radar contact 33 miles east of the Albuquerque.
The Atlanta scenery isn't okay. I think the Imaginesim Atlanta scenery is like another $30. I think it's like $28. And to be fair, all it really does is just add ground textures. I am very critical over Atlanta. I'm too critical over Atlanta to say that's worth it. Oh, what time of night am I able to book? That I don't remember. I just know it's on the 16th. I could double check it for you when we get on the ground though, man. My default Atlanta has invisible objects. Does it actually? Dude, I don't know, dude. When I got the Imaginesim Atlanta, I was like, this is okay, but it's not like amazing. I don't know. You think it's much more than that? If they're saying it's pretty decent to get, then go for it. Nah. I'm too critical over Atlanta to say it's good. I'll be happy when Orbix makes the Atlanta scene. I will too. It's still the pictures I saw didn't look amazing. It looked way better though than the Imaginesim. We'll see. Gonna have to hop off as I'm tired. I will resend the takeoff for another stream. See you later. We'll see you, Bone. Sounds good, my dude. Have a good afternoon. Aiden says, what's up, man? Got a few minutes in chat. Just did a flight from San Diego to LA and absolutely buttered it in. Call sign was 4744. I hope you enjoy your flight and your night. See you. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. I'm glad you had a good little flight there, man. You have a good evening, my dude. As well, my dude. Save it for a full motion A321 home cockpit, oh brother. And just to double check, I am on the RNAV, right? I don't have any.
Southwest 2609 Albuquerque Center, position check, radar contact, flight with
take it from Snart here. Let's insert that.
American 440 radar contact 18 miles east of Lift, flight level 340 to send via the December 3 arrival.
Oh, you know what? Actually, cancel that. I see what we're doing.
Send via December 3 Alpha current.
So I'm not gonna, until they give me taking it from Snart, I'm not gonna take it. We'll see. I see what it does there. If I take the VIA from Snart, then it gives me a full course then, but we'll see if they want me to do a heading in. Anybody that's ahead of us, what are you guys doing? Do they tell you you're cleared for the arrival via Snart, or are they giving you guys vectors in? Alice needs his money back from Atlanta too, exactly. But I said, both, like, it's just, I don't really think the Imaginesim Atlanta is that much better than default. Like, it just makes the terminals a little bit better, and then adds ground textures. And then the jetways are just not default jetways. I really don't feel like that's that much better than the default world update Atlanta. There's new models and textures they did a lot. Even if it's just the runway to me, it's worth it. They killed. Oh well, yeah, the runways they did pretty good with. Just they got that ramp so bright though. Like the taxiways are like clean. It's my only downside with it. I have a 2024 installed, but I don't use it. Still using 2020. D-recommend. Still using, D-recommend the sim update USA, Atlanta, or Imaginesim. If price isn't a factor. Well, if price isn't a factor, then the Atlanta scenery by Imaginesim. But if you're using just 2024 by default, then that's the better one to use by default. That's what I would say. But if you're on 2020 still, I mean, and price doesn't matter, Imaginesim. Yoder says the controller here most likely be Snart cleared. Okay, thank you. So we'll get that thrown in. Or I'll just wait to do it later. I won't mess anybody up. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Yoder. Or Yon. I'm saying your name right, Yoder? I'm just going to call you Contact. Appreciate you guys controlling us tonight, by the way, dude.
American 34.
That is when you should be able to do your Delta A321 flight for the Coke event. Oh, the Coke event's on Saturday? Ooh, I might have to fly into that. I might have to. All right, about to pass it at 18 here. We'll get ready to set the meters. You real time, Terrence? No, I'm at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Or what do you call 1 o'clock?
2505.
I say afternoon. I'm at 1 though. I think I set the time around 1.
Envoy 3867 contact.
Oh, you got it copied over to 2024 and it works well, really?
12425 Envoy 3867.
I still like the default Atlanta in 2024 though over Imaginesim. Just because they updated it a little bit more. Especially with the default jetways, they don't look as terrible as they used to. You gotta disable the stock one? Okay.
Paso, approach 124.25, good night.
Approach 2425, 1092, see it? All right, over to approach, and let's go and get the meter set now as we're at 18. We're set 3004.
Envoy.
We'll slide over here. 3004. We'll slide down here, 3004.
El Paso approach, good evening. The El Paso.
And that's all set. Cool. And we'll call him here in a second. We'll also get some pinging out. And we'll get the wing runway turn offs and seatbelt sounds will come on in a second here.
Envoy 3067, roger.
Paso approach, good afternoon. It's American 1092 out of 16-8, December 3 arrival with Bravo.
American 1096, Paso approach, good evening. El Paso, from Dutch, 04, expect the Arnav Zulu, runway 4 approach.
Expect Arnav Zulu 04 approach, 1092. All right, come on in.
American 1693, main.
Just got the oh, I read that. What did you return to a DC on your last flight from a DC to Atlanta? I was doing the flight and then my uncle came over and I was just gonna land, and while I was landing I was just showing him how I fly in the sim. You saw that, Hazar? I didn't think anybody saw that. Just read the titles, is for someone's worth it?
1693,
I thought that was for me. I would say for $33, no. But to say you have a Fort Worth to actually fly into, I would say it's decent. It's I don't know. It's so weird, man. It's really not worth the price they're asking for, but at least it's a scenery that looks decent. You can actually fly into the airport now. That's my thought process on it right now, Oscar. We're heading back though. We're gonna land and see how it is on the arrival, and we'll see how that goes. We're gonna buy the DFW until I heard your review. That's a $15 airport. See, that's what I'm saying, Jay. It's not worth $33, dude, at all. Not even close to being worth $33. Like, that's ridiculous. Just scrolling through my Volanta account. Ah, nice. I'm being stalked right now. Great. All right, folks. Out of 14 here, gonna be about what is this? 30 to the what is this? 30 to the east. I'm actually gonna do something quickly here.
735.
Let's go fix info. 𝐂𝐸LP 04. And I'm just gonna do normal range reads. I'm not gonna do. Actually, no, we'll do that. What's our runway heading? 042. So what is that? We'll do +2, -2. So what is that? I think it's, if the other side is, yeah. So we'll do 2 +2 -2. So that'd be 22. So you're 222, isn't it? So 222. And radius, we'll go ahead and do 30. Go KELP 04.
American 1693,
and we'll get a 20.
have a great flight.
18.3,
And we'll go KELP
1693, later.
04. And we'll go ahead and plan a 10-mile radius ring. Just help me out with distance here. There you go. Cool. We should have that extended center line going for us, which we do, and we got our radius rings. Awesome, awesome. What's up, Baron? Breach stepping in, man. How are you doing this afternoon, my dude? All right, music's coming off. Sim volume's coming up. And let's make it a good arrival, guys. Elevation's really high out here, so we're gonna say we're at 10,000 right now, on the ground at least. So we'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on, ping out the cabin, and let them know that we're coming on in. We'll use auto brakes medium for today, like I said. Medium for today, like I said. There we go. And we also need to set it down here, did I? I did. Cool.
Affirmative, yeah, we can do a hold.
Can't blame them. They're trying to make a buck. There's no doubt DFW, so they know people will buy it. That's what it is. That's literally just what it is, JJ. I said it earlier, too. It's smart. It's smart. It's ridiculous, but it's smart.
Echo.
All right, we'll keep this short for now. We'll see what we're going to do here. We'll get tower set because it's going to be a very quick arrival, I'm assuming. 18.3 is tower, so we're going to get that set. 118. If I can set it.
Hold at
118.3.
12,000 feet and Southwest 342.
All right, 18.3 is in the box. Cool, cool. Moolah grab. Hey, if I was a developer, I'll be doing the same thing. It's exactly what I'll be doing, actually. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying my taxes. What? That's so random, dude. You're just not going to pay your taxes, Pluto? Lord. My sim is currently frozen, sir. Why is my sim frozen? Please unfreeze. Looks like a flat Texas. Looks like just wait. Looks flat just like Texas would be. It is.
1096 at start cleared RNAV.
My sim's currently frozen here. It's loading in the scenery. I don't know why it does this crap. Oh, there we go. Cool. Can you confirm that was for 1092?
1092 at start cleared RNAV Zulu runway 4 approach.
At start cleared RNAV Zulu 4 approach 1092. All right, cool. Go via. Then we're gonna go via snart, and we'll get that inserted here. We'll use our current heading, insert, direct. We're gonna go to snart, and we'll get that boom, and then we'll throw it back on VNAV, and then we'll get it down to that. There you go. A lot of things we're doing there. What's up, though, Edits? I appreciate you stopping in, man.
1693, departure.
Alrighty, folks. Face cam is coming off. Symbion's coming up. Head tracking's on. Let's see what we can do here, man.
Paso, American 2385
This is a very nice arrival.
85,
It's very, very pretty.
Approach. Good evening. You can expect the.
All right, so snart wants us at 250 on the speeds, and then after that we'll start slowing it down here.
All right, expect our nav
And I think the airport's right there. I think I can kind of see it somewhere right there. I would assume this is it right here, though. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying for the 4 planes I crashed into 7 houses each. What? Low-key, smooth track is better than head tracking than Toby. Smooth track? Isn't that what uses your webcam? I don't think that's better than the actual head tracking software.
Approach, good evening. I'm at 1693
What's up, Jillian?
and the go around
How you doing, my dude?
360-210 on the speed 9000.
Uh-oh, somebody went around. It's a very rough day down there, so we'll see how we do. You smooth track on my phone? I was about, oh, so it's your phone app. It's not even on PC.
I'm sorry, say again, American 1693 set visual for runway what?
No, it's set, yeah, 3000.
8 right, 08 right.
Yeah, we can accept the visual for 08 right tonight, American 1693.
American 1693.
Alright, after this waypoint, I'm going to just go manage speed with leave 250. And then we're going to pass this waypoint here, and we're going to go a little bit slower, to say the least.
Alright,
over snart, I'm going to slow it down. Let's go ahead and go 220 on the speed.
We understand.
And we'll get our flaps position 1 here in a second. This is a very nice arrival, though. Look at this. If you have a good phone, it looks incredible for $10 low smooth track. But how do you set that up, though? Like, you just put your phone in front of your monitor or something? I'm guessing.
Thanks.
Okay, flaps 1, speed check. Flaps 1. It's just gonna be slats for now. Dude, this looks like we're in the middle of the nowhere, like Breaking Bad type deal. I'm gonna keep going. At this next waypoint, we need to be at 203. So we'll start slowing it down a little bit more. We can actually keep it going for a little bit. Let's just go 225. We'll keep it up for a bit. Got a good cabin out? We do. We're using the silky smooth liveries. We got a nice cabin. Let me get this view. Oh, look at this. Very, very nice cabin tonight. Got all the seats as well. All the seat backs. Use reshades just NVIDIA filters? I use just NVIDIA filters. I haven't used reshades since the X-Plane days.
American 1751 at start cleared RNAV Zulu runway 4 approach.
Look at that. Just as Jesse, we must buy the new Fort Worth, but Mr. White, it's not worth it. Oh my God, what's up, Jarrett? Heard El Paso is a very dangerous city to be in. Is it actually? That honestly would not surprise me. Look at that.
El Paso approach, American 440, descending.
Using the oh, you got to use a Wi. Oh, okay. So you connected with the Wi-Fi IP. It's like one of those. Okay. Miss me with that, man. I used to use an app that sends videos from my phone to my PC like that. All right, we're gonna slow down now. I'm gonna go all the way to 180 on this because, like I said, we're gonna be wrapping back around here. Actually, let's just go ahead and go really, really slow. Let's hit it 160 in.
Indeed.
This is going to be very, very interesting. There's the airport.
American 2385,
we'll see how this is going to go. It's a very quick arrival, so we better be prepared to go. Let's go flaps 2, speed check flaps 2.
American
Crossing the border here, man. Are we actually, bro?
11
That's it.
8.3.
Keep it coming. Was that for me? Slammed it was a 50 knot cross. I was about to say, Dom.
American 1092 Phoenix or El Paso approach.
1092, sorry about that. Over to Tower 18-3.
Southwest 398.
Alright, towers on 18-3, grounds on 121.9.
Roger, I'll go ahead and fix that on my end.
121.9. We're going to get that set. Keep going, keep going, keep going. And let's see how good we can make this landing here, man. Let's go final approach speed now. Let's go flaps 3, speed check flaps 3, and flaps full, speed check flaps full. Getting ready to come on in here like a pro. Paso Tower, good afternoon. It's American 1092 on the RNAV Zulu 04.
American 1092 El Paso Tower, good evening, sir. Runway 4, continue.
Runway 4, continue, American 1092. Doing a return leg, we will be aviation edits. We will be indeed. All right, we'll drop our gear here in a second. This is a really weird arrival, though, because we just wrap, like, straight into that runway right there. It's very sporty. I bet this will be fun to do in a 319. Half is in Mexico, this guy. Look at that. That's a shot right there. Nice. All right, so when we make the turn, it'll be kind of on like a 3-ish mile final, it looks like. So once we keep going here, we're going to get perch mode activated here. And I'm going to go and drop the gear now. Get configured early so we don't get snatched up.
Paso Tower is that was 8. Just want to switch on to departure.
Yeah, Southwest
There we go.
398. Yeah, that's my bad. Contact departure.
All right, here we go, folks. Lane lights can come on now as well. Nose light will come on. Cabin's already advised, so ping him out again though. Ground spoilers arm. Flaps full, EK memo, no blue. Main check is looking good. What's up, Harry? How are you doing this evening, my dude?
NetJet 9, runway 4, line of inlet.
Oh, we got a NetJet coming in. What's the missed approach procedure here? It was 4,500, then right turn direct to Lubbock, and then
El Paso Tower, good evening, sir. Runway 4, continue.
7,000 feet. Just to make sure we remember that, because we might have to go around here. We'll see. Just being prepared. Control cam's coming on.
Envoy 3890, correction, Envoy 3867, welcome to El Paso, sir. Vacate right when able, grounds on .9 around.
Oh, there's the runway.
Right when able, ground .9 around.
This is a nice arrival, dude. Look at this.
American 1092, expect a late landing clearance traffic departing prior to your arrival.
We'll expect the late landing clearance. Copy the traffic, American 1092.
NetJet 9er, wind 10011, gusting 19er, runway 4, clear for takeoff.
Gusting 19er, holy crap. All right, here we go. Let's make it count. Let's make it count. Got the field, got the speed, got the gear. Missed approach altitude's getting set 7,000 now. Let it line me up, and then I'm gonna go and take over here again because of the winds. And I'm gonna go and take over now.
American 1092, wind 10011, gusting 19er, runway 4, clear to land.
4 clear to land, American 1092. Flight directors are coming off.
American 2385, El Paso Tower, good evening, sir. Runway 4, continue.
Runway 4, continue. 500.
NetJet 9er, contact approach on 124.25. Have a great rest of your night.
100 above.
Excuse me, contact approach, 124 to 25. Thank you very much.
Minimum.
Landing.
And the NetJet 9ers confirm 124.25.
25,
200.
American 1751, wind 110 at 11, gusting 19er. Runway 2 following accompanied traffic, runway 4, clear to land.
30, 20, retard.
That's the way to put it down. Reverses out, nose down softly. Keep that center line. 2 in green, diesel. My auto brake turned off. That's just great. That's just great. I'm gonna help out with some manual braking here. I'm not gonna make it. I can't make it. Oh, that's fine. We'll just roll to the next one. We'll get off at 80 here. And we'll just roll to the next one. Okay, I don't know where my auto brake went, guys, but I set medium before I landed, and it's just gone now.
American 1092, welcome to El Paso. Vacate right when able, grounds on point 9er. Have a great night.
Right when able, ground point 9er, American 1092. Thanks for up on. Awesome, guys. Welcome to El Paso, everybody. Other than the auto brake issue, great landing, guys. We'll go in and vacate off of here. That was a spicy arrival, dude. I was coming in like a freaking, like a kite in the wind, bro. Holy crap. Strobes are coming off now. Wing lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Lane lights are off. And getting our flaps and all that back up, and we'll call it ground here.
So verify we can cross runway 3867.
We'll start heading towards the ramp over here. Nice, and I appreciate it. Nice job. Thank you, man. Terrence with the butter. Beautiful emojis. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, guys.
Right, we'll hold short on by 3867.
And let's see what ground's got for us tonight. Good afternoon. American 1092 southbound on Juliet Alpha 2 for tonight.
American 1092 El Paso Grand. Taxi down Juliet, hold short runway 8 right.
Down Juliet, hold 8 right, 1092. All right,
spoilers.
Let's get disarmed. Let's go ahead and bring the flaps back in. Beautiful landing, guys. But I appreciate it, man. Nicely done. Thank you, dude. Beautiful landing. Love to see you three.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt sign is turned off. And keep the aisles clear of all carry-on items. Take a moment to check your seat back pocket for any personal items.
I forgot about that cabin sound pack I had. I was like, what? American is so cringy for doing that. I'm sorry, dude. Please remain seated. Jeez. It sounds like an amusement park ride. Like, you know those amusement park rides? That's what it literally sounds like. That's hilarious, dude. Anyways, but you said beautiful landing. Love to see the 321's a real butter machine, dude. I suck at landing this plane too, so I'm surprised I actually did that well with these winds. I can only fly the CFM version. I don't really fly the IE version that much, so I was pleasantly surprised there. That's a shot right there, though, dude. Look at that. That looks beautiful. Just departed at El Paso off the Phoenix. There you go, Stelmate. Have a good flight, my dude. Started your flare at 50. I started the flare at I started flaring at like 30.
Alpha 1 for runway 3867.
I reduced the throttle at about 30, and I started flaring around the same time, and then really started my flare at 20. I don't start flaring in this airplane for a minute. You gotta just be on the ground by the time you're flaring. That's the weird thing about like the Fenix jets. Like these airplanes, I realized you can start flaring on the ground. Like the second you're like 30, 20 feet off the ground, then you flare. It just kind of glides it onto the runway. You don't really overfloat it. Whereas if you start doing that in like any other Airbus in the sim, it just floats down the whole thing. All right, see the gate, or see the crew, start the poo. That's a quote from your sim CFI. See the crew, start the poo. So we'll start the poo now. It's been about a good, I would say 3 seconds. So let's go ahead and start the actual AP, not the master. There you go. The 319 would have been very fun to land with here. We have to do an A319 stream, guys. We haven't done one in forever. I don't think even offline I've flown the 319 in like 5 months. It's been a minute. I told you guys when the 321 comes out, that's like the only Airbus I'm gonna fly, and that's pretty right. I mean, that's pretty accurate of what we've been doing. I only fly the 321.
American 1751 El Paso Grand, taxi down Juliet.
It's even more cringe when you fly American Airlines in Mexico and the announcement starts speaking in Spanish and English. It does. Welcome on American Airlines. Before we depart, please make sure you have all of your carry-ons underneath the seat in front of you. Oh my God. Just flew today, DC to Providence, dude. I need to, oh, hold on. Let's get this plane stopped real quick.
We're having a little Mexican standoff here.
Hold on, let's do this. Yeah. And then let's see his landing here. I'm curious. Let's see this guy's landing. Hold on. Slight intermission, guys. I want to see what other people are doing in this arrival. All right, we got the American Max. I think this is, I don't know who this is, actually. Let's see. What's he got for us tonight?
Ground, Delta 1741, we're ready for taxi.
This arrival was awesome.
Delta 1741, runway 4, taxi via Alpha.
4 via Alpha 741.
Ooh, he's gonna have to go around. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh my goodness.
Juliet on board 3867.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I was like, he's gonna have to go around. He came in like on the, what was that? That was a little questionable. All right. Anyways, can't wait for the. Oh, dude. The thing is, though, Fires, with that BFU update, they're changing the flight model again, so I'm gonna have to relearn this airplane. That sucks. I was about to say just gliding down the runway. All right, and now I'll start taxiing to you now. He told me to hold short, so I'll just wait for him to call me to cross here. I don't know why we were not able to cross, just because
American 1092, safe parking.
Looking for Alpha 2 if it's still open, 1092.
American 1092, cross runway 8 right at Juliet.
Cross 8 right at Juliet, thanks, 1092. Alright, I don't know if Alpha 2 is still open because I don't know if everybody is still at the gates, but that's what we're going to try. Alpha 2.
1830.
That's what we'll plan. Yeah, that guy was literally just like, had a floating boat and he was just rowing it. This is a runway, isn't it? I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go. Should probably turn on some lights to cross the runway. There you go. I'm going to be clear on the left-hand side of the ramp. We should be clear on the right-hand side of the ramp as well. This is a great scenery, by the way, dude. JJ, I think that was I think that's a model matching bug. I've seen that a few times before. I don't want to say it was him. It honestly could have been, but I've seen model matching have that bug with AIG at least. Because with FSLTL, oh my gosh, this head tracking. With FSLTL, you know, there's like the no gear issue. With AIG, there's the spoiler issue. All right, so that's Alpha 1. This is Alpha 2, right?
American 1751, cross runway 8 right at Juliet.
Cross 8 right at Juliet.
American 1092, is your gang flying back to Dallas?
Is that for 1092?
Are you guys flying back to Dallas?
Yes, sir.
Looking forward to it.
He says that bro's taking a tour of the airport to actually know the runway. All right, let's see what we can do here. Awesome. Park and brake, get set. My face cam is coming back on. Do we have a good APU there, Steve? Let's see. We do. APU is running. Let's get that APU bleed on. Beacon light is staying on, and we'll go ahead and shut number 2 and shut number 1. Welcome to El Paso, Texas. Oh, brother, that was a great landing, man. Appreciate it, James. Dominic Designs are always doing good airports. They do. He does a really, really good job. I like Dominic Designs. Yes, sir. We're going to head back over to DFW and check it out, man. And I saw what you said earlier, Chum. I just missed it. My bad. I would say it's actually decent to... I mean, I bet you would know better than I would, so let's see what you say about it. I would say that it's a decent scenery to have because you could actually fly into the airport now, but I don't think it's worth $33. That's my only issue. And I'm waiting to get under 12 here on the N2. Under 12, let's go and hop upstairs. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs can come off. GSX is going to start deboarding. We get our fuel pumps off for now until we get refueled. Everything else is looking good. We got the flight directors off. The EFIS panels are shut down. Let's get PWS off. I should have had that off before we got into the ramp, but that's fine. I'm going to meet up VATSIM. Cockpit door gets unlocked. Rudder trim is reset. Transponder goes standby. And then let's go and open up our door. And let's head back over to Fort Worth, guys. Flight time today was 1 hour and 26 minutes. Gate to gate, we're looking at about 1 hour 49. We were actually right on our block time. Nice. Sick. I'm going to reset that clock. We'll reset our chrono. And we'll get it set up for our next flight. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have to restart GSX for the pushback tug. That's fine. All right. Turn this audio down. Music gets turned back up. And let's get on out of here, guys. Is there virtual airlines in Microsoft by default or just in the sim itself? Like for liveries, like VATSIM, because there is for just, you know, VATSIM and liveries on FlightSim.to. But in terms of default Microsoft Flight Simulator, no, there's not. This town is not big enough. Town's not big enough for us to. Give me a quick second, guys. Let me put my phone on my charger. Hold on. I'm currently at 4%. It's not like that. You know, it's a better question. Where's my charger? Hold on. Phone is on the charger. I'm officially charging. We're looking good. Let's get our new flight plan set up and we'll be good to go, guys. What's up, FlightSim Gaming? How are you doing this afternoon, my dude? It's your home airport? Nice. There you go. Sweet. They're also redoing the entire sound set. Oh my gosh, that's nice. That's nice. Imminent, yes, sir, man. Heading back to go to Fort Worth, dude. Let's see what our landing was like. What's up, Adam? How are you doing, my dude? Dude, we got a negative 227 at 1.08 Gs. It looks like just after the 1,000 footers, too, right there. Well, that's a great landing, dude. I'll take it. Came in a little high on the approach, so I kind of had to use the wind as my advantage and do a slip into the airport. But, hey, I'll take it. That was a great landing, dude. Let's go and get the flight ended here. Give us a quick second. I'm going to go run on SimBrief here. We'll get another flight set up. And then we should be good to go. Got wires everywhere. I need to redo some cable management at my setup. All right. So let me go and SimBrief our new flight here. Let's also quickly do a quick disconnect, reconnect here. We're going to be flying as American 946, which surprisingly flew to the same exact gate in Fort Worth that we left out at. So we'll be coming to the same gate. Somebody tail striked? Uh-oh. James, you're right, Mr. James. We are heading back to Fort Worth, my dude. Just doing the return leg. When you fly an American, what'd I say? 946. I filed as that, right? I swear I typed that too fast. Yeah, 946. American 946. All right, 946. We're flying into El Paso over to DFW. That's so weird to say we're flying to Fort Worth. Like, that's just weird to me. And then we're going to be flying the American, or not the American, the Fenix A321IE, 2 ACTs. We're using pounds, generate flight plan. All right, cool. While that flight plan is generating, get you guys a cool view here. A little bit of a cooler view, I should say. There we go. I'm doing good. Just to finish the SkyMaster stream and now I've returned to your awesome stream. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Hope you guys had a good stream over there, man. What's up, Robin says, how do you get your thumbnails? I used to take my own thumbnail pictures, but now I use a guy on my Discord server. He's a longtime channel member named Waves, and he usually just takes my screenshots and I go through and edit them with the Photopia. I call it Photopia, or I call it Photopia. Other people call it Photopia, but it's the same thing, spelled the same exact way. Ooh, hold on. This guy is the guy that came from a go-around. Let's see what he's doing. It's a very busy airport, dude. This is awesome. It is pretty nice, Evan. Smacked on 1,000 footers, but he landed. After going around that first time with those winds, I would have done the same thing. The IE sounds are will be completely different as well as the cockpit sounds, such as the fans and everything. There you go, Garen. Maybe the update might fix your Phoenix issues you've been having. What's up, by the way, dude? I appreciate you stopping in. All right, flight plan is double filed and ready to rock and roll. At 127 likes, if you guys haven't already, smash the like button, dude. We're going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes. We're double filed there. I'm going to go and fix it on my overlay. We're going to be flying as an American at 946. Okay. Let's go into start new flight. Put you guys on Volanta here. We'll get our flight thrown into Volanta, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. It's such a process getting these planes set up. Or getting these flight plans set up is what I should say. Oh, there you go. Flight plans in. Let's close this bad boy. Let's send you guys the routing. And let's start getting back up at this, getting back up in this airplane and getting on out to Fort Worth. Boom. Okay, DFW /13 right. Bam. 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 There you go, man. The sounds are absolutely trash in the Phoenix. I definitely need to read it. You think so, Shaq? Dude, these sounds are amazing. I wouldn't say, like, they couldn't use a sound pack. I feel like if somebody made, like, a proper sound, say, like BSS or something, that would be pretty cool. But, I mean, I don't think these actually sound that terrible by default. Your NVIDIA's control panel settings, default order. Ashton, join my Discord if you're not in there, man. Exclamation Discord. If you join there in my sim settings channel, I've posted out all my NVIDIA control panel settings and all that. I want it to do the flight, but I don't have the scenery for Dallas, and I cannot pay for it. It's all good, man. I said you could risk, if you really, really wanted to, you could risk flying into the default Fort Worth. Just know you might have like a 7 out of 10 chance of hitting a invisible hole at any point in your flight. Look at our arrival message. Awesome. Let's go back to flight plan, init page, and we'll get our new flight plan thrown in here. So let's go. We don't need to deboard. I'm not going to do all that. Let's go Phoenix. Let's go my flights. Import next flight. Here's our next flight for the evening. Let's go mass and balance. We'll go and load it with GSX here with refueling and boarding. They're doing their thing. We're back down here. We're importing our flight plan. Let's get that done in. Is the flight model the way the aircraft flies? Yes, sir, aviation. Yes, sir, dude. El Paso to Fort Worth. What is that? 𝐂𝐸 Regional Airport. Okay, well, ACT is 𝐂𝐸 Regional Airport. That sounds stupid. Okay, that's where we're going if we can't make it into Fort Worth, though. We're flying as American 946. 𝐂𝐸. Yeah, where do you fly out of? I fly out of 𝐂𝐸, Texas. Like, what the fuck? What is that? All right, cruise at 370 and outside air temperature of 26 degrees Celsius. Let's go to our flight plan. El Paso. We're gonna be departing El Paso. He didn't send me a. Yes, he didn't. Yes, thank you. I love you guys are on ground right now. I hate getting PDCs. I love verbal readbacks. I know they don't really do it in real life, but it's just so satisfying getting a readback. I don't know why. Anyways, we'll be on the T-Town 3 departure, and then the Sierra Foxtrot Lima transition. I wonder what VOR that is. We're going to Fort Worth. Again, I don't know Fort Worth at all, but I guess for now we'll plan the ILS for 13 right, so we'll find that. ILS Zulu 13 right. We'll be on the Booth 7 arrival. Geeky What are the geeky transition? You can't make this up, dude. The geeky transition. All right. Awesome. Let's go secondary flight plan. We'll copy the active. Let's go from 4462. We'll go into new destination, KDFW. Or not KDFW, KELP. We'll throw that into our new destination. Let's clear out our discount. Let's get El Paso. Arrival. We'll come in for the ILS. Yeah, we'll go for the ILS 4 if we need to make it back. And there we go. We'll leave it that way. Init flight plan, secondary page, and we'll leave it there for our weight and balance. You have to wait for all of our, all the gremlins to get on the airplane first, though. Awesome. All right, cool. We're gonna wait for these guys to pull back up and give us some fueling and all that, and we'll be out and ready to rock and roll. Let's see. Are they still deboarding people? Oh, there's so many people to be deboarded. You know what? I need to restart GSX anyways. We're just gonna do that. Let's go GSX and let me just. I needed to edit the pushback tug anyway, so that's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for 100 more people to get off this airplane. Oh, it's 𝐂𝐸. 𝐂𝐸. I thought it was 𝐂𝐸. It's 𝐂𝐸. My bad. My bad. He said, "What's going on in Dallas?" Let's go customize airport position, and then let me quickly change this to a tow bar and conveyor belt. There you go. I just hate getting pushback with that giant freaking tug pushing thing. It's stupid looking. All right, there you go. And let me go back here. Let's go my flights. I'm going to re-import it, and then I'm going to redo my mass and balance so we can just get it synced up again. And there we go. Cool, cool. Wait for them to pull up with the truck. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to do it again. Reset all here first, and then go my flights. There you go. Forgot about that spot. Load aircraft. There you go. Now it should work. Awesome. All right. We'll hop back outside, and we'll see them doing the refueling and catering service. I do not want to look at my GPU, so let's, yeah, throw that outside. Cool. Awesome. And we'll get these bad boys set up with the fuel, and the fun, and we'll get out of here. Let me go and get this audio down. They're making the APU audible at the one left door in the cockpit. They're making the APU audible at the 1L door in the cockpit, depending if your cockpit door is open or not. There you go, Garen. That's awesome. Sounds exciting. It does, James. It does, but it's barely an interior. Barely an interior. I'll show you. Or if you could rewind the stream, you could see as well. Well, I'll re-show off the scene when we get back. It's the shortest route from DFW. Is it actually? They do like actual flights there? That's crazy. When you get the chance up at altitude, can you check out the aviation photography? You got your aviation. We'll check it out when we get back to cruise. I could do that for you, man. We're at 134 likes, guys. I really, really do appreciate you guys, man. If you haven't already, smash the like button. See if we get 200, man. Check Dulles on Flight Radar. What happened? What happened? Oh, God. Check Dulles. ID. What happened? What happened? There's nothing going on. Yeah, what happened at Dulles? I don't see anything happening at Dulles right now. It's like just normal stuff. He says, I don't know DFW has that massive black hole. Hey, it might. I don't know if it does or not. When I was you playing 1080p, how do you stream at 1440p? 5, so I upscale. So in OBS, there's an option to rescale your output source. So what I do, I rescale my output source in the resolution of 1440p, 60 FPS. So I'm basically using a little bit more of my GPU power to upscale the streaming quality. But yeah, I use a 1080p monitor. I haven't got the chance or just even thought about getting a new one. False alarm people. I was about to say, I was like, what? They're just landing the 3-0s, nothing special. Oh, I was about to say. I thought it was like a crash or something. That ain't that cool. I will tell you though, Dulles in real life is such an operation, bro. Because like, I know there's a lot of airports like JFK and LAX, but like, Dulles is like a mini version of like LA, I swear. It's just nothing but wide bodies. Like just a bunch of United 767s, 777s, bunch of, you know, other airlines from non-US places. It's awesome, dude. I feel like I'm only like this though because I'm from Atlanta, and Atlanta's airport is not really, there's not many different airlines. It's just Delta. There's really just nothing else but Delta. Had my ear in this headset, or these headphones, a little weird, so now my ear hurts. Flying through O'Hare this summer, O'Hare to Dulles. Hey, there you go, man. I want to go to Dulles. I'm not Dulles. I want to go to O'Hare. I want to see how interesting that airport is in real life. It seems like it's a really, really like well put together airport, though. I've heard it's not that complicated. Like I know it's complicated to taxi through, but I heard like traveling through, it's actually not that bad. 1080p looks blurry F on my screen, but 1080p runs a lot better. Yeah, I don't have a 1440p monitor. I have a friend that does. And when I looked at his, I was like, dude, I'm going to have to upgrade eventually, but I've just never got around to it. So for now, I just upscale in 1440p, yeah. What came first, DC or Dulles? I would assume probably Dulles. I don't actually know. Upscaling in OBS actually make the quality better. It makes the stream quality better if you put it in 1440p. You know, there's like a setting. So if you like hit the, I don't know how it is on PC. I don't remember. But I think it's the same way. If you hit like the little settings wheel icon and you just hit it on 1440p, it should make the quality look better in the stream. Now, depending on what kind of monitor you have to also determine that. Like if you don't have a 1440p monitor and you put it on 1440p, it's probably not going to look that much better. But if you edit it to be the same quality that I'm streaming at for the highest resolution, it should look a little bit better. Look at Aeroflot 284 Crazy Path. What's it doing, Beanie? Sacramento Executive Airport is the best. Okay, see, this guy is just Sacramento stuff. It's crazy. Kinetic says, you say that, but when I get a tour of the tower, it's a chill environment. They even have an Xbox up there. They have an Xbox up there, Kinetic? Imagine they're playing Microsoft on Xbox as they're at the airport. That'd be great. Oh, here's what happened? Dude, I scrolled like an inch, and I just like went flying down the chat. What the heck did I miss? Grandmaster says, I love my $20 Frontier flights to Atlanta for the holidays. Hey, I tried to convince my dad one day, or not convince, but I brought it up to him a while back. I was like, you know, like we could fly up to Durham, because that's where my grandmother lives. And I was like, we could fly up to there, like during, this is like a spring break a few years back. I was like, we could fly up there. We could get a ticket for like $50, like round trip. And he considered it for a second. He was like, nah. That would have been fun though. Literally a $50 Frontier ticket round trip. Like I find it crazy you could fly on a Neo with Spirit Airlines for $15. Like it's crazy to me. You want pushback tug? No, I don't. I have GSX. How do you turn off the numbers for the marshaller? Ashton, I literally don't remember. Do you guys know how to? Because I tried to figure out that same thing for like months, dude. I kept asking and asking and nobody knew. And then finally some random guy told me about it, but I don't remember what he told me to do. I believe it's literally a setting now. I think they changed the layout of it. Let me see. If I go edit GSX settings, let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Yeah, I don't remember where it was. It's somewhere in the GSX settings, I remember. Just somewhere in there. It should say something about parking distance or something like that, I remember. Something along the lines of that. Phoenix is recommending a complete linear sensitivity with the Big Phoenix update, and the flyby wire will match exactly as it is in the real-life A320 variant. Hey, we'll see. I'm excited. Phoenix always comes in with some good stuff, so I guarantee it's going to be great. Oh, DCA came first, really. Kinetic, you in the DC here, I'm guessing, right? You know a lot about DC more than I do. I'm a newbie. I'm not from here. Midway all the way. Dude, I wanted to connect the Midway. I think I told you this last stream. We were looking for flights for Expo, so I'm taking Breeze on the way up, but on the way back, we're taking a Southwest. And one of the connections we could have taken to get to Richmond again was going to be through Midway. But we just decided not to do that because it was just kind of stupid to fly up to Chicago to come back to Richmond. Because we were looking at flying out of Dulles, but Dulles with United is too expensive. We tried to do American out of Reagan. That's too expensive. So the third best option, Richmond with Breeze. I was like, let's go. That's what I want to do. That's why I love living up here. It's like I have so many options of airports to fly to. I got Richmond, Dulles, and DCA right in the middle of all of them. It's great. Miami's the worst airport as a local. I know. I've heard terrible things about it, Brandmaster. I believe you. Wait, so OBS has an option to upscale after you record a video instead of during? To do it after? No, you can't do it after the fact. You can only do it as you're recording. So if you go into like your output, go into output setting. Holy taxi. Oh no, he's not actually going that fast. If you go into your output settings in OBS, if you go to that, like that scroll wheel setting, so you should have settings. It should have like the big drop down menu. You hit output. And then on output settings, it should say like you could do like Lanzarote kind of filtering, whatever it's called, like 16 bits, 17 bit, yada, yada, yada. And then it should say your output resolution. If you just up your resolution, that's how you could actually get it to the 1440p upscale. There's a different way to do it, you know, for streaming. You have to actually go into your OBS software, do it, and then also do it in the YouTube studio. But I don't think there's a way for you to do it like after the fact. You can only do it as you're recording or as you're streaming. Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes south of Dulles near HEF. Nice, there you go, Kinetic. That's awesome, man. Have you heard of Shannon? The Shannon Airport? I don't know if you've heard of that, but that's where I'm at. CFM or IE for Airbus? I like the sound of the IEs, but I love the way the CFMs fly. The CFM flies like it has more girth to it. Obviously, I think it's because it has a bigger thrust output, but I like the CFMs more. They feel, to land and fly the Phoenix with them, it just feels better. Interior look at the airport. Wait, yeah, I got you, man. It's an older scenery, but it's actually a really, really nice one. I'm not going to go too far, so I don't want any of the jetways to disconnect, but it's a good old not Fort Worth, the good old El Paso scenery. It's not bad, dude. I mean, this is it's a really, really nice airport. I don't mind it at all. Very, very, very nice. Always got to love the GSX passengers just going through it, walking around the terminal. And then the ramp out there is really, really nice. I like the land side. Pretty clean, pretty clean. What's up, Mr. Flyboy? Saying, Alice, hope you're well, my guy. I'm awesome. I'm doing awesome, my guy. How are you doing this evening? Sorry. Just arrived into El Paso, getting the peasants on board to head back to good old Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas. Should be a good flight. That walk, dude, they do the same in Boston. I don't know if anybody has the Fly Tampa Boston scenery, but there's a couple arguing in one of the Southwest terminals. That's a little Easter egg. If you guys haven't seen it already, you guys got to go look at that. Go into the Fly Tampa Boston scenery, go to where Southwest parks, and there's a couple arguing out there. It's hilarious. You saw that? Yeah. What G6 profile are you using for Fort Worth? I'm just using the default, James. I'm using a default profile. I just edited the gates that I'm going to be at. That's all I've done. But I'm just using a default profile. There's none currently available yet. Been to Miami once and I had to walk across the entire airport. I've heard the connections are terrible there too, because everything's so far apart. Parked to your right and had to go around and got vectored by Albuquerque and back and landed with minimum fuel. Jeez. Oh, so that was you that went around. Well, at least you made it in, Will. Thanks for flying, dude. Looks like we got a few planes on the return leg as well. Appreciate you guys flying. See, is there any Southwest on the other side too? There might be. I'm not seeing anybody over there. We do got one Southwest though. He's the only lonely Southwest buddy over there. The ground handler just looks drunk. He does? He's just a little tired, bro. That's all. He's seen some things today, dude. He's seen a few things. Bro's taking his time with these bags. He is, Carl. All right, we're ready to rock and roll now. We'll get our final load sheet in. I think they're still actually sitting their butts down in the seat, but I think the boarding's done. Yeah, we still have a lot of passengers to board, but that's good because we actually got to throw some numbers in and get some IFR, so that's okay.
American 3479, highway clearance, Roger to copy.
All right, so they're instantly giving IFR to somebody else. That's all good. I'm going to meet it back up for a second. Let's go grab the new 𝐸𝐸𝑠. We'll go El Paso 𝐸𝐸𝑠. We're going to have information on Bravo on board. Departure runway is going to be a runway 4. So we're plan 4. We got Bravo. Flight director left and right side comes on. We'll get a VOR 1, 2, constraints. 1, 2, constraints. And we'll slide over to the tablet. Let's go to the mass mileage page. We'll leave it this side. And we'll go and call up at Alpha 2 with Bravo.
3505 minutes after departures.
There's someone doing the GSX dance inside of one of the terminals too. Are they actually? I've never seen that one before. The Boston Jetways are buggy, are they? I've never had any issues with it personally. If you think Miami is bad, just wait till you get to JFK. I flew into LaGuardia when I went to New York, but I haven't even been to New York in years, dude. I was so little. LaGuardia, I remember when I was little, I thought we were crashing in the water. Because we were on the arrival. I don't know what run we were on, but we were coming in, and there was just nothing but water. And I was like, oh, shoot, we're landing in the water. All right, we get all these, like, 17 load sheets we had because I had to redo our GSX here. So we'll just go ahead and mindlessly accept all of them. There we go. Looks great to me. We'll go back to our flight plan page. We'll go secondary, and let's call for some IFR. That is the wrong thing. Init page, secondary. There you go. And what is it? Bravo, right? Information Bravo. El Paso Grand, it's American 946 Alpha 2 with Bravo, IFR Fort Worth.
American 946, I have to amend your star to the slack bar. Is that okay?
Yep, sounds good. We'll be ready. 946.
American 946, you were cleared to the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport via the T-down 3 departure, salt, flat transition, then S5. Climb V6 at maintain 17,005. Whoa. Expect 370 5 minutes after departure. Departure is 124.25, squawk 2633.
You get that squawk again for a 946?
American 946, squawk 2633.
Alright, clear to Fort Worth via the T-down 3 departure, salt, flat transition, then as filed. Initial climb 117,000. We'll expect 370 5 minutes after departure. Departure's on 124.25, and we'll squawk 2633 for American 946.
American 946, readback is correct, calling for push.
We'll call him ready, 946. Q! Okay, I thought he admitted my flight plan. I wrote the whole thing down thinking it actually got changed. What did he change? I don't know what he changed, but we'll go and just set 17,000. That's why I was stopped listening there for a second. I was like, wait, what? And they left my doors open again. Why are they doing that? Let's go ground services, and let's shut down these doors here. I don't know why they keep leaving them open. And how many passengers we got, man? I'm ready to go on out of here. Awesome, we got 3 more people to get on the plane. Sick. We get our final load sheet, final numbers, and we'll be out of here, man. Doing a cabin announcement while we wait. Thank you for choosing American Airlines. I'm your captain from American Airlines here, flying for about 75 years. I'm 77. Flight time to Dallas-Fort Worth, hour and 8 minutes. Thank you for choosing American.
The safety card in the seat pocket. You may need
that 319 looks freaking awesome. I can't wait until we get that with the sharklets.
Let a flight attendant know.
Okay, I can't listen to that stupid announcement. Crap. All right, aircraft loaded. Let's go and send to McDuke. I'm shutting the door. I can't listen to this. Shut the door. Thank you. All right, we send it to the McDuke. We got it thrown in. Let's go to our performance page. Let's go and go to departure. Runway 4 sync. Flaps are optimum. We use no force toga. Anti-ice will be off. Packs are on. Load sheet's already in, and then we'll sync the weather. 3004 is still on the meter. Let's calculate it. Send it to the McDuke. We're looking at 40. Oh, I missed it. 46. 51, 51, 54, 20, flex tempo 47, flaps 2, up 0.4. So we're going to get that 5420 hard set in now.
And American 537.
5420.
Taxi.
And 5420
American
in the engine out.
Taxi runway 4 via Alpha.
5420.
Alpha, we got a long taxi here. That's 537.
Awesome. All right, we'll be ready for push. Let's go and hop upstairs. We'll ping it out the we'll ping out the cabin. Fuel pumps can come on, which they should have already been on, but that's fine. Seatbelt sign is coming on as well as the beacon. And we'll go and get out of here, guys.
American 537, contact tower 118.3, good night.
Did you already plan the SOC 4 arrival? No, Terrence, I'm on the BOV 7 arrival. That's what they gave me, the BOV 7. What's up, Falco? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing this afternoon? All right, we got charts. El Paso, let's go to start. We'll get all these gone. And we'll get this bad boy off. And we're being lazy today. We're not briefing the departure. That's what we're gonna do. Awesome, guys. Here we go, man. Finally getting out of here. I say it never fails in Atlanta. Default online. I push back, get my engine started, and bam, there's some airline entering my apron right in front of me, so I have to log off and let them through. What really gets me is the amount of people that call for pushback in Atlanta, dude. Just because, like, I'm such a nerd at that airport, like, I know, like, all the procedures, the standard taxis, like, just basically the operation of the airport I've pretty much got down to a T. So every time I hear people, like, saying, like, I'm ready for pushback at spot Bravo 16, it's like, oh, you don't need to call for push. And then the other thing that gets me, it's just nitpicking, but the other thing that gets me is when people call, like, their spot number, they say we're at position 1S, we're at position 2N. Like, no. Or they say like 2 November or 2 Sierra. That's fine though. That's more acceptable. Ground American 946 Alpha 2 with Bravo push. What's up, Mr. Milo?
Push is approved, face left.
Push approved, face left, 946. What's up though, Milo? What you gotta tell me, my dude? Sorry, west, 946. I was about to say that didn't make much sense. And I can't actually push.
That would have been a big issue if you do that.
Couldn't really push west, so we're just gonna go straight back. Wouldn't it be? All right, we'll get down here. Let's go and get our ATC menu.
Caution only, please.
AOC received.
Last station, repeat.
And accept our final. Cool.
3479.
What's up, Domilo? Anyone mastered on an airport in Valencia? Yes, I have read Atlanta. Atlanta.
West, not left.
I'm getting bullied.
Face of west, not left. Commencing push.
We should also get our squawk in here, by the way. We didn't do that. 2633. 2633 TA. Wait until Saturday. Oh, the Saturday Atlanta event. It'll be epic with that stuff. Sir, that star is not on my flight. Dude, I don't understand how some people can genuinely just like...
Disarm doors and cross check. Stand by for all call. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats as quickly as possible. Thank you for your cooperation.
We gotta listen to it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, he gave you the SOC 4? Really? Okay. Well, we'll see what he gives me then. He didn't change anything for me. They always try to push their credit cards.
El Paso ground, Buzz 1 radio check.
At this time, in just a few moments, we'll be showing you the
Buzz 1, ridden you 5 by flat.
Once the video has concluded, we'll be in the aisles to answer any questions you have before we're seated for taxi out. And my name is Susan. I'm your purser for today's flight, along with Charles in the economy cabin. We do
El Paso ground, Buzz 1. Requesting VFR to the north.
Alright, waiting for a good start on number 1. Alright, mates, get set. And we'll go and spool up number 2 here in a second. Classy, I'll send it to you in the Discord, man. Or I'll send you the Discord server to get them. It's a mod you can get. It's been around for a while, but I just never use it. And I finally got a bunch of new packs for it. So I got one of the American ones. I got Spirit. They got all of them, dude. I'll send it to you. What's the cabin audio using? Max, I'll send the link in the chat here. Give me a second. We're gonna get out here and then I'll send it because a lot of people are curious. I got you, man. It's a Phoenix cabin announcements. It's a Discord server. I'll send it to you in a second, though, man. Eli's now saying, "How's DFW?" It's DFW. I wouldn't say it's worth $33 though. They might have an Avello pack. They have a lot of airlines, but not that many. I think they might have an Avello though. I'll double check for you, man. You seem to see my fame. Thinking about going to the OBAT program this summer in Atlanta. I want to aviation. I know Chase did it. That was in this chat. And then my friend he met that was actually at my old school. I found it funny. Somebody that watches my live streams met my old friend from my old school. Or not my old friend, but my friend from my old school at that OBAT camp last year. I thought that was hilarious, dude. And they both did it and decided to invite me. I want to do it though. It seems freaking awesome.
Is dimming.
I may make my own custom announcements, airline specific. I feel like I could pull off a bitchy AAFA. Hey, if you can do it, and then you can upload them, because they're all public uploads. They're all just custom sets made by people. That one you just heard, though, that voice is the same on a Delta pack as well, but she actually says Delta on the Delta one. I said Delta like 6 times. That was funny. All right, we got a good start. AP bleeds off. AP masters off. We get the landing lights retracted. We'll slide back down here. Sharp's going to get auto, by the way. It's going to get PWS armed. Cockpit door is locked. Trim is reset. Spoilers armed. We're looking for... Up 0.4. We'll set that.
Contact tower 118.3.
0.4 is set. Looks good to me. We already got the flaps getting out now. And transponder's already set.
Jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses pressure...
Paso ground, Buzz 1. Can I just grab the altimeter setting? The 8 is just a little choppy.
Alright. We'll go full right. Neutral. Full left.
Thank you.
Neutral. Pull up.
November 313.
Neutral. Pull down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. Flight controls free and correct. Let's get your boy moving, man. Upstairs. Taxi light. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Available up swim. We definitely could do some. I wouldn't mind doing some anytime, sometime soon. I'll let you know when I drop it. I got you. See clear? Oh no, you're still talking. I was about to say.
Ground, November.
We'll get auto brakes to max.
Tango Squawk 15.
Why do the Phoenix calculator sometimes give you trim settings that's way up? Like sometimes it gives you up 0.08. It's just because you're heavy, man. If you're heavy, it makes it easy on you by giving you a little bit of a higher up nose trim.
Paso ground, Buzz 1. We're ready to taxi to the active.
Dude, this Buzz 1 guy's hogging the frequency.
Buzz 1, taxi.
I'm just trying to go.
Runway 4, taxi via Juliet.
This sim looks so nice out here, though, man. Look how beautiful that looks. That looks very, very, very nice.
Taxi Juliet, cross runway 8 at Juliet. Buzz 1.
Got American 946, ready to taxi.
American 946, runway 4, taxi via Alpha, contact ground, tower 118.3, good night.
Alright, 4 via Alpha and tower 1834, 946, we'll see you. Thanks for hopping on. Alright, head tracking is coming on, parking brake is getting released. We'll start rolling here with the IEs.
4, taxi via Alpha, contact tower 118.3, good night.
Over to tower. And we'll split up just a little bit here. Taxi light's already on. We'll go ahead and ping out the cabin. And we'll go takeoff config. Takeoff config is normal. Awesome, dude. Here you go, man. Just want me to set trim 0.8. When I do my takeoff, it's crazy. It's not even the green. You think so? I've had trims sometimes that are like up 1.1 or something, but it's never been like bad. I haven't had any issues with it. Is that Alpha right there? No, that's Delta. I was about to say. We'll taxi all the way down here. Tower American 946 is going to be a short of 4 at Alpha, ready to rock and roll.
American 946. Wind 10009 or gusting 17, runway 4, clear for takeoff.
4, clear for takeoff, American 946. All right, guys, you heard the man turn and burn on out of here. Sid's put up.
And tower number 4 Lima Bravo, we've got the airport in sight. Any chance we can circle runway 8 right?
All right. Clear on the left-hand side.
4 Lima Bravo.
And nobody on the right.
Stand by, I got a guy
get those token emojis in chat, guys. Here we go.
Roger.
Yeah, we got 12,000 feet of runway today, so we are going to just do a turn and burn here. Hands getting on the throttle.
American 4 ready for Louisville 57.
Line it up. 4 is confirmed on the ground.
Still tower approaches on 124.25. Have a good night.
124.25 for
and we'll split up. Here we go. Manflex 47 SRS runway auto thrust blue thrust setter speed alive.
American 3479 El Paso Tower. Good evening, sir. Hold short of runway 4.
And we're going to neutral by 100.
Number 4 Lima Bravo, circle the runway 8 right, runway 8 right, clear to land.
Alright, circle 8 right, clear to land, 4 Lima Bravo.
D1, rotate. Pause, ready to climb, gear up. Nav. Look at that. Beautiful. Make that immediate turn here.
American 946, contact approach. Have a good night.
What approach? 946. Thanks for wrapping on. See it. Awesome.
American 3479, runway 4,
right.
line up and wait.
That's going to be on at 2425. It's going to throw over AP.
Alright,
I'm back up. We got thrust, climb, climb. Ooh. Awesome. All right, 2425. 124.250. We'll set them and then we'll go and instantly set Albuquerque in a second. Okay, El Paso approach. It's American 946, passing 6.2 for 7,000. 17,000.
American 964, radar contact, I'm using 17,000.
17,000, 946. Awesome. Get the audio down a little bit now. Music's coming up.
Night train 264, report established on the
And we're going to get the nose light off. We'll slide down here. Ground spoilers disarmed. And we'll go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1.
And Night Train 264 is going to have to descend a little lower.
And we'll go ahead and get the rest of these flaps up here in a second.
Night train 264, roger, just want to maintain 7,500.
And flaps clean, speed check, flaps clean.
If you need low, I can get you to 7,200.
Awesome, dude. Beautiful departure at El Paso. I need to fly here more. This might be a daily route that I start doing if I do some American ops. I mean, this is a fun little flight to do.
7,200, Night Train 264.
That is clean right there, man. Elevation out here is crazy too. Look how slow I'm climbing. That's nice though.
Clear to localize the runway 4 approach.
Awesome. All right, let's catch you with some chat, man. What did I miss? Let's see. What airport should I fly to with the A319 or an A320 in Europe? I don't actually know. Do something into Innsbruck, man. Innsbruck's always super fun with like an EasyJet A320. That'll be fun. All right, 32.8. Wait, that's Albuquerque, right? 32.8. I think if I remember that correctly. Oh no, they hopped off. Albuquerque was on for like 10 seconds. All right, that's fine. But yeah, do some 320 ops into Innsbruck, man. That'd be fun. Might try out the Microsoft 2024 this week. Take the A330-300 P2F up to Stockholm and Leipzig with the 2 default series. That'd be tough. 2024 is not that bad. It's just it's getting there. It's just not there yet. If that makes any sense. What's up, Isaac? How are you doing this evening, my dude? He says, wait, how do you not get any artifacting from FrameGen during takeoff? What do you mean artifacting? Where do you get artifacting when you take off? I should start the chrono too, by the way. Only artifacting I get is on the engine, so if I look at the...
can happen unexpectedly. If you open an overhead compartment, use caution, as carry-on items may have shifted during takeoff.
Dude, I freaking hate that thing. It's so stupid. It sounds like a roller coaster ride, and we're on an American Airlines A321. Why does American do that? Why? Anyways, he says, but yeah, I was trying to say my artifacting is only from the engine blades. That's the only thing that artifacts on my screen usually. You saying you have something else on takeoff? That actually looks pretty real right there. I can't imagine a view like this with the Neo, dude. That's gonna be sick. He says it's always good piloting. It's always a sporty landing with high winds every time I fly there, or flying there, really. It's always like, I don't think I've ever had a normal, like, just no winds, just calm, clean arrival. It's always been like gusting here.
speed 481.
You set your trim to 0.8. My nose just kept pitching up. Well, I mean, it's an up trim, but after a while, once you're climbing, it should automatically trim itself back out, just because it's it's an auto trim feature. So really, the trim you just set for takeoff, and then the plane handles the rest of it. That's the love thing about an Airbus. I'll get the seatbelt signs off and ping out the cabin. Ping it out again to tell them we're passing 10.
Speed 481.
And we'll continue our glide.
Correct.
We do West Palm Beach to New Haven? Yeah. New Haven's a really, really fun approach, too. Just listen to it. Frame gen or loss of scaling? Frame gen kinetic. I use default frame gen. Built in with the 40 series cards from Microsoft. Default frame gen, man. Is DFW the most expensive scenery? I thought scenery in Asia was expensive. But I think... I don't know any other sceneries off the top of my head.
213 Zulu. Frequency changes approved and on departure fly when we're heading.
That guy gave him like a paragraph. Holy crap.
We may be past that time. We're
anyways, I want to say it might be the most, because off the top of my head, I don't think I could think of any other scenes that are $30.
Paso
which is ridiculous,
with
but
you at 10,000.
it might be. I don't even think it's worth the 33 either. You want a cabin tour? I got yours. Give me a quick second, man. Neutral by 100 is the side stick. In Boeing, usually you cross-check your speed at 80, and you release the back pressure of the yoke at 80. On Airbus, you hold a little bit of nose down pressure to 100, and then you cross-check your speeds at 100. That's all it is. Releasing the nose down pressure to neutral. Oh, Albuquerque's on? Oh, they are on. I just didn't see him. Interesting.
American 946, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Albuquerque 328 946. Alright, over to Albuquerque. I'm going to call him Albuquerque Center.
Charlie November Mike DOR at flight level 340.
As we also need to keep our climb going here. King says, why didn't you switch to a 2024? It's just not ready to be switched to yet. Simple as that. I don't like some of the things that the bugs of the sim. There's a lot of mods that aren't compatible yet. A lot of sceneries that don't fully work yet. That's why. Albuquerque Center, American 946, level 17,000 at Gander.
American 946, Albuquerque Center, climbing San Paulo 370.
370, 946. I've set that to him at least 9 times.
American 12,
every single time I'm flying through his airspace. I just forgot to the last flight we did. Every flight I do through his airspace, though, I call him at least one time Albuquerque Center. They need to do that Albuquerque event again. I can't wait till Thanksgiving for it. Might be getting a new PC build within the next coming weeks. I'm contemplating between a 5070 Ti and the... dude, I know nothing about... Okay, I've heard the same kinetic. I've heard really nothing, or I know nothing about AMD graphics cards. I've heard they're like the good affordable graphics cards, but when it comes to like performance and how they work, I hear that's just out the window. I don't know anything about it. I would stick with going with the NVIDIA graphics cards though. I feel like you should go with an NVIDIA graphics card. And the only AMD card I've had was a 5070, or not a 5070, sorry. What do they call it? A 5080, an RX 580. Like that was stupid. Oh wait, no, it wasn't even a 5080. It was a 570. I had an RX 570, not a 580. That card was rough. DFW, you could do what is that? BDL to Jamaica. What is BDL? That's Winston. No, that's not Winston-Lux. Bradley. Yep, reducing at 80 knots and fully neutral by 100. Yes, sir, Huzzah. You know it, you know it. And the progress. Are you actually classy? I thought you were joking. He's actually taking this seriously. Oh my gosh. Joshua says you're still on WMans? Oh yeah, dude. It's actually gonna be a pretty quick stream. We're only got about an hour left in the flight. It's way this. You see, this was how long our last stream was supposed to be before we accidentally jacked with the sim. Definitely learned my lesson then. Drove home from work, got some grub, and bro still streaming. That's WMans. Now I got something to watch right. There you go, Joshua. Hope I could be entertaining. FlightSimExpo says, so tell me, this is the most expensive airport in the sim today. Is it worth it? Is it actually the most expensive? I can't confirm that or deny it, but I don't think it's... Okay. if you have $33 or whatever it is, I think it's like 40 something Canadian dollars to spend on a scenery, that's just enough to fly into that airport when you could never do it before. Yes. If not, do not buy this scenery. That's what I have to say about it. So I can't say it's really worth it, but if you have the money to buy a scenery like this and you can and you want to, then go for it. Just that price is ridiculous, dude. That's a really stupid price. I'm sorry. All right, cool. We already set everything to standard. We're just climbing on up now. And then here you go, 𝐓𝐸. I'll give you your little cabin tour here. I'll start at the front though. Let me go back up. Check out the most recent screenshot of the KELP there. Got you, Joshua. Give me a second. We're gonna get to cruise, make sure everything's good. And then we had some shots we're gonna look at already too. I got you. Just let me cook. A 5070 Ti is only like 960 compared to the 7900 XTX, which is 1100. Is it like, what does that compare to though? Like again, I know nothing about AMD graphics cards. Like, what does that compare to in terms of NVIDIA style? Like, is it like a what, same thing? 5070, 5060, something like that? What time is 17:05 Eastern time? 17:05 Zulu Eastern time? I used the calculator. There's a calculator that I found on Google. I have actually no idea what it is. Oh, it's 12:05 p.m. Okay. Yeah, here's your cabin, 𝐸𝐸. Here's what the cabin looks like. Now I'll go back the other way and show you this way, so you can see the seat backs. It's actually a pretty nice one. Again, this is by Silky Smooth.
Delta 441.
He does his thing, man. He does his thing. He says, really selling it out. Oh my god. Yeah, $40 Canadian is ridiculous, dude. Oh, it's a 4080. I've heard that the 40 series cards Canadian. Oh, that's not me. I've heard the 40 series cards though, like the 4080s and the 4090s, are actually doing better in performance than the 50 series though. So you might just be better off getting that. Not using the J-Aviation? No, sir, classy. The Silky Smooth, man.
I've been trying to talk to like 3 different planes.
The Silky Smooth. He added some freaking crazy textures to this airplane, dude. It makes it look really, really nice. Hey, look at the engine, dude.
American 496, Albuquerque Center.
You calling me? Was that for American 946?
American 946 affirmative. I have a member plane ready to copy.
Let's get some paper here. Ready to copy, 946.
American 946 after Geeky, join the Shrimp 3 arrival.
Okay, after Geeky joined the Shrimp 3 arrival, American 946.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 447, where you calling from?
What are these arrivals, dude? The Shrimp 3?
Direct Hodge.
All right, so let's go ahead and plan the Shrimp 3 arrival. Dude, what are these arrivals, bro? We got the B-Re-3, the Cabby 2, I'm guessing that's the K9 2, the Dogs 2, the Finger 9, the Forney 3, the Gibby 2, the Pauls 3, the Sheaver 4, Sham 2, the Shrimp 3 is what we want. Dude, these arrivals are freaking very interesting.
After Geeky, join the Shrimp 3.
Anyways, after Geeky, that's our transition. Let's throw it in. And there we go. Geeky, the Shrimp 3 arrival. Yeah, this is it's a little freaky of an airport, not gonna lie to you. Oh, it's 1 p.m. Thank you, Dylan. What's up, Thomas? How you doing, man? Holden says the XTX has 24 gigs of VRAM versus the 16 gigs in the 5070. Really? That would help out a lot in flight sim. That would help out like a lot in flight sim. VRAM's like the biggest thing the sim uses in terms of like loading and making stuff smooth. He says, yeah, VRAM was the inspiration for going AMD. The 4090 is a little expensive for 24 gigs, true.
Contact 2 miles west of the Albuquerque.
Try it out. I mean, to me, it's actually sounding pretty good. I've just never personally used one. I don't even know anybody that has one either, an AMD graphics card. I feel like AMD and NVIDIA with graphics cards are like Apple and Samsung. That's how I'm seeing it. Geeky transition, man. What are they doing over here in Dallas? I don't know. We're on the Geeky transition. Or we're on the Shrimp 3 Geeky transition. That's what we're on right now. What's up, Tyler Rocks? How you doing, my dude? You ready for the whole damn reroute? I was too. I got my pencil and my paper out, and he caught me off guard. He just said, Geeky Shrimp 3 arrival. All right. Shrimp 3. You gotta love it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Again, I love my Delta ops. Don't get me wrong. But this American livery don't look half bad.
Southwest.
It looks it's pretty nice in this aircraft right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Next, I'll just get the RTX series. Shaking my head. I mean, you can try it. I really would like to tell you my opinions on it. I literally know nothing about AMD graphics drivers or graphics cards. The RTX, the A600 is cheap. Isn't that like the freaking Threadripper of graphics cards?
Aircraft calling.
Check out stuff in aviation photography. It's Lance Sprite. I got your aviation. Actually, we'll start looking at it now. Let me let's check the YouTubes, make sure we're good here, and then yeah, I'll pull up some Discord. I got you. This is a quick flight. I forgot the fact that we're flying to the we were flying westbound, which means we had that huge headwind. Now that we're flying to the east, it's a quick hour hop. In the Southwest, it's different. Southwest is a pretty good livery, and American's pretty nice too. Gotta love the finger nine arrival. Dude, like I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say at this point. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie though, it makes it fun for flying here on VATSIM events. I bet so many people just start cracking up. It's like $4,900. Jesus. Oh gosh. Did you do a long haul to Honolulu? I'm sorry, I had to. We could definitely do a flight down to Honolulu. I haven't gone there in a minute. I just had to do the way he spelled it. What should I buy, the Thrustmaster side stick or the yoke? Get the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. I recommend getting this first, getting that out the way, and then getting the side stick. That's not the smart way to do it, but it's the more enjoyable way to do it.
Area modification from your 12 to 2 o'clock. 4 miles, area is 5 miles.
He says, wait, I am in the ring stream. This is Al's no 321. No Delta. Okay. Bro, okay, I posted out a Delta stream, and then everybody and their mother was like, you're flying out of Fort Worth without American? You flying out of Fort Worth and not flying with American? And so I was bullied to change my flight. So yes, now we're not flying with Delta. That too, Dante. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, get the wind wing side stick, man. Get the TCA Thrustmaster yoke, but get the wind wing Airbus side stick, man. That's the better one, and it's also cheaper. Dante hooked me up there. I was about to sell the bag. The wind wing side stick is definitely the number one, though, dude. This thing is freaking great. The biggest thing I like about this side stick, though, is just this. This is off topic, but the fact I could take this little, like, this, I guess, cover and cover the stupid hat switch. I love hat switches. They're great for people that need them. I don't need them. So I love the fact I could use this and block it so it doesn't just sit in the way like the Airbus one does from Thrustmaster. No diss to them, but that one I don't love. Just because it has that giant, just button in the middle. It's annoying. You know how good Glide Slope Pro seniors are? Forza, that's BM World, bro.
Jet speed 41.
Glide Slope Pro is BM World. They just renamed themselves because of the incidents they were going through. Got the side stick instead of the yoke. Did you, Keon? Hey, it's all good, man.
Jet speed 41. Disregard.
It all adds up. You weren't impersonated.
All these planes.
I got you, bro. Yeah, they renamed themselves because of the incident they had with the flight beam. So yeah, they changed their name to Glide Slope Pro. Smart business move, because now most people that don't keep up with the times are probably being like, oh yeah, this is a new developer. They make some pretty cool stuff.
American 946, leave Airspace, Fort Worth offline. Radar services are turned to change advisor frequency approved.
Over to advisor, American 946, thanks for service. See you. All right, it's 22.8 to get set. We'll be cruising along with the Unicom now, and while we're doing that, we'll look at some Discord stuff. Top of descent's already coming up in 240 miles. It's going to be a fairly quick 240 miles just because of this tailwind we got. So we'll be looking out for it. My fault. I didn't keep up to date. That's interesting. So I don't know if I'm buying that stuff. It's a great idea. I mean, to me, I wouldn't support them anymore. I honestly don't really understand what happened. But I mean, I wouldn't. Unless it's like the Phoenix scenery and like maybe the San Diego scenery, I wouldn't get anything from them. Just stick with what you got. This is the A318, I believe. That's pretty sick. I love this livery, dude. It's so good looking. That's beautiful. We got 330 shot. We got to get in the 330 in 2024, man. I haven't touched it in a minute. Got the KELP 737. I haven't flown with KELP in a minute either. KELP would be some fun to do. I did a thing yesterday making a sports podcast. There you go, Tyler. When you started up. What's up, Charlie31? How you doing, dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you been? Kamikaze's in the house as well. It says, do you have a prediction for when the 200 releases? Okay. I'm not trying to jinx it, but the rest of this week until Friday, I'm playing tennis matches for my school. So I won't be able to fly it myself nor stream it. So I hope it doesn't come out till this weekend or next Tuesday. I'm thinking it comes out next Monday or Tuesday. That's my guess. Never liked any of their stuff to begin with, hoping they get replaced. Their seniors have just been good enough because they're better. Like, the Latin VFR Miami versus his Miami, those are around the same. The San Diego, I would say maybe the Latin VFR is a little bit better. But when it comes to, like, Phoenix, it's just like, those are the seniors they make that, like, only they make. So it's like, it's either that or nothing. That's really why they've done so good. RR says, what's up, Alex? Good to see you. Good to see you too, man. How you doing, dude? Catching us on our return leg into Dallas-Fort Worth, brother. How you been? Good, man. Yeah, I've been doing good, Charlie. I've been doing good. The week is sadly picking up again with sports. But I've been hanging out, dude. Just getting the end of the school year finished up. Reached out to Xcoder and he got me hooked up with a custom link. Really? Well, there you go. Wait, what? I'm confused. A custom link? Custom link for what? What do you mean? What's up, Isaac? How do you doing? This is a great camera view, Beanie. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know who told you to record like this, dude, but you should have just looked out on the wing, man. You're better off just looking to the left a little bit more. I can't see anything. It's going to be live this Thursday. I'm hyped for it. There you go, Tyler. That's good. There's only 2 seniors for West Palm Beach, and that one is, oh yeah, the Microsoft Scenery Builders versus VMworld. Well, like I said, for those, just get it. I mean, you can either wait a while, because I know Vertical Sim's going to be coming out with his, and his is going to be really, really good for West Palm Beach. But for now, I mean, you got no other choices, really. The Latin VFR is not better than the VMworld, not to defend them. You don't think so for the San Diego? Which one, the San Diego or Miami? Should do some Qantas ops? Ooh, I haven't flown down in Australia in a while, dude. That'll be fun. What the? Where is this at? What plane is this even? It doesn't even have an FMC. It has a SIVA. Ew. It's disgusting. Oh, San Diego? I mean, it was only good because it had the construction. But now that construction, that whole terminal is completely done now. It's just not open yet. So now it's outdated, which, I mean, I don't know. I like the Latin VFR one just because it comes with the city pack, too, for free. Oh, this is this museum in Charlotte, isn't it? I think. We need a vertical sim. Oh, we need vertical sim Fort Lauderdale. Let me show y'all his pictures here in a second. He posted some updates on the sceneries, dude. I can't wait. It just sucks, dude, because I was talking to him a while back, because I didn't really know, but he's a dad. He does an actual job, and then he just single develops himself. So it makes sense why stuff takes forever, but I'm just hoping it does come out soon. Yeah, the Sully Museum is freaking sick. Nice. There you go, man. That's pretty fire. Got somebody on a Delta 320 though. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. There you go. Is this out of Atlanta? No, this is, yes, it is Atlanta. I knew it. Tell me how I knew it was dude, that's bad. I knew it was Atlanta just from looking at the factory buildings. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I looked at these and I was like, yeah, this is definitely Atlanta, and then I see the takeoff row and it is. Oh, that's bad. I know landmarks now. So your first solo flight IRL, and where'd you fly to, James? Me, I haven't soloed yet, James. My flight schooling IRL has been rough, dude. So I got done with doing all the patterns, all the maneuvers, and my CFO was ready to solo me. So I went home. He told me to get my pre-solo written done, get all these tests done. I did, I passed them, and then I gave him my written. And then the next lesson, I showed up, and he wasn't there. He had no remembrance of me even coming to solo that day or anything. So since that day, I haven't been able to really get into any lessons back to back to back. So I haven't soloed just yet. I even switched flight schools because of all that. So I have now been waiting to get back into it. Talking about vertical sim? Yes, FlightSim and vertical sim. He's making West Palm Beach. My Velo Ops can wait. Hey, there you go. I can't watch this sideways, dude. Hey, look at this. In the 7.3, okay. The 7.3 cockpit looks so much cooler in real life, dude. It looks so much cooler in real life. We need like a texture overhaul for that cockpit. That'd be sick. At LAX in the 900ER, nice. Eli actually sending some flight sim screenshots and not pictures of some birds. Gotta love it. And here, let me show you guys this. Let me show you guys the vertical sim thing I was talking about. Let's see. Give us a second because I'm gonna have to find the vertical sim Discord. I am in way too many Discord servers. Let's see. This might take a little bit of time, not gonna lie to you. All right, here we go. Where's it? Announcements, maybe? No. Does he have like an update channel? I don't know where his where does he post these pictures? Because I saw him a while back. I don't know. Never mind. I don't know where they are in his server. I thought he had like a section where he just posts out like different up and coming stuff, but I don't think he does. I think it was just in general. Yeah, he's a one-man show, FlightSim Gaming. That's why I'm always giving him the benefit of the doubt when I see stuff with the sceneries and all that. I'm like, I couldn't do this and it was just me, so I'll give it to him. That's why he usually does smaller airports, just because they're easier to make and quicker to do. It's an A319 to Colorado. Nice. There you go, Aviation. Hope you had a good flight, man. I did that flight a while back. Did a good old Atlanta to Denver. That was an awesome trip, man. I want to go back to Denver. We went up to Pikes Peak. I had some in and out. That was a fun trip. We'll go receive messages. I got a Telex from Aeroflot 2340. Hi, cutie. Interesting. Anyways, American Ops. We got a delay card, obviously. We always have a delay on the second flight somehow. With a tailwind and being on time, we somehow had a delay. That's crazy to me. Oh, well. Let's go to flight plan. Let's go to Snuggle. And then let's go fix info. Excuse me. Let's get all this thing, all the rings planned up. Let's go boom. Let's go Fort Worth. And I'm assuming that we're probably not getting the 1-3s. Where is the 1-3s? Or what runway are we even planned for? I'm planning for 1-3 right. Do they land 1-3 right? I don't know if they do or not. The winds are 090 at 4, so I mean we could, but I don't know if they actually do. But I guess we'll plan that runway for now for the extended center line. We don't really need one though, so that's what we'll just plan off of. We just won't do it. So let's go down here. We'll go KDFW, and I'm not going to set it on the runway. We'll just set it on the airport itself, just in case we switch. I'm going to do a 30. We got KDF. Where's FW? We can do a 20. And then we'll go KDFW. And I'll give myself a 10-mile radius ring here. There we go. Cool. Yum says live time. You want a live time arrival? You guys want to see the airport at night? I'll put out a poll. Night light. All right. Night landing. All right. What do you guys want to see? What's up, Zimp? How you doing, my dude? Yeah, they're landing 1 through right. Is there still controllers online? Let me see. You have a delay because you're not on live time. Oh, that's what it is. You're right. That's what it is. Okay, never mind. So we have D10 approach. Is that Dallas? I'm guessing. Yeah, that is Dallas. So we'll go ahead and get D10 tuned in. They're on 25.0.025. So 25.0.025. 25.0.025. There you go. They're gonna, dude, they've got to bring In-N-Out to Georgia. I've had it so much. Dude, okay. James, forget about what you've heard. In-N-Out is literally just Burger King with a different name. I'm telling you, it tasted the exact same. Now, what is definitely not overrated is Dave's Hot Chicken. I tried that in Vegas. It was amazing. And then where I used to live in Georgia, they built a brand new Dave's Hot Chicken. I was like, dude, literally down the street from my house, they built a new Dave's Hot Chicken. I was so mad about that. But nah, you're not missing anything. If you've tried Burger King before, James, just imagine In-N-Out. That's what it is. That's what it is. Eat Burger King and imagine In-N-Out. It's the same thing. Need me to come up there and butter it for you? I can show you how it's done. Dell, last time I clicked on your stream, you were in the trees and said, I don't know what to tell you. So I don't know if I'm gonna say yes to that, but you can happily sit in the jump seat. Here you go, man. I'll here, take a seat. You can sit back there. Enjoy. What's up, One Aviation? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Just bought the Charlotte, and I feel like doing some American ops out of Tampa. All right, doing some American ops. You do Tampa, Charlotte to Miami. Go for it. That's a good little flight. James, it does. It has a moving interior. What does that mean? You saying like does it have animated stuff in the terminals? No, it does not. Hope that land VFR sceneries. I like that land VFR sceneries include cities, at least some of them. So I'm tempted to get their Miami and their San Diego. I mean, go for it, dude. I said their San Diego's great just because it has a city pack. I really like their Fort Lauderdale right now just because it also comes with like the approach with the hotel, that Rockstar Hotel, whatever it's called. That's pretty sick. In-N-Out burgers are so good. Fries are trash. Dave's Hot Chicken is also overhyped. No. I'm telling you, it's the stupidest method to make fried hot chicken, but it's great. All it is hot chicken with like whatever batter and oil they use, and then like just what you like seasoning you would put on a taco. That's literally all it is, but it's great. It's amazing. I love it. Same as Burger King. You need to be arrested. Joshua, I don't care. I tried it. It tastes like Burger King. I tasted no difference. Literally, it was Burger King. Same exact thing. Next time, you should either do an American Airlines flight from Fort Worth to Savannah in the 321 or Delta Airlines Atlanta Savannah in the 321. Yeah, if we could, man. Those would be some flights we do. 737 flight deck is much smaller than I thought in person. Oh, it is, RR. Planes in general are a lot smaller when you look at them. Not the inside, but the outside. Or other way around. Not the outside, but the inside. But I mean, I actually like that though, because I mean, in the cockpit of a 737, surprisingly, it feels like the front seat of like a big Ram or something. Like obviously a little bit bigger. But I mean, I bet it gives you like the illusion that you're not as big as you are, so you don't get as stressed out of like hitting stuff maybe. That's what I could assume they made the cockpit so narrow and smaller for. Because it just feels like you're driving around in a big Ram truck when you're in the front. Rather than it feels like you're, actually carrying what you're carrying. I feel like it just gives you that illusion maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing what Boeing did. And you're on the toilet for 2 hours? Okay. But that toilet for 2 hours was great. You shouldn't, dude. I don't know if Mike's ever told the story, but me and Mike. So me and Mike obviously went to FlightSimExpo in Vegas. He lives in Vegas. I flew out to Vegas, right? So day one, I flew in. I saw CST outside. I said hi to him. I went into my hotel. We went out like an hour later after I got settled in. And Mike picked us up from the hotel and we went out to eat at Dave's Hot Chicken. Dude. I ate that. Dude, I've never ate that. It was so good. I don't care if you say it was overrated. I don't have a lot of like good hot chicken places around me, so that was really, really nice. Tore it up, smacked it up, left no crumbs, hands was full of sauce, licked all off. It was that good. And then the next day I was paying for it. That's all I'm gonna say. But hey, it was good, bro. It was good. I'm from Vegas and Dave's Hot Chicken is gas. You ain't lying, but the same as Burger King. Dude, no, not Dave's Hot Chicken, Joshua. I'm talking about In-N-Out. Are we talking about the same thing? I'm saying the thing that's the same as Burger King is In-N-Out, not Dave's Hot Chicken. I've never tried Jollibee. I don't even think they have a Jollibee in DC. Do they? Let me see. I want to try some because it actually looks really, really good. Like, that's like actual fried chicken, too. It's not like that sauced up crap. It's just like genuinely like injected seasoning and juices fried chicken. That's like good stuff. Let's see. How do you spell it? Jolly? Oh, never mind. They do have some here. They're all in like the outskirts of the DC area, like out of Arlington. One's in Chantilly, or Chantal. How do you say that? Chantilly? What is that? It's Jollibee is like Asian. What is it? Like Asian style fried chicken, or like Filipino chicken? Yeah, Filipino comfort chicken. I would try it. There's a guy on TikTok that does food reviews, and he just like smacks down on stuff when he eats. He makes me so hungry. Like I'll be eating like just the best meal you've ever heard of, like freaking 5-star courses, some shrimp and stir fry, and just I don't know, steak, lobster, everything. And I'll see him eat like a Five Guys burger. He just makes it look so good. Yeah, Filipino. I thought so. Okay. Yeah, there's one in the outskirts of DC. Still far away though, from where I'm at least. Zaxby's all the way. I'm a Cane's guy, man. I haven't had Zaxby's since I moved, and I've been eating at Cane's if I go to like a Zaxby style place. I'm gonna go with Cane's, dude. I like their whatever toast. What, you call it Texas toast? I don't think it's Texas toast, but whatever toast they have, I like that stuff. That stuff is good. That's what you got for dinner, is it actually, Joshua? It's 1,000 times better, dude. I need to try some. I've never tried it before. Halfway through the Delta announcements, oh gosh, classy. I'm curious. That night landing is winning. It is. Let's go and stop the poll. We'll do a nighttime landing. So here, I'm gonna put it to how much longer do we have? Yeah, 23 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna make it like here, so it's like a sunset. And then by the time we get to where we need to be, it'll be a nighttime arrival. So we'll do something like that. That should be good enough. And then we'll have a nighttime landing into Fort Worth. If not, we'll just edit the time and make it nighttime. I want to have a nice transition, though. That'd be sick. Look at that, though, dude. That looks awesome. Zaxby's is on top all the way when it comes to chicken. Dude, maybe it was just the Zaxby's location I went to, but my Zaxby's was freaking mid, dude. Like, our chicken was never, like, juicy. It was just dry. It was not good. I'll eat at it because they had the, what is it, the chicken sandwich? Is that the name of it? It's like they put the Texas toast, and then they get 2 tenders. They put sauce and then another Texas toast. I think it was called the chicken sandwich. I think that's what it was called. That was the only decent thing I've had from there, recently, at least. Arby's is goated. Leave. Only good thing at Arby's is the buffalo chicken sandwich. That's it. That's it. They also got this beef steak sandwich. Fries are trash, but the fried chicken is fried. Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect Filipino fries to be good. That's not really their authentic food to make. Because who made the French fry? French fries aren't actually French, are they? I'm pretty sure they're still made in the U.S. and they just named French fries for some reason. Yeah, one's in Arlington. I saw, classy. What would you give DFW 1 out of 10? I would do 2 ratings. I would say 1 out of 10 in terms of how good the scenery is. I'll give it about a 7. The pricing, I'll give a 1. So altogether, I'll give it about like a 7.5. Just because you could actually fly into Fort Worth now, which you'll see here in a second. We'll look at the nighttime landing. You could actually land into Fort Worth now, and it's not going to kill you. But at the same time, it's like, it's $33 for that. I don't know. What's up, though, Mr. What did I miss? 777. How you doing, my dude? DFW to MDT. We could do that. That sounds actually fun. Yeah, they do that in like the FedEx. You could do something FedEx with that. Cane's, yeah, 3 fingers makes me full. Exactly. They actually give you food too at Cane's. You're from Australia. You guys don't have Arby's. What kind of restaurants do you have in Australia? Like, what chain restaurants do you have? Like, do you guys have? Like, do you have like a Five Guys? Do you have Wendy's? I think you guys obviously have McDonald's. What are like the main chain restaurants you guys have in Australia, mate? Kansas is on top. My school is really close to one, and we had a lockdown, and everyone ran there. There you go, Chen. That sounds like something my school would do. My school is right next to a grocery store, so after school, there's always like a herd of people that you see walking over to the grocery store. It's freaking hilarious. Oh, French fries aren't French? I was about to say. I didn't think they were. In Western Australia, okay. Ooh, no, doesn't Jollibee have spaghetti too? Jollibee has spaghetti. I've heard that spaghetti from there is really, really good. I'm not a big spaghetti fan though, but when you fly to DFW again, we probably could fly to here soon. I don't think we'll be doing like return legs to it. We could probably like transfer through it. We'll do just like, you know, Phoenix, Fort Worth to like, I don't know, Atlanta, something like that. Hungry Jack's for the win. Never heard of that place before. Hungry Jack's. What is that? Is that a chicken place? You guys have Taco Bell's, McDonald's. Oh, it's like a Burger King. Okay. Americans saying French fries are American is the most American thing I've seen today. Okay, all right. Well, I gotta try some bogus. I've never tried some before. It's Belgium. Oh, it is. Okay. Belgium. Interesting. You know what we lack in Canada? Some good barbecue. Nothing like Texas barbecue, let me tell you. Have you ever been to, has anybody been to a Texas Roadhouse? Texas Roadhouse is good. I've been there one time. It was a long, long time ago. They're named, they're named that, but the cooking style. They're named that, wait, what? I'm confused, James. But yeah, they're from Belgium, okay. Do you know what AFL is? AFL? No, I've never heard of that. Hey, Diver, what's good, man? Says you think Ford is worth it's $33. $33. When you check out, it's $33.13 exactly. Do I think it's worth that price? No. But I will say it's a price that I can pay because of you guys, and I'm also willing to because now I can actually fly into Dallas-Fort Worth. So, I mean, take that how you will. I really can't recommend it though, dude. It's so expensive, man. I don't think there's that many sceneries that have crossed the line of $29 in this flight sim. And the ones that have, I think, are all imaginesim sceneries. Like Atlanta, I think it's like $28, $29. This one's $33. It's ridiculous. Oh, they got cheese in it too. I didn't know about that part. Ooh, that'd be tough. It stands for the Australian Football League. Ah, no, I had no idea what that is. That's you guys football like actual football, like soccer that we call in America. I didn't know anything about that. There's already a place in Australia called Burger King, so I think they had to change it to Angry Jacks. That's actually great. Hangry Jacks, just off-brand. They fly the American 321 to and from MDT. MDT, really? Okay. I don't mind doing a quick flight out there. Carl's Jr. I've never had a Carl's Jr. before. Yeah, the FedEx Flight 80 crash? I think I do. Is that the one that bounced in Tokyo? If that's that one, then yeah, I do. All right, we're already almost here, so I'm gonna just do a little bit of cheating here and let's just, wow, guys, look at that sunset. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Time is flying by, literally. Oh, never mind. This is center, 35175. Everybody's getting on. All right, so we'll contact center. 35175. 35175. Cool, that's set. We'll get approach set as well. He's going to be on 25025. 25025. All right, cool. And let's start getting some lighting going because it's going to get a little bit dark here in a second.
Yeah, that's correct.
There you go. That's good there. We get these guys up. Hey, it's, what's his name, right? Yeah, I think I know this guy. He was controlling Mike the last time. All right, cool. This is some good lighting. I get the PFD and MFD down as well. All right, we'll give him a call here in just a second. It's way too much Helldiver. Hit up Sweet Tea up there and in Cali. I went. They looked at me like I was crazy asking for it. Dude, I love Sweet Tea. Sweet Tea is freaking amazing. Favorite drink of all time. Just the Phoenix 8321. It is, Mr. Josiah.
Forward
Oh, I thought somebody was talking to us, so that's why I wasn't checking in. I was waiting for the dude to respond, but I don't think they were having a contact me back and forth.
1221.
You think it's bad? You don't like it, Arm?
Radar contact.
It happened twice. FedEx Flight 14 and 80 both bounced and crashed. And one they all died, but the others they survived. Uh-oh. That's not good. Fort Worth, how are we doing? American 946, level 370, about 30 to the west of Snuggle.
546, radar contact 30 west of Snuggle. Descend to the Booth 70 for the altimeter 3015.
Confirm is the Booth 7 years planned for the Shrimp 3.
I can give you Shrimp 3, standby.
It sounds good. Just Albuquerque, give us Shrimp 3, just making sure you guys are on the same page. Yeah, the Shrimp 3 arrival, Isaac. The Shrimp 3. We got a reroute earlier in the flight, and they told me to switch to the Shrimp 3 arrival. Dude, Isaac, these approaches into this airport are ridiculous. We're on the geeky transition, or we're on the Shrimp 3 geeky transition. It's so you can't make that up.
946, send a pilot's discretion to reach Curl at 13,000.
All right, pilot's discretion to reach Curl at 13,000, 946. All right, Curl. 13,000. Got that set. Cool. All right, so we'll start it now. Let's get 13,000 set. We've also got the Shrimp 3 arrival. You can't take that seriously, dude. That's so stupid. Oh my gosh.
American 1284.
Gabe, what's up, man? Says, what's a good jet for beginner? For a beginner, just someone who wants to know the basics. The 737, man. Recommend the 737. Airbus is a little bit easier to fly than a 737 just because there's a lot less to do. But just to get in and just learn the basics of all the systems of an airplane, I definitely recommend the 737, a Boeing 737, man. Yeah, Classy, get out of my chat. Unsweet tea, are you serious? Out. PF Chang's, I don't think they, do they still have them in the U.S.? I only know PF Chang's from, like, Publix. Like, because I buy their, like, frozen meals. It's the only reason I know PF Chang's. Favorite drink for sure, but I'm getting old, so my acid reflex has been getting on me. Dude, sweet tea is freaking amazing, dude. I'm sorry. Now, what's the best sweet tea? Gold Peak, store brand, or like, what's another one? I don't know another one. Whatever the other brands are. Publix. U.S. approaches and arrivals are named by trolls. Let's name a fixed barbecue. That's about what they do. You have any graphics mods in your FlightSim Twin Twin? I do, Helldiver. Exclamation Discord. I have a sim settings channel. It shows all the mods and stuff I'm using to make my sim look how it is. But I have the most distracted landing with this chat, dude. I am. I better start paying attention here. We're good though. So here, let's start briefing out this arrival. Let's get this audio down. It's kind of loud. All right, so let's go grab our new arrival here. Let's get this guy gone, and we'll keep the booth because he might give that to me. Let's just go ahead and get the Shrimp 3 arrival in. Oh yeah, I forgot, Isaac. Look at this one too. We got the Finger 9 arrival. That's a great one. We got the Sham 2, the Sock 4, the Tilla 3, and then we got the Shrimp 3. Gotta love it. All right, so we're gonna be on the Shrimp 3 coming in from Snuggle. We're gonna be trying to do what he said, which is actually, which is part of the arrival. Crossing Curly, 13,000 feet. We're gonna cross it at 270 knots. If he clears us for the arrival, we'll continue to meet the rest of the restrictions, which is Mal. We're gonna cross that max of 240 in the range from 13 to 12, and then over to Delmo. 210 is our max speed at 12,000. From there, we'll come in for the, I guess, the ILS 13, right? That's what they said they were using. It's going to have an identifier frequency of India, Lima, Whiskey, November. So going to red nav. And that's what we got set. India, Lima, Whiskey, November. Frequency is 109.5, 109.5. Final approach course is going to be 135. Gladstone's going to start at Hodex 2300. It's going to be 1709 above the ground. More drag, it's fine. Missed approach today will be climbing to 1560, then a right turn, heading 230 to 3,000 feet, outbound to the Tango VOR Rate is 275 to slot. Yeah, see, we're not doing all that. They always make these like super weird. Okay, so what we're gonna do? I'm gonna assume that we're just gonna climb 1560. I'm gonna make a right turn 230. I'll climb 3,000 feet and we'll head out to the. This is the Maverick. That's what's called the Maverick VOR. And then we'll just kind of see what they're gonna do. We're gonna fly the radio 275 out towards slot. So that's just us basically making a straight out towards slot. That's all it is.
I apologize for spamming you there. It didn't look like the contact needs were going through. I've got your radar contact.
Glideslope's gonna start at 2300 at Hodex. Normal 3-degree glide. Pappy's on the left-hand side, and minimums are gonna be 791.
All right, no worries.
Let's go performance. Let's get minimum 791. 3015 on the meter. 3015 and 19 outside on the ground. It's got a little bit cooler. 090 at 4 in the winds. And there we go. That's all set up and ready for us, man. There we go, man. It is so hard to fly at night though with these freaking ring lights. It's a white haze on my screen right now. That's fine. It looks so dark on the stream and on my screen like it's just a white haze. General chat looking beautiful. Oh gosh, what are y'all doing in general? Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous.
I'm
gonna be watching this at like 10 feet. Go for it, man. Go for it, Trent. Pure Leaf in Canada is the best VT. Pure Leaf? I think I've tried Pure Leaf before. They have it in America too, right? Or in the US? I'm pretty sure they do. I forgot how to disengage the 777 autopilot. I don't deserve the 777-200. You don't? I just have a bind set for autopilot disconnect. That's just what I use. Turn on the logo light. Ashton, we're at 37,000. Or no, what are we at now? We're at 27,000 feet, man. I'm not going to turn it on until at least 18. There's no point of having it on. The logo lights to show off the tail so you won't hit it while you're taxiing. And also just, it's a, marketing strat so you can see the logo. We're at 20,000 feet. That don't matter right now. Is there an E175 that's compatible with 2024? Clipping the FSS E-Jets just got compatible for 2024 if you want to check those out. It still is an FSS E-Jet, so it's not the best, but they do work with 2024 now, man. I love the beacon light, the beacon and strobe mix. DFW senior to your liking? I would say it's good. I can't justify $33 for that. That's just what's really getting me right now.
That's at 1221 with the request.
At -95, slightly past the marks on the short runway. The chat helped. So clean outside, dude. You want the wing light on? We'll get the lights on at 18, man. We'll get the wing and the logo on at 18, and then at 10 under 240 we get our landing lights on. We'll get everything lit up. Right now we're just dark. And see, guys, this is why I don't do full flights at night, because there's nothing to look at outside. You can't see anything. It's just darkness. Somebody, what's going on, man? Lotto said he made you popular. He might have. I have no idea. Lotto's the biggest troll in the freaking world, dude. I really hate the 350 keyboard feature. My camera gets stuck, man. Well, all you got to do is just you hit control to go into keyboard mode, and you hit control again to go out of it. Or just hit enter. Dome light? I got you. Get the dome light on. You say they never turn on the lights? Well, yeah, because we're outside. I'm using proper procedures, man. We're at 24,000 feet. There ain't no need to have any lights on right now outside, other than the strobe and the beacon. That's all we're required to have up here. We could definitely do a sunrise flight for sure. Which yoke do you have? I have the 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐭𝐫𝐚𝐢𝐴 yoke, man. 𝐂𝐨𝐴 Boeing. Which light should I turn on when cruising during night? All you need is the same as daytime, man. Just your strobe and your beacon and your nav lights, man. And then obviously depending on what airline you fly, passing out at 10,000 or 18,000, you get the rest of your lights on. What's up, Braden? How you doing, man? He says, I go to your school. I'm not sure if you know who I am, but I'm scared to say hi to you. You go to my school? Do you actually? What class are you in? We need a morning flight? Definitely could do one. Dome light, because I was about to say, like, dude, the dome light's just, like, blinding right now. Keep it vibey. Get the lights off. All right, we're almost at 18, though, so we can finally get some lights on for you that's crying about us not having lights. Does it work for Xbox? It does. It does, man. It works for Xbox, PC, everything. I'm back. Welcome back, VR. Catching us for the arrival, man. Again, if you haven't already, smash like button, man. Already at 156 likes. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you. Those sunrise flights hit different. They do. That one flight we did into what was it? Naha, our last stream. That was freaking beautiful, man. We had a sunset arrival. That was sick. So it looks to me that we're, this is such a weird arrival. So we come in on the south of Fort Worth, and then we come back up, and then this seems just like it's an arrival for traffic. This is Fort Worth. This is where we are. So we're going like this. We're going to go on a downwind kind of leg, wrap back up, and then come back in. I feel like that's literally just for traffic, but all right. We'll see if we can get some directs. Can I have a shout out? I only have 38 subscribers. Shout out to MoVR. Night is better. Day all the time is just unnatural. It's pitch black for 95% of your viewers. IRL, true. He's tagging the big 2025. It's for the runways 1 through red needs to be parallel. Oh yeah, you're right. To get on an actual downwind leg. I see what you mean. That makes more sense. All right, so I still haven't got handed over here. I should be in his airspace here in a second. He handed off the guy in front of me, so we'll see if he, maybe I missed the call. I hope I didn't though. I'm just now entering his airspace, so let's see if he gives me the handoff. Do you think IRL, you join an airliner captain career? I definitely want to, James. I'm working on my PPR right now in the 172. And then hopefully I move on to my rankings, or my ratings. And then eventually get to that ATPL, man. Stream's boring, spice it up, Ranchito. Okay, you want me to do some 360s? I got you. Let's do some 180s. Do some 360s and barrel rolls. Nolan says Mickey D. Mike made you famous. He did. He's the whole reason I'm here today. On the arrival announcements, not class. He's literally been working on announcements this whole flight. I'm scared.
American 946, contact approach 12502.
Approach 25025. Let's do a 946. All right, over to approach, and tower is going to be on 26550. So get that set up, 26550. And I better be ready for this ground chart. We're going to brief how we're going to vacate here in a second. 26, I said what? 550. 26550. Let's set our altimeter first before we start contacting them. 26550, and the meter is 3015. 3015. First officer side comes in as well, 3015. And standby comes in, 3015. That's set 3 times on the board. Who's auto brakes low? Approach good afternoon, American 946 out of 17.7 to cross Colonel at 13,000.
American 946, 1-star approach, hello. The DFW altimeter 3015. Expect visual approach, runway 18 right.
Expect visual 18 right, 946. All right, here we go. Let's start working here, man. We got to switch. 18 right. All right, arrival. 18 right. We'll plan for the ILS for a backup. Same thing, same everything. Bam. We're going to have to be on a current heading, so we'll set our current heading here. We'll insert. Next waypoint on our map is Zeroba, so we'll go down here. Direct Zeroba. Insert. That's set. Back on LNAV. Back to 13,000 feet. Back to the charts. Get all these guys off. And let's go ahead and brief the arrival here. Oop, wrong thing. Let's go to all approach. We'll get the visual for 8 right. We're just going to plan the ILS on the background though. So we'll go to the ILS 18 right. You don't need the cat 2, just take the cat 1 in. There you go. All right, so let's go to the RadNav. Identify frequency should be India Victor Yankee November. India Victor Yankee November. 111.90, 111.90 set. 176 on the heading. Glide slope starts at NET 2,400 feet. It's going to be 1793 above the ground. Missed approach is 11,000, then a right turn, or just 1,100. Right turn 3,000 on the heading of 250. So that's what we'll plan. Just 1,100. Reaching that, we'll make a right turn 250 and then 3,000, and then we should get some instructions from there. Again, glide slope's going to start here at NET 2,400. It's going to be a 3-degree glide slope. Pappers on the left-hand side, and minimums today are going to be 757. So let's go back to performance. Next phase, and we'll go minimum 757. Don't really need to change anything else. Cool. Definitely past what I said we were going to get our lights on at. So let's go wing light, logo light can come on, runway turn-offs on, and we'll get the seatbelt sign on here in a second. Awesome, dude. Final approach is satisfying, especially the final turn. We'll see, Gabe. We'll see. I haven't actually flown into Fort Worth in
November
forever,
22
man.
Oscar Lima, Lone Star approach your radar contact. Where are you headed?
That's what we want. He says, not gonna lie, I was trolling. I don't know, but I know what school you go to. Me? Well, there you go. Also, I've never heard your name in my freaking life. Final approach is satisfying. Oh, I read that.
American 537.
You
right heading,
don't joke around about things like that.
140
It's just mess. Keeps first life out of his stream. He wants to talk about it over Discord. Makes it uncomfortable. I mean, I don't care. I really don't, but
Forward approach, American.
It's all good.
44 with you.
I thought he did. I was like, oh shoot, what's up?
American
I'm just
1344 Lone
disappointed.
Star approach, hello,
It's
squawk,
more so it is. I'm disappointed.
1676.
Alright, overlay comes off. I'm gonna actually trash and throw it in the dumpster. There you go. Let's get Fly Live Studio online.
November
Alright,
20
not Fly Live Studio.
Lima, turn
Flight
left
reporting.
heading of 010, climb and maintain 3000.
And we'll get that planned up for our arrival here. American SOP is to turn on
American
both
1284,
autopilots and any
maintain
ILS first, by the way. Is it actually Aziz? Okay.
4,000.
Sounds good.
American 1284.
American 537 rolling out of the turn. The field
We need to
will
keep
be 1
listening
o'clock,
because he's
15 miles
probably going to
towards
give us
field
lower here in a second.
We have the Fort Worth Airport site.
Look at that man, so
American
beautiful,
537,
and I'm
clear visual
talking about
approach,
you,
runway
oh
18
brother. Scared. I'm scared. Help me. He said that's all we want. Or that's what we want. Back in, welcome back, VR. Reese says, what do you say your new airport is? I'm wondering if it's far enough for cross country. KRMN. Wait, yeah, KRMN. Both autopilots on for approach is pretty standard in many companies. Really? Okay, I didn't know about that. But we'll try to, man. We'll try to get it down. What's up, Detroit? How you doing, my dude? I know you have seen my screenshots, but do you think my screenshots are too bright? No, I don't think so, Verum. They're just really exposed, but I wouldn't say they're too bright. They're just fine to me. You don't butter, you're fired. Oh, gosh. Look at that, man. I won't lie to you, though. It do look nice at night. We just need some clouds. That's all we need right now. Get some clouds and Microsoft 2024 night lighting. That's a good view right there, though. That looks really, really
American
awesome.
3479 Lone Star approach, hello. This is DFW altimeter 3015.
So we got to cross
visual
Mal
approach
at
runway 18 right.
13,000. I'm just trying to make sure he's not going to make me come in a little too high. The next one is 12,000, so we'll see if he gives me a little bit lower here in a second. There's Fort
American
Worth, though.
1344, thank you, sir. The DFW altimeter 3015. Expect a visual approach runway 17.
Even if you don't, it's just a little awkward. I mean, yeah, still, that too.
3015,
You're right.
and we'll plan for the approach 17 center.
Just short. Ah, dang it. Oh,
American
good.
537, contact DFW tower 126.55.
True, you're right there, street low.
126.555.
You see the new X-Plane 12 beta? New clouds are amazing. I saw it. It looks good for X-Plane, though. A lot of people are, like, to me, overhyping it.
November.
It looks good for X-Plane. That's what I'm saying.
Correction, 2 Oscar Lima.
I don't think it looks
turn
amazing
right
in
heading,
general, but it looks good for
050.
X-Plane. You have a Thrustmaster rudder pedals and the yoke and throttle? I do, Mo. I got the Thrustmaster rudders, and I'm using the throttle set for Thrustmaster on the Airbus, and then the rest of the setup is all WinWing, man. I got the side stick, I got a custom tiller, got the WinWing autopilot panel, and then the other side we got the McDo and then Airbus throttles over there, man. That's what we're rocking tonight. Uh-oh. There you go. I jacked up the camera. Good enough. Awesome. All right, let's see if he just sends me down here. I don't want to be super high, but I'm at 13,000. Let's see what he does to me. I'm gonna have to have an extended downwind or something.
November 2 Oscar Lima. What is your
Still a
destination
couple
field again?
vids for my recent adults. The Charles Golf and the Discord might be slightly compressed. I got you, Kinetic. We'll check it out. It's probably have to be on the end of the stream though.
Okay, thank
or
you.
at the end of the stream, I should say. Why am I approach red on? Why am I going so slow, by the way? Oh, it's because it wants me this slow. All right, we'll set to 210 then. I was like, why am I going this slow? We'll go flaps
946,
one.
going to maintain 4,000.
4,946. All right. I was like, why are we going so ridiculously slow? And it was because we were just at a restriction. All right, we get 2,100 down. And we'll start dropping it down because, like I said, we're a little bit high here. So we'll keep the speed brakes up for the arrival. Music's coming off. Audio's coming up from the sim. Let's see what this arrival is going to give us, man. Sure, the tiller's a custom made one from CST. CST made it for us. What's up, Beanie? Welcome back in, man. Just in time for the arrival, my dude. 160 likes if you guys haven't already. Hit the like button, dude. Let's see how high we can get up for tonight. Okay, that looks really, really nice right here. I won't lie to you. That looks really, really cool. I guarantee if you put the window frame in. Hold on, let's turn off the I don't know why it always does this.
Disregard.
Let's go to star charts here. We'll leave it there. Let's go home. Phoenix, sim settings, cabin, and then we'll turn off the lights to 0 there. Let's go back to the charts, and then let's see what this looks like from actual window view. Oh yeah, that looks tough. Look at that. Okay, I can't go that far back because that's the emergency exit door. Look at that.
American 1284 rolling out of the turn. The field's going to be 1
That
o'clock.
looks really, really nice right there. Head out to safe lane. We'll see you, Classy. Let me know how those announcements go. Remember you saying that awesome and nice one? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. He used to make them a lot for his giveaways. He was doing that for like a month, and I guess just start getting expensive and just too much, so he stopped doing it all the time. I know the speed brake's still out. You see we're using it. I'll throw back out if you don't, or throw back in if you don't think I need it, airplane. All right, out of 10,000, we're going double ping. Lane lights can come on and seatbelt sign will come on as well. Under 240 on the speed too, so we can go and get those retractables out. Now we're lit up like a Christmas tree, man. Look at that. I'll send them over a bit. Come and do some real-time San Francisco to JFK flight. San Francisco to JFK flight with the 321, but a red eye and the sim's kind of insane. Yeah. I've done one of those before, and I went to bed super late. It was a while back, though. Look at how, yes, Ash, we got the logo on. Logo is popping. The logo light actually doesn't, in the Airbus though, doesn't the logo light turn on at a certain altitude anyways on automatic? Is this all? It's on. I think it doesn't turn on until, it's supposed to be 10,000 feet though. I don't know why it's still not on, but we'll see. Or is it until the gear is dropped? Is it when you drop the,
Place your seat in the original upright position with footrest stowed.
Oh
my gosh.
Approach, hello.
Oh, it's when the flaps 2 is out. Okay, got you. Forgot the flow for what that is. All right, so when we land, let's see what we're doing. All right, so when we come in, we're taking 18 right, 13,000 feet of runway. I'm gonna use auto brake slow, so that's already set. With the rollout, I'm guaranteeing we can make Echo 4. Most likely we could take Echo 7, and we're gonna be parking back here at the Delta Concourse. So we're probably playing Echo 7 Bravo, crossing 13 left, and then either Foxtrot Whiskey Kilo, or we'll take Foxtrot. Actually, no, we probably just go all the way Bravo and then take Gulf all the way up, and then come into the ramp that way. So we'll see. That's my plan at least, though. We'll hopefully not have some stupidly overcomplicated clearance to get in. Let's get the speed brake back out.
946, turn right heading 140, descend to maintain 3,000 vectors final.
140, 3,000, 946. All right, 3,000 get set. And we're gonna stop that descent as aggressive. We don't need it anymore. And we'll set 140. Ooh, 140 set. Keep it coming in. Audio's coming off now for the music. And sim volume staying up. Here we go, man.
Disregard.
It automatically turns on at night when navigation lights are on. Not sure what's going on. Really? We'll see. I know they automatically turn on. Maybe they're just broken with this livery or something. I have no idea.
American 946 rolling out of the turn. The field will be 1 o'clock, 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
We'll call the field 946. All right, I'm going away. Speed, we're going to go and get it to 210 stays there. And 946, got the field in sight.
American 946, clear visual approach, runway 18 right.
Clear visual, 18 right, 946. All right, we'll keep that heading. Let's go and get 2,400 set, or just 2,000 set. And we'll let myself get under the glide. We're going to take it visually.
American 798 heavy, passing 1,500 feet.
American 9798.
I'm going to start the replay. And let's get this thing started, man. Yeah, we'll see if the logo light ever wants to turn on. Go flaps 2, speed check flaps 2. I'm going to slow it down. Let's go ahead and do 160 on the speed here. Speed brakes are armed. All lights are on. We'll get the nose light on as well for taxi. Cam's already advised. Yeah, we'll see what we're going to do here, man. Oh, that's you, Marcelo? Hey, what's up, man? So you're the little GA guy flying around. That's awesome. All right, like I said, I'm gonna back it up with the ILS here for fun, just to help me out. You guys want to go ahead and get some landing rates? Go and drop them, and then let's see what Let's see what this Fort Worth scenery looks like at night.
American 97.
Tower's gonna be 2655. 2655 is set. Cool. Let's go flaps 3, speed check flaps 3. And we'll be able to go flaps full, speed check flaps full. Go flight directors off and flight in visual. All right, you know what? We'll do what he actually said. My airplane. And yeah, we'll let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's see what I can do. See what I can do. We're gonna take it in full visual here. It's gonna drop the gear as well. We'll go final approach speed.
American 946, contact DFW Tower 126.55. We'll see you.
Tower 2655, 946 seat. There you go. Tower, how are you doing? It's American 946, about 5 out for the visual, 18 right.
American 946, DFW Tower 1110 at 5, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, 946. That was a good decision. You were joking, Isaac. Hey, we got it. I can see enough. I ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm a little low on the glass slope, so I'm just trying to keep my altitude here. Missed approach getting set at 3. Got gear down. Auto brakes low. Flaps full. 𝐂𝐸 no blue. Missed approach altitude is set. Cabin's advised. Let's see if we can get here, man. This crosswind is not very nice to me right now, so we'll try to fix that up here. Also not balloon it. Start trying to crab into the wind here. And there we go. We're in the wind now, crabbing in. Beautiful. There's 1,000 feet. I'm landing. You say you just knew because of the voice. That's awesome, man. Hopefully your flight's going good, man. $500. $400. $300. $100 above. $200. Minimum. Landing. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Reversers up, nose down softly. And reversers, tune green, diesel. Get back on that center line there. Beautiful landing, man. Keep it out to about 60, reversers out. Manual braking now. Auto brakes are off. Welcome to Fort Worth, everybody. Awesome, dude. Take the highest speed here. And we'll call it a night. A little high on that landing. I was following the Pappies, but obviously those were lying. I came over the 1,000 foot, or the threshold at like 110 feet, but that's fine. Fort Worth, American 946, clear, 18 right, Echo 4.
American 946, cross runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima and contact ground 0.65 on the other side.
All right, 18 left at Whiskey Lima and then ground 0.65 for 946 seat. All right, Whiskey Lima straight ahead of us, so we'll keep coming. It's gonna get the replay stopped though. Recording is stopped for the replay. And then as we're making this this rollout here, it's also gonna be easier for us to set our frequency. So let's keep the wings lights and all that on, but we'll get the landing lights off. Clear left, clear on the right, clear on the left-hand side. And then ground is gonna be on 121650. 121650, if I can set that
American
quickly.
1344, 7 miles out, 17 center.
All right, 121650. Good evening, American 946 Whiskey Lima, short of Foxtrot, looking for Delta 31.
American 946, DFW ground, welcome to you and your stream back to DFW. You can taxi to the Delta Terminal via Whiskey Lima and Golf. You have a good night.
Whiskey Lima Golf, good night, 946. Awesome, back to TA. Keep it moving. APU can come online now as well. We'll start it up. And all the rest of the goodies can get thrown back into the airplane. Welcome, man. Smooth like the butter I had for breakfast. Hey. Clear on the right hand side, clear on the left. All right, what do we think about night lighting though, guys? I don't know. This looks pretty damn basic to me. I'm not really, this is dark. I'm sorry, for an airport this big, this is dark. There's like, I can't see anything. But I appreciate that, James. Appreciate the butter emojis as well, guys. Thank you, thank you. Gonna buy my home airport soon? Go for it, man. Butter, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you. You thought it was gonna be a slammer? Nah, it's the way I flare the Airbuses, dude. I throw the nose up and then I just start slamming down nose down pressure. I don't know what I do, but I learned that one day and it just works. That's just what I do now. I throw the nose up at the last second and just start slamming nose down pressure. I don't know what it does to the trim or something of the airplane, but it obviously loves it because I never slam the planes that much anymore. Especially with the IEs because they feel so light to fly. It's easy to do in these. Look at that at night though, man. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Start the ROT. You think it's this dark though, dude? I mean, like even, oh my gosh. There's an, that's disgusting. There's an EasyJet right there. All right, so we're looking for Delta 31 tonight, so we'll make our next right turn when we can into the ramp. That's an EasyJet in DFW. Are we serious? Anyways. I don't know. I feel like an airport this big, like the ramp should at least have a little bit more brightness to it so you could actually see something. There's the logo. Is it actually on me now? Let me see. I couldn't see it. Let me make this turn, then we'll look at it. I'm parking right next to it, too. That's the bad part. Oh, brother. PWS gets shut down. Line this bad boy back up. And I'm actually not going to start the AP because, like I said, we're just going to run straight to the replays. So we'll get the APU off for now. That's fine. Then you should make another NVIDIA preset for night flying and switch between them for day to night. I could. I mean, nighttime, though, I kind of like just like how it is. I just don't like streaming because it's nothing to look at. But, I mean, I passed my gate by a mile. I think it looks fine. I don't know what kind of preset I could have to make it look a little bit more, I guess, brighter, per se. That's ridiculous, dude. An EasyJet. That was a good flight kitchen next year. I appreciate you flying with us, Terrence. Especially to all the controllers that helped us out, man. That was a fun stream tonight, guys. Okay, I'm gonna trust what the thing says up there and not GSX. Awesome, dude. Parking brake gets set. Audio's coming down. Music is coming back up. Welcome to Fort Worth, dude. The plane looks so good at night too, with all the lights on it. Oh, that looks nice. The white LEDs are so much better. Beautiful. Yeah, Randy, we probably should have turned the lights off to pull into the ramp. I don't know why I'm not thinking of that. I'm more so just thinking about these replays. That's what it is. My bad. The EasyJet's destination is Birmingham, Alabama. Yeah, his excuse is he's doing a delivery flight or something, I guarantee. Yeah, he's going to Birmingham instead of Birmingham. Awesome, dude. All right, let's go ahead and get a cool view here. And then let's go and show you guys the landing rate, and then we'll get our replays going. So let's go. Boom. Boom. What did we get? I didn't even see myself. Negative 114 at 0.97 Gs. You didn't even know we landed, bro. Beautiful. I still take the crown as the Airbus A321 King. I gave it to myself, by the way. Nobody told me that. I just told myself that. So, yeah. Nobody can say anything about that. I don't have any credentials to prove, but I just am, okay? Awesome. Let's disconnect off of VATSIM. Boom. Thank you guys for flying with me, man. I do appreciate every single one of you guys that hopped in. We had a big conga line tonight. I'm gonna drop my flaps and all that out before we start the replay. So let's drop all these guys out. I guess I'll arm the spoilers. I think they'll come out in the replays. Lane lights back on. Taxi, that's good. Cool. Let's go back and let's start it from about here.
Too low.
It's a little too close. That's fine. And I'll give it to like a nice sunset arrival here. Not bad at night though. Not bad at all. You landed with the tailwind. Uh-oh. That's all good, man. That was funny. I heard your call sign on frequency like 10 times. I'm like, this guy's having a jolly old time. So next stream, we'll see. We're going to be doing, I'm thinking we're going to be back in the Max. I'm going to test out the PFP tomorrow and see how it really works with the Max and the panel, Boeing panel as well. If it works pretty good, then we'll check it out. We'll do a quick hop with it. Do the same flight that I had planned to do originally, the Sunwing flight. That was a freaking beautiful landing. Y'all saw that? I don't think y'all saw that for real. I don't think y'all saw that for real. Yeah, the Max. Yeah, I think that's the plan. That's the plan. We're gonna do some Max flying. I think that's what I want to do. I said that's only if the PFP works. If it doesn't, it's just not gonna be as exciting. How do I say it? It's not gonna be as exciting, but we'll still do it. I just hope it works. We definitely go to Hawaii with the Southwest though, for our long weekend. Cause I'm off for Easter weekend, so we have a few more extra days to stream if we wanted to. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, a little bit of a balloon, but we got it back down. Yeah, 737 Max, just yeah. Delivery flight to Alabama. Well, you know they have their. Oh, he's going to. Never mind. They don't have the. I was about to say they have the factory out there, but that's in Mobile, Alabama, not Birmingham. Never mind. Never mind. All right, we'll get the wing views. And I'm gonna actually get let's get one of these wing views. Oh, that looks crazy, dude. I'm going away so you guys don't see me in the background. That looks sick. This looks really, really, really cool. With the window frame in there. That's awesome looking. I dare you to fly the default 737 Max on the stream. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll fly the iFly. I do appreciate you guys all hanging out with me the night, man. It's been a very active stream. I appreciate you guys, dude. Again, we started this stream with 34 likes. Before I even went live, we're at 34 likes. So I really appreciate you guys, man. Looks like we're going to be ending around 170. Let's see if we get 170, dude. That'd be awesome. I feel like we could easily do that. We're the 5 people that don't like me. Please like me. Jillian always saying Sunwing. Yes, sir. But yeah, that's the plan. Our next stream will most likely be on Friday. Because again, I really, really hope the 777 doesn't come out either tomorrow or Thursday. If it does, I might just have to skip a game. I don't know. But the plan is we won't be live until Friday, and then on Friday we'll do those. We'll do that Sunwing flight, Montreal down to Puerto Plata. That'll be the plan. Very smooth frames, I will say, out here, dude. Very, very smooth frames. My game's running really, really clean right now. So what are we thinking, man? What are we thinking? Okay. My final opinions on this Fort Worth scenery. I actually am enjoying flying into this airport, only because there's a lot of staffing and a lot of airplanes. I'm also enjoying that I could actually fly into this airport and not have a bunch of hills and bumps on all that on my taxiways and runways. So because of that, I'm gonna say I'm happy with the scenery, but the price I paid, I'm not very happy for. I think that's my final input on it. And just the fact that there's just a bunch of autogen buildings everywhere, that doesn't really help either, but that's besides the point. That window makes it look really, really nice, dude. Scenery is better than I thought, but it's got the Valley of 50. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Reed. I would say it's worth 15. I said I would give them 20 bucks even. I'm being generous. I would give them 20 bucks just because I know it's their only, the only Fort Worth scenery we have. It's a big airport. Probably took a minute to get everything in. I'll give them 20 bucks for it, but $33? Like, you know how many things you could get for $33 and I just bought the scenery for it? Like, that's crazy, dude. That's stupid. right, we get another shot with the engine on the other side. I get it a short final though, just so I don't sit here and look at it for 3 hours. And then we'll call it a night, guys. We'll go ahead and end this stream, head on to bed, and get at it tomorrow, man. I mean, I'd give them some credit due to it being a large airport, but O'Hare's a massive airport and good quality. True. FSDT O'Hare's not bad. All they need to fix is just the outdatedness of it. It's got a lot of missing taxiways and has a runway that doesn't even exist anymore. Dude, Discord got Tracy's. I'm always in the Discord, dude. By the way, I see everything in the server. I feel like some people think I don't see their stuff. Like, if you post a picture, like, I'll see it. Like, I look at everything in that server. There's a lot of people in that, like, not you specific, but there's a lot of people that go in the server and they just, like, keep adding me. Like, I'll be in a conversation with them, like, actively responding, and they're still adding me. I'm like, I'm looking at your chat. Let's put up GSX. Oops. All right, I'm probably just going to do 1 or 2 flybys, and then we'll head to bed. That's what I'm going to do. Actually, I think first I'm going to get a snack. I'm going to get a snack first. And watch some YouTube. I think that's what we're going to do. And then I'll go to bed. I'm not quite tired just yet. All right, there you go. Get something like that. I want to kind of fix up the time here. Make it there you go. Like that. That's perfect. Let's get some flyovers, man. Audio's coming up. Music's coming down. And it's not really easy to get flyovers at this airport just because it's kind of like a big open field. There's no really, like, you know, highways right next to it. Only flyovers we get with that are just going to be really, really high shots. So we'll just get it from here. All right. Bye-bye. Is this the CEO or the NEO? Gabe, this is the CEO, man. We're using the IE engines. When's the Atlanta senior coming out? I have no idea. Trust me, I've been asking every day, too. A320 CEO, man. A320 CEO. Does anyone have the Charlotte FSDT? Is it worth it? Photos and textures look outdated. It is. It is. I have it. It's very outdated, but, I mean, it's the only Charlotte we have, so you might as well get it. It's not terrible. It's still a scenery, but there's a lot of better sceneries out there nowadays. Phoenix will never not look good, dude. Richmond stream again? See, we definitely could. If we do that max. We're hearing a lot of people want to do some Southwest max. We might do a stop through Richmond. I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm going to get one more from the other side, and then we'll get the final replay and call it a night. Making me want to fly this jet? Good. Please do. I'll be very disappointed if you don't fly the Phoenix. Yeah, we definitely could do something through Richmond. They fly MCO nonstop, really? Ooh, that's actually kind of good. We do like something in Orlando, then Orlando, Richmond. Ended in Richmond. That'd be fun. Got some ghosting effect going on with the lighting that we got going on here. That's okay though. That's nice. Okay, I need one more. I need one more, just because this is too satisfying to look at. I need one more from this side. It's just going to be a normal flyover. I'm going to zoom really, really far out. Let's go boom. So it's about here. And I'm going to make it just a little bit lighter so I don't have all that ghosting effect. There you go. Personally, chip in a money for you to fly, you would? Oh, the Challenger 650? I want to do it too. Element had some codes so you could do the shared cockpit for it, but he's out of them now. I could pick it up eventually. I don't want to spend that much money on the X-Plane and I don't ever play it. That's just my main thing with that. That plane's like $120, dude. Midland, Texas? Where's that at? Like, what airports are those? Or is that literally just a place in Texas, Midland? That's nice, dude. All right, audio's coming down. Music's coming up. And let's go ahead and shut it down, man. They made a 650 from Microsoft. They make so much money, dude. And see, that's the thing, too. Like, I think it's a great airplane. I've heard it's, like, the study level airplane of the sim. Like, so many people are like, this airplane study level, this is. No, I think the Challenger is the most study level airplane in the sim that we have to date. But it's X-Plane, dude. I don't ever touch X-Plane. That's why I don't want to buy it. because I'm going to buy the plane. I'm going to fly it once or 2 times or every, 30 days when I feel like flying it. And it's just going to sit there. I feel like I won't get my money's worth. That's the only thing with that. I'm going to start it all the way back here because I'm going to go in here. I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to go back. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get the audio up. I was gone this whole time. My bad, guys. And we'll get this off. Awesome, dude. And let's roll our outro, man. You can see us rocking into this airport, dude. We had like a crosswind, like a heavy, like 10-knot crosswind. Then it went to like a headwind and then another crosswind. That was very interesting. We got it in, though. I'll take it. Where's my like songs? Here it is. It's an old field country. Ooh. I'll check it out, Dave. I wouldn't mind it. Anyways, guys. Let's see if we can see if we can still hit 170 likes. We're so close, man. But I appreciate you guys all stopping in as we checked out the new Dallas-Fort Worth scenery. My thoughts, I think it's worth it if you can pay the price of it. I really hate the price, but you could at least fly into the airport, man. Went for a goal here of 200 likes, ending at 167. We'll be live again on Friday afternoon, probably doing some stuff in the MAX, and I'll see you guys then. Peace.
Just a